did they give you? What diagnosis did they give you? What diagnosis did they give you? What diagnosis did they give you? Well, coming back to the sorts of things that you need to do, you need to make sure that you understand the diagnosis that is given to you.
You're talking over him. He's trying to listen to you.
Well, Rod, I'm not making much progress here, so if you can repeat the question, it might be helpful.
What was the question again?
What diagnosis was he given? What diagnosis were you given? Riley, what did the doctor tell you? What did the doctor tell you? Riley, talk to me. Rod, unless you can get the question through to him, I'm going to have to hang up.
He started to answer.
Can you ask him, Joyce?
Riley, talk to me. What did the doctor say? Riley, can you hear me? Riley, can you hear me?
That's a good one, right?
Oh, it's great.
I mean, we've heard it a few times already, and it's good. Holds up. Sometimes you hear them once, and that's it.
Sometimes I'm laughing at her. Sometimes I'm laughing at the Huh?
That's a good one.
Yeah, we have to thank her. She made that call possible.
Boyce came up with another one I thought was pretty good. Did you guys tighten that one up? Oh, fuck it.
It'll be ready in about a minute, Howard.
Maybe I should just play it the way it is. Hey, Cindy Margolis, the world's most downloaded woman on the Internet. Remember she was saying that?
Yeah.
And then finally everyone figured out that, how does she even know that? She was on some show talking about how she had a surrogate for her baby. In other words, she had to pay, I guess, some woman to be a surrogate mother.
Right.
But I don't think she knows how to say the word surrogate. I think she says surrogate.
Okay.
You tell me. I don't think it's an accent thing. I think she just didn't know what the fuck she's high on surrogate mothers, but she calls them surrogate mothers.
How many kids do you have through IVF?
I have, one, my son, who's 5. I went through in vitro fertilization 5 times with him. And then after that, I tried again and wasn't able to be pregnant. And I had a beloved, my angel surrogate, who carried my twin girls.
A woman carried your baby for you?
For me.
Are you guys still in touch? Are you friends with her?
Oh, yeah. She's my best friend for life. I mean, God, surrogates are angels. I tell her whatever she wants to do now, go out, rob a bank, kill someone, she's still getting into heaven first.
Have sex with your husband.
Well, yeah, even that.
Yeah, I guess at that point, you have to just really owe them big time.
I mean, the surrogates are amazing. I don't think people really understand.
Right?
Yeah, she's saying surrogate.
She doesn't even know what the word is. That's pretty funny. Gary played me a clip from TV last night where Nancy O'Dell interviews Halle Berry. And Halle Berry, I guess, is pregnant. And so Nancy O'Dell brings her new baby to show Halle Berry.
What's going on?
It makes me want to kill people. I can't even listen to this clip without getting so fucking angry and aggravated. I don't know what aggravates me more. Like, I know on one level, like, why is Nancy O'Dell pimping her kid out?
Right. Is she so desperate now her kid needs to be famous, too?
Yeah. And then, like, Halle Berry, it's like normally you don't just hand your baby to a stranger.
Right. She's only handing the baby to Halle Berry because Halle Berry's a star.
Like, yeah, who knows what, But she has to have Halle Berry hold the baby. And then Halle Berry's got to coo and woo over this baby. The whole thing makes me mental.
And what is she basically saying? Well, I have a baby that is almost going to be the same age as your baby. Our babies should be friends.
See if you get sick over this. This makes me crazy. Maybe because I'm a dude. But just listen.
All right.
I hate when broads carry on with these babies.
Babies are like trophies.
Yeah, right.
Well, thankfully, the morning sickness is over for Halle Berry, who is getting good reviews for her new drama, Things We Lost in the Fire. And no doubt she's going to be a terrific mom, as she showed what a natural she is when she met up with Nancy and her baby Ashby.
Also, even baby Ashby.
Baby Ashby.
Ashby. Like, everyone's got to have a special name.
What the hell? Where'd they get Ashby? You name her after Hal Ashby?
Ashby.
Ashby. That's real. That's a new one.
Where's the baby?
Oh,
say hi, Sammy. Look at you. Say Hallie, meet Miss Ashby. Miss Ashby, meet Hallie. Oh, it's a big movie star. You're not supposed to cry. This is what you have to look forward to. Oh, I do? Yeah.
Yeah, white baby.
Oh. When Halle met Nancy's beautiful little girl Ashby for the first time, her motherly instincts quickly kicked into gear.
Say hi. Give her a big smile. There you go. You have to make a bigger, weirder face, because that's what they respond. You have to talk really high like this. Yeah, you got to talk really high. There you go. That's what you got to do. She's a natural, isn't she, Ashby? She's a natural. Yeah. See, you got to make funny faces. I've read this. Yeah, that's what they respond to. Well, I think you got the natural instinct, though. Yeah. Time will tell.
That's why a lot of little boys grow up hating women.
Jeez.
They have to listen to that shit.
Shouldn't Nancy's nanny be introducing her to Hallie's nanny?
Really?
Ashby.
And, you know, Hallie's got a camera on her. What is she going to do? Throw the baby against the wall?
Oh, my God. I don't know.
Of course, she's now going to have to try to look like she's entertaining her baby.
Why does that clip irritate the shit out of me?
Because it's irritating as shit.
Yeah, it's just irritating.
Oh, my God. You just want to jump out a window.
Hallie's mother instincts kicked in, so she made funny faces.
You could tell what a great mom Halle will be, because she makes a funny voice.
She stopped being a glamour girl and started playing with the baby.
You're not supposed to cry. It's a movie star. Really?
Yeah, the kid's the only one that's got any sense in this clip. Ashby.
You know the two of them are going to be shitty mothers.
Ashby.
Ashby. Ashby. You know,
That's the stupidest name.
I can't wait till the kids at school make fun of her.
Yeah, she's going to be Ashby.
Ashby. But you know what? She's probably going to be good looking like Nancy O'Dell, so everyone will think it's cool.
But they'll still call her Ashby.
I love when great-looking people have ugly kids.
Yeah.
It's because on paper it looks like it's going to be the greatest-looking kid in the world.
And then when it goes wrong.
Yeah, it's so great.
Well, obviously, that Shiloh, it's got a lot of pressure on her.
Shiloh Kvetch?
Yeah. That's
Shiloh Petchkovich?
Jolie Pitt?
Yes, that's her name.
Shiloh Jolie Pitt?
Yes.
Here's the phony phone call. Let's say incorporated John the Stutterer. And what else is in this? There's a little, I guess there's a little bit of John the Stutterer tape in this, okay?
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, Willie. Hey, which one of you guys sold my son a harmonica last week?
Did you sell a harmonica last week? No, sir, we ain't even had none in here.
Oh, no.
It's a pawn shop, by the way.
Oh, no. My son came down there. We're there all the time. His name's John Boy. He's severely retarded. He's not supposed to buy things that he could swallow.
We don't have harmonicas, sir.
Now, my son swallowed a goddamn harmonica.
Hey, don't call me bitching.
I'm not. Hey, listen to me. Yes, sir, I'm sorry. I don't mean to get all nasty with you.
You talking to the other guy. I hear you. What's up, partner?
My son came down there, bought a harmonica. He's severely retarded. He can't buy things that are small. He could swallow them. He's got a harmonica lodged in his asshole, and he can't pass it. He's severely retarded. My wife's trying to get it out.
Breathe out, John Boy.
Oh! Oh!
It's lodged. It's lodged in there, Earl.
What the hell is so goddamn funny? Oh! Don't you laugh at me when my son's got a harmonica in his ass.
That is pretty funny.
Are you laughing at our son, honey?
You laughing at my kid? Oh!
Oh, man.
It's lodged in there. Do they have
It
pliers?
sounds like it's stuck in there, don't it?
Oh! Oh! You got a needle nose or a pair of pliers you could sell us?
I got one I can give you.
Well, come on down and pull this son of a bitch out yourself.
It's why your ass is stuck up, not mine. Have a good one, buddy.
I thought that was kind of funny.
It's funny.
That's a good one.
Have a good one.
That's the first guy who's had an appropriate response. He just laughed his butt off.
He had a good time. A lot of work went into that.
They should do another one where he swallows a guitar.
Anybody want to hear some voicemail from Richard's dad to him?
Yeah.
I always like that.
I haven't heard that.
Hey, Richard, your dad.
He's just telling him it's Grandparents' Day. Anybody else aware of Grandparents' Day?
No.
Richard, this is your dad. You might want to call your grandma today's Grandparents' Day or something. Just holler and wish her a happy Grandparents' Day or whatever. But, two, don't be betting any money on the Chiefs. I don't think they're going to be worth a shit this year. They just ain't got nothing. So, we'll talk to you later. Be careful. Bye.
Be careful. How about all of New York? Be careful around Richard.
Oh, my goodness. That's funny. And nothing, I guess nobody died. None of the animals had problems.
Didn't hear anything about any animals.
He's right. The Chiefs do suck.
Hey, Richard, this is your dad. Don't shower up there. You know that water in New York is real radioactive.
Your sister knew a person who showered once, and he didn't do real well.
He didn't do real good.
The same guy that your sister knew who saw a dentist.
Eric the Midget's on the phone. Hey, Eric, what's happening?
Not much. Just getting tired of how you're trying to push Larry Pierce's career, trying to make him a star out of a piece of crap like that.
I like that guy. And you never met Larry Pierce, and you don't even know him.
Yeah, why do you call him a piece of crap?
He's so good.
No, he's not.
He's an original.
I was in Nashville and a couple other spots where country music started this past month, where real country artists come from.
Yeah, like who?
Well,
who's good in country besides Larry Pierce?
Big and Rich, Rascal Flatts, Carrie Underwood, Emerson Drive.
It's a different kind of music. These are like goofy songs.
He's the king of goofy songs.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know the difference?
Okay, goofy songs.
And Larry Pierce is way better than Rascal Flatts.
Absolutely.
I'll give you a person that's better at goofy songs than the country star.
Who?
Cletus T. Judd.
What does he sing?
He does he's kind of like the Weird Al Yankovic of country music.
Oh, wow.
He keeps regular stars, real songs.
I like when Eric gets worked up about shit. It's like music to my ears. Eric's all angry that Larry Pierce replayed his songs and said they were funny. And it's like, really, how bad does this make your day when you hear me play Larry Pierce?
I don't like it at all.
No.
Is he back to calling us regularly? Didn't he tell us a few times ago that was his last call?
Yeah, you did say. And it seems you're regularly back.
I'm not regular.
You kind of are. You even called yesterday. I couldn't even get to you.
Yeah, I called yesterday and I was falling asleep.
You got to admit I was right for once. You've got to admit it. I told you you'd be back calling. When you said you were never calling the show again, and now you call all the time.
Not all the time.
Yeah, but you can't stay away. Let's put it that way.
You're addicted.
Yes, I can.
You didn't do it successfully.
I kind of did tell Langford stuck his nose where it shouldn't have been.
There shouldn't be any until.
Eric, why don't you just admit you love calling in and you love the attention?
I don't.
Then why do you do it?
I wouldn't have had to if that didn't happen last month.
Yeah, but that was last month.
Yeah, I mean...
What are you doing back on today?
Yeah, why are you calling back today?
My plan was to stay away from the show, but Langford was the idiot that had to do what he did.
Yeah, but that's been settled, and now you're back on the show.
Not on a regular basis.
No, no.
Pretty much.
I'm going to say this week you called in a couple of times already.
Well, I mean, yesterday would have been my last call of the week. If you had gotten to me, I wouldn't have called in today.
Why do you have to call them?
I mean, hardly making a statement about Larry Pierce is that important.
Yeah. I mean, come on, Eric. I mean, we're here because we like the attention. We admit it. Oh, you know what, Eric? We're here because we like the attention. We admit it. That's why we're doing this. So you want attention, too.
Fat boy, shut up.
Well, no.
Hey, Eric, that's not nice to say. It's Artie's birthday today.
That's right.
Oh, it's your actual birthday.
I actually have a birthday gift coming up here for Artie today.
Wow.
Oh, is it abroad?
Subutex?
No.
I have enough Subutex.
Wait till you see what I got you.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, no.
While you're on the subject of gifts, what part of secret don't you guys get?
Oh, yeah. So Eric called the voice. This is how bad Eric's addicted to this show. He called up 4 times last night with voicemail.
Uh-huh.
Like, can't stay away from the voicemail. And he's upset that, how can we call it Secret Santa? That's not a secret. And I'm like, it's like, no, we just don't know what to call it, so we're calling it Secret Santa.
It's a goofy name.
Unsecret.
Okay, Unsecret Santa.
That would have sounded better. But it's not a secret.
But he's obsessed, and he doesn't know it. I mean, he was calling up the show. You guys don't understand Secret Santa.
Eric, you love this show.
Just admit it. You're a fan.
No, I don't. No.
All right. Then I don't understand why you're on the phone.
Hey, fat ass, what's your book going to be called? I'm a loser, why don't you kill me? The same title as that 90s song.
It's directed to you, Artie.
Oh. Howard, could you play Larry Pierce for him?
What are you eating now?
This is for you, douchebag.
Yeah, right. Whatever, John Belushi won't be.
The whole album, this.
Oh, crap.
It's funny. It's like a whole album of it.
Yeah. Sorry it's not Rascal Flatts, you little homo.
Maybe you can't relate to it because you haven't gotten laid yet. You know, seriously.
No, that's not why I can't relate to it.
Rascal Flatts is big amongst 32-year-old virgin douchebags.
Yeah, whatever, John Belushi wannabe.
I got Belushi by 7 years, man.
Well, I guess this conversation's not going anywhere.
Yeah, it's not a very good conversation.
No. Could stay on all day with him. I know some people write us, why do you take Eric's call? I don't know. I could just listen to this all day. Even its longest awkward silences. I love it.
And think they must dominate Eric's day, long, awkward silences.
Why do I love Eric so much? Why am I so fascinated with Eric?
Well, I think a lot of people are. I mean, he's a tiny freak, but he's a douchebag. Most tiny freaks are nice to people.
Right.
You're not a tiny anything, are you?
I'm a tiny aggravated at you this morning.
Andy, you're on with Eric the Midget.
Hey, now, what's happening, brother?
Hey.
Eric, I knew you'd be back. You tiny little freak. Hey, Howard, you know what you got to play? You got to play the high pitch, Eric. Who's high pitch? I know it's you, Eric. That shit's the best, man, when he calls up.
That is a good one.
Hey, Eric, why don't you just embrace it? Come fucking climb there. Fly the balloons, you little freak. Come on. I love when a guy calls in too, Howard. He's amazing.
He's an amazing guy.
Oh, I can't get enough of it. I can't get enough. I love it.
I love that Eric's back.
I do, too. It's great, but I knew he would be.
I love being right. He almost proved me wrong, but I was right.
He held out a lot longer than I thought, but he finally crumbled, and he crumbled in a big way.
Yeah. He caved right in.
It was like an alcoholic taking that first drink.
It's true, Eric.
Not.
Not.
Well, I guess unless you got something else to say, I'm going to hang up.
Hey, Robin, I know you probably like October, you cackling witch.
No, he's working the room now.
He's going around the whole room.
I'm going around the horn.
What are you doing this weekend? You got any plans?
Not exactly, just trying to do some more writing.
Right? Oh, what are you writing?
Hopefully finish up the book I'm writing, and then also start on the script that I'm going to write.
A script of what? What's your book and script? What are they?
Well, the book is a kid's book.
Can I be honest with you, Eric? I've read a lot of your stuff because you send us these long, drawn-out emails.
See these manuscripts.
I guarantee you, and this is no offense, I don't see any talent there in the writing area from you. I mean, you're verbose. You go on and on and on. There's no ability to self-edit.
Well, that's why I'm having somebody help me with the editing.
Yeah, I mean, because you just go on and on. You think everything you say is important. Read us the first page.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't you want to have a reading?
I would sponsor a reading here. I would be the first one there for a reading. I would sit there all fucking night and listen to that shit. Especially if he dresses up as a Keebler elf.
It was the best,
boys and girls.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
My life.
I'll even gather children for a focus group if you want.
You'd scare them.
Maybe next week or the week after.
I guarantee you those kids will be throwing shit at you in a minute. Be bored out of their skull. Read me the first page of your book.
I don't have it handy.
I'll wait. What do you have to do, get to the computer?
Yeah.
No, read me some of your children's book.
Well, next week on Monday or something.
No, read it now.
He's already planning his next call.
Yeah.
Chapter 1, I came into another pillow.
I changed the beginning a little bit, and that's why I want to wait until the change gets edited.
Mm-hmm. Chapter 1, stalking Catherine McPhee is hard work.
All right, well, we look forward to that next week. Where Eric Eric will be doing a reading of his book, his new children's book.
Yeah, I bet if my book gets published, it would outsell Artie's.
Well, let's hope.
You want me to make some phone calls? I can get you published.
What day should we schedule it for? Monday?
It's one day next week, Monday or whatever.
I can barely stay awake through an Eric call. How are kids supposed to listen to him for an hour? Can you imagine? We got to sponsor a whole reading.
Yes.
But everyone will show up.
But it would be great if a kid just starts beating him up.
Oh.
Instead of Dr. Seuss, it would be Tiny Seuss. Yeah, you need a nom de plume, as Cindy Margolis would say. I think nom de plumes are the best. All right, we look forward to it, Eric. I can't wait to hear. What is the name of the book?
The Midget in the Hat.
What is the name of the book, really?
Well, the title it's got now is, I kind of thinking of changing the title, so I'm not real sure.
So what is the title?
Well, what is it now? What's the working title?
Dougie the Puggy Holiday Adventure.
Dougie the Puggy Holiday Adventure.
Yeah.
Dougie the Puggy?
Yeah.
Is he a pug?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is his name Doug?
Dougie the Puggy Holiday Adventure. All right, it's catchy.
After that title, I got a good nom de plume for him. Eric the Fag.
Not.
And what's the story on the dog? Like, what's his deal? Is he like... Do all the other dogs make fun of him?
No. Him and the other two dogs that the owner has go on a little adventure to help the owner, meet the love of his life.
Oh.
Man, you can really sell it, too. You're going to do the talk show circuit to sell it? Yeah, you're gonna do like Letterman and Conan. Yeah, you're gonna go up and really.
You're gonna get on the Oprah Book Club.
Well, it's Dougie the Puggy.
So something tells me, Eric, and I'm not a psychiatrist, but the story sounds like you and Diana DeGarmo, how you're chasing her all over the country. You're in love with her, and you can't get anywhere with her. Would you say that's fair?
I don't know. You would have to, I guess, be the judge of that.
Well, you say this dog is in love, and he's traveling the country, and the other dog is ignoring him.
No. It's the owner.
The owner. Oh.
The dog is trying to help the owner get the love of his life.
So, in other words, this is your imaginary tale. If you had a dog, that would help you get Diana DeGarmo.
We're the dog, in a way.
Well...
We're trying to help.
Well, Eric's the master.
Right.
And the three of us are the three dogs.
Right, and we're trying to help him get...
Were you inspired by Diana DeGarmo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does sound familiar.
Dougie, slip some LSD into her Kool-Aid.
Is the girl the guy's in love with on American Idol?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Oh. You've read this book, Howard.
I can't wait for the reading.
Does Chapter 5 have to do with a restraining order?
Eric, why have Doggy the Puggy? I mean, Dougie the Puggy. Why not just write your story about how you're in love with Diana DeGarmo and make it an adult book?
Because that would be too creepy?
These poor kids are like involved in his creepy nightmare.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's true. You don't want to expose children to a dark, evil little troll like you. Make it for adults.
Yeah, what are we thinking of? We're having these kids come and be read to by Eric.
Eric, seriously, if you write this book, I'll set up some sort of like place where kids can hear the story.
A great name for a book about you, Eric, unfortunately was already taken by Stephen King. It.
It is kind of a sad story.
Does it have a happy ending?
What happens at the end? That's what I want to know. Does the owner of Puggy, Dougie the Puggy, does he get Diana or the girl from American Idol?
Yes.
Yes.
So do they get married at the end?
Not exactly.
Well, it's actually kind of implied at the beginning.
Implied at the beginning.
So it's the book is science fiction?
Yes.
Is the owner of Dougie the Puggy a little person?
Yeah. One of the dogs is a golden retriever, which, could be the owner's service dog. They use those as service dogs.
Yes.
It's a fascinating story.
Yeah.
I'm sure the kids are going to just jump all over this.
I think this is going to be made into a movie.
I think I'd rather read When Roast Beef Could Fly or something.
Well, Eric, I admire your spirit.
Of course, with you, it would be a book about food.
Now, how far...
Roast beef is a metaphor.
How far are you along in the book, Eric?
Actually, only about 4 pages.
Oh.
So you write little books, too?
Well, okay. Next week we'll have a reading. You just read the first page.
I mean, just get to writing. You've got the whole weekend.
Yeah.
You know the story. Let's get it down on paper.
I'm pretty sure I could write this story.
Where are you further along?
Is there a scene where is there a part in the book where you call this girl the girl that he's in love with, does he call her mom over and over again?
No, he does not.
No.
The dog takes care of all that.
Right. Do you wish, in a way, you had Dougie the Puggy who could make your dream come true of getting Diana DeGarmo? Is this your secret wish?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Is there an evil radio host in the book?
No.
No. I would be honored. All right, Eric, we'll hear from you next week.
The book actually is so far pretty celebrity-filled.
Oh, is it? Why is it celebrity-filled?
Well,
people love to read about celebrities.
It's a charity event, and the charity event will be, a music event. So there's all these different music stars that I named in the book, and also reality TV people that will be hosting the event.
Well, it sounds fascinating.
Hey, Howard, this makes sense. I just read in page 6, Diana DeGarmo is writing a book. It's called Go Away, Little Monster.
Well, Eric, I wish you luck with this book. I do.
And take your little dog with you.
And I'm very excited to have a reading and hear what you have to say, okay?
Yeah, I can't wait.
Oh, man.
All right.
Thank you.
Hey, Artie, how many brain cells have you actually killed with coke and heroin?
Hey,
not enough to get fired,
Eric, good thing you stayed on the line. Carrie Underwood's on the phone?
Oh.
Carrie?
Yes, Howard, how are you?
Good. How are you? And welcome to our show.
Oh, thank you so much. It's a pleasure to hear from you guys.
Okay. Eric is on the phone. He is a big fan of yours and probably would like to say hello.
Oh, hi, Eric. How are you?
Hello.
This is Carrie Underwood. How you doing? So I heard about your book idea.
You like the book?
No, I hate the book idea. I don't think it's going to work out for him.
Wow.
High pitch. Have you been threatened with any arrests lately?
This is not high pitch. This is Carrie Underwood.
Yeah, that's why you tripped and almost said Catherine McPhee.
This is Carrie Underwood. This is not high pitch.
Who's high pitch?
This is Carrie Underwood. This is not high pitch.
Eric, I know that high pitch has tried to fool you in the past, but this really is Carrie Underwood because her agent called and set this up.
But Howard, you didn't hear him. You didn't hear high pitch trip and almost say that he was Catherine McPhee.
No, I heard Carrie Underwood.
I never said that.
I didn't even hear her say that.
I caught that. I did hear that.
No, I really didn't.
This is Carrie Underwood.
I didn't hear that. Did you, Robin?
No, but, I mean, you got Carrie Underwood on the phone. Why are you giving her a hard time? Talk to her.
You can ask her whatever you want. It's fair game. Go ahead, Eric.
High pitch is working. He's got a job.
Yeah. High pitch doesn't have time for nonsense anymore.
That's right. I don't know who high pitch is.
You don't even know who that is.
No, it's a Carrie Underwood.
So high pitch, you haven't had any big guys come in pretending to be the police to arrest you after prank calls?
I don't know what you're talking about. Who's high pitch? This is Carrie Underwood.
Well, I can see this is a waste of time, Eric.
Yeah, you're wasting this opportunity.
Thank you, Miss Underwood.
Oh, you're very welcome.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Carrie Underwood is great at improv.
Yeah. All right, Eric, we'll hear from you next week. Thank you.
All right.
Bye for now.
I'll be calling Bridget's show tomorrow, hopefully.
Okay. We'll look forward to that as well. Thank you.
Bye.
That'll be on the Playboy channel.
I was going to say, is that the Playboy girl?
Yeah, Eric makes the best calls to the Playboy channel.
Has he called them again?
No, this would be the second call.
I see, okay.
Did you guys hear? You heard that tape, didn't you?
Yeah.
I played that for you.
How? Anybody want to bet if they'll pick up for...
Eric brought that show to a screaming halt.
So now...
Screeching halt.
So now he's a regular on that show as well?
Well, he hopes.
Oh.
I set it up. He calls every week, and they rejected his phone calls. Like, they didn't even want to talk to him. They didn't give a shit about him. Like, we're the only show that even gives a shit about him. So when I found out he was trying to call in, I said to the guys here who work here at Playboy Channel, we just take his call. We want to hear what he finally says to this broad. He goes on the air with her, and of course he has nothing to say.
Right.
You know, and the whole and the girls are trying to work him. And
hi, Eric.
Hi, Eric.
He starts telling him he's on their friends list, on their MySpace pages, and giving his address.
I'm playing it again. What do you think?
It's so funny.
Should I play it again?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
On Thursday, I hosted my live web chat, and, we have a caller.
Meanwhile, it was all set up. She's pretending like, oh, well, look at this. And we said to them, you got to take this guy Eric's call. So she knew we'd play it on the show. And even with all that pressure, nothing happened.
Hello, is this Eric?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Eric. This is the Bridget and Wednesday show.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm here with Juliana and Regina and Anastasia.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
We're good. How are you?
I'm good.
What's going on?
Like, meanwhile, they're waiting for him because he's been calling for weeks. They're waiting for him to say something.
Right. He must have something to
Usually
say.
when I say, I'm good, and then he leads into a bit of conversation,
right.
Except it's like he's waiting for them to lead him.
Not much. I just wanted to call, say I've been listening to the show. I like the show. It's kind of a short one, though. I kind of wish that it would be more than an hour.
Well, I just kind of go through and give an insight of what's going on at the mansion. I don't want to give away too much.
Right. Yeah.
What else should I talk about?
Oh, I don't know.
She should be fucking livid right now. Go, you motherfucker. You make Howard Stern... Howard Stern makes me take your call. You've been calling for weeks and you fucking don't have anything to say? I'm struggling here.
I also like watching the show every week.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Yeah. I just wish it...
What was that noise? Well, I don't want to play that part back again.
On a different network. Yeah. The show every week.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Yeah. I just wish it was on a different network that would allow it to be, uncensored.
Oh.
Yeah. It's embarrassing.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm charming them.
Man.
And he wrote me a letter, like 5-page letter afterwards, saying, why did you make fun of that call? I was great.
He's a horny little fuck.
He thought it was great?
I think he thought it was perfectly reasonable.
Wow.
You gotta buy the DVDs, and then you get all the cussing and all the nudity.
Oh, okay, they are uncensored DVDs, and okay, cool.
Yeah. But on TV, they have to censor it, so...
Yeah. I live up here in Sacramento, kind of where you grew up.
Oh, awesome. That's cool.
Yeah.
Why is that cool?
She doesn't know what to do with this guy.
You're a tiny version of every asshole I moved away from.
All right. Well, what's your favorite episode?
Oh, let's see. What would be the favorite episode?
Is it the one where we came to Lodi?
Oh, it's just insufferable. It goes on for 7 more minutes. I just can't do it.
And she's good. She keeps that upbeat, sort of smile in the voice thing going.
She must go home and beat people.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
Or where Wednesday goes dogatonic.
Oh, yeah, that was a funny one, too.
That was my favorite.
Yeah.
All right, Eric. Well, we got to move on, but thank you so much for calling in.
All right. I think Anastasia's, your sister's real cute.
Oh, Anastasia.
Oh, man. I don't know who's... The whole thing is an abortion.
You know what she's like? You know those waiters at, like, those TGI Friday places that have to be giddy all the time and sing happy birthday?
No matter how big an asshole the customer is?
Those people, I feel, do go home and, like, contemplate murder.
I ordered my fries an hour ago. Oh, no.
You got it, sir. And I heard it's your wife's birthday.
Thanks for the whole $1 tip.
Yeah.
Asia. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, maybe she'll have to get your number later.
Oh, don't tell him that.
Oh, Eric's now, hey, I'm talking these girls into giving me a number.
They said they wanted my number.
I tried to join her MySpace page, but you have to enter her email address or her last name, and I didn't know either one. So
you know what? Her original MySpace got hacked into, so now she's really picky and only lets friends in. Like people she knows, for sure. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm on your page, and I'm also on your brother Eddie's page.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you, Eric.
Wow.
Awesome.
Okay. We're incredibly creeped out now. Goodbye.
You're on my page and my brother's page.
Could you imagine?
Where are you going? I've got more to say.
Is that the worst pickup line ever for a hot chick? I'm on your brother's page.
Yeah.
My display name is WWE fan Eric L.
And because of his speech and everything, you don't know what.
Yeah, you can't get this address.
They're writing it down.
Are you getting this?
Yeah.
Do I need to speak slower?
Wait.
All right, well, thank you, Eric.
My display name is WWE fan Eric L. So if you don't still wanted, please you could find me on your page and then add.
Awesome. I'm going to have
Awesome. We're trying to hang up on you. Take a hint.
She can't get to the computer fast enough to
check on that. Thanks, Eric.
We're going to check on that.
And he won't leave, right?
No.
This is great.
That's typical Eric. You know he doesn't like to be hung up on. I love Eric.
And he thought this was a great call.
Oh, yeah.
He can't hear himself.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
In Eric's defense.
Anastasia, you have a crush.
Oh, boy. For once, it's the other way around.
You have to go to MySpace and check him out.
Yeah.
You might be hot. You might want him on your MySpace.
Yeah.
Do some correspondence. You never know.
Although I do resent
You never know.
I do resent the ladies. I mean, they're not going to... I wish they would go out with Eric.
Hot chicks laughing at him now on TV.
He's our guy to laugh at.
Yeah, that's mean.
Don't laugh at him.
We can only be mean to him.
They're really goofing now. Oh, maybe you want him on your MySpace page.
Yeah, maybe he'll be hot.
I got news for you. I have a lot in common with Eric. I heard a lot of those laughs in high school, too.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Great.
Going out with you. That's a funny idea.
Oh, yeah, right.
My name, friend, username is HLS Eric, tiny fan.
I got to watch the elimination show.
Of Dancing with the Stars?
Yeah, and that's where they fill up like 2 hours with different recording artists singing, and then the professional dancers dance.
Right.
Well,
with each other, not with the stars.
No. So Seal is on, the guy Seal.
He is?
Yeah, they tune in. Yeah, he was the guest artist that week.
He sang, yeah.
He sang, guess what he sang? Kissed by a rose. And that
what
same,
else is he going to say?
It's unbelievable. I felt so bad for the motherfucker. I mean, how old is that song already?
Maybe 10 years.
Is he making a whole living from that song?
Yeah.
Did he write that song even?
I think he did.
Well, wasn't that for Batman or something like that?
I mean, Jesus Christ. He's probably like, I got to sing that again?
His only other hit was Crazy from 1991.
And it ain't what
you can't dance to that.
On a bridge is.
Kissed by a rose on a... What is it? Kissed on a rose?
Kiss from a rose? I don't know.
It's a nice song, I mean, but...
Man, he parlayed that into Bangin' Heidi Klum.
I love that. Beth was explaining to me, she lived in Germany for years. She said a lot of German chicks love marrying black guys.
Yeah.
She said it's like a thing. Germans love blacks.
No, they don't. The women love them.
Oh, they're German. No, but look at Boris Becker. Didn't he marry a black chick?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're crazy for blacks over there.
The two Germans we know.
Well,
if there are any chocolate singles out there, the way to go is Germany.
I told you I was in Cologne, Germany for a week shooting that movie with Cuba Gooding Jr. And there was a club right next to the hotel that I actually pulled a broad out of one night because I was in the posse with Cuba. And
you have black features.
Yeah. You can be black.
And going over there were all these hot blondes, and they were surrounding, like, Cuba Gooding Jr.'s entourage.
Right.
Because they knew they all worked with the movie One, and they were all these black guys dancing with smoking hot blondes.
Yeah.
Like, really, like Playboy-type hot chick.
And the great thing is Seal is so black. Yeah. And Heidi Klum is like the whitest girl on the planet. It's blonde hair,
direct
supermodel.
Opposite of the color spectrum.
Yeah.
You don't think those two go together?
And you know what? Heidi Klum is so white, but Seal is so black that the kids they're having together are really black.
Yeah.
They're dark-skinned.
I saw one and I thought...
He's so black.
No, I haven't seen the kid.
I have seen pictures. They're so black because he's so powerfully black that he overpowers...
He's erasing the white?
He's erasing the white. Because I see her wheeling around these black kids.
Oh, my goodness. How many have they had?
I think 2. And then there's some white kid that she had with a white guy.
She has a very white kid, too.
Yeah.
And he's always carrying the white blonde kid.
It's funny. Yeah, he's always with the white blonde kid. She's always with the black kid.
What are you doing
The whole thing is great.
I'll be with the very white kid today. Where are you going, Heidi?
Which one are you with?
I'm with the 2 really sort of black ones.
I think there's 2 real kind of black ones.
I'm not sure if they've had 2.
Because I keep my eye on that stuff. I read all those magazines, like Us Magazine.
Yeah.
People. And
is Heidi Klum, is she German?
Yeah.
She is.
Had her on the show once, boy. She didn't like me at all.
She didn't speak very good English at that time either, and I don't think she understood what the heck was
that the time at the award show she was in with Rebecca?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was asking her about the Nazis.
Yeah, I thought that, well, you were drunk.
I was.
You were loaded.
She wanted it.
That's when you just started saying the F word.
Did I?
Remember that?
On terrestrial radio?
Jackie had to come over and say, what are you doing?
You're kidding. I don't remember
Can't do that.
Yeah, it was funny.
Jackie. Suddenly the voice of reason.
Hey, you're gonna blow it off.
You're going to ruin the Beatles of comedy.
And you didn't have her on well, then when I was here, she was supposed to come. She canceled, so we did those drops with, she called in and we did some.
Yeah. German girl.
Yeah.
I got to take a break. We got a lot going on today. Pat Cooper's stopping by. There's a big Pat Cooper roast.
Pat Cooper?
I'm going to prove to Pat that he's not even going to be able to take a roast.
You think he can't do it?
He can't.
I'm doing that roast, and I'm like, I started writing jokes for it, and, because, like...
Pat's already defensive about the roast. He's going around saying, you know what, all these guys who are roasting me, these so-called comics, they're all shit anyway. He goes, I've never even heard of any of them.
Lisa Lampanelli's the roast master, which is odd because that's true. It's usually... an old-time famous guy.
No, none of the old-timers like him.
Right, that's the thing. That's the problem.
I'm going to tell Pat that. I'm going to say all his contemporaries just can't stand him.
Well, here's the issue. It's like, it's all the comics, it's Lisa and it's me, it's Greg Fitzsimmons, and we know him mostly from your show.
Right.
So like, all of the jokes go to his family. Because that's what
brutal.
We know about, and, man, it's, he better have a thick skin because I don't think I'm particularly brutal with that. But my guy, Jeff Ross is doing it, and if it goes to the family that we heard on your show, that's going to be nutty shit, man.
Yeah, I was sitting with Jeff Ross on a plane. I was telling him about Pat Cooper.
Hey, Mike, you're on the air in Boston.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Howard. Hey, the porn star game yesterday was good, man. I thought it was funny when Will told Kathy to take her shirt off.
All right. Well, that should hit Howard TV tonight. Thank you, Mike.
Hey, what about the Britney Star? That hasn't been on the Howard TV yet.
It hasn't?
No, I've been looking for it.
Doug, when will Britney Star... Who is Britney Star? I forget already.
The one I made out with.
Oh. Hey, when's that going to air on Howard TV? Doug?
I heard Ganji do a promo for it on one of the commercials yesterday. I thought it started airing yesterday or the day before.
So it seems to be confusion. Is that on the air already, Doug? Britney Star?
Yeah, I'll talk to this guy off the air. I don't know what's going on with the system.
Maybe he didn't look in the right place?
It's a daily show, and I think it was from 10-2.
October 2.
I think it was
10-4.
Okay, then 10-4, but it should be up there. I saw it on my system last night.
It's up there.
Stay on hold. I'll get your information.
On Howard TV, it goes from 10-3 right to 10-8 to Fat Cat Bob or whatever.
All right, hold on. We want to find out why that's happening. Hold on, Mike.
All right, thanks.
All right, Doug.
Howard, I just found Seal's kids' names.
What are they?
They have two kids, Henry Gunther Adamolo-2 Samuel.
Adamolo-2 Samuel?
Yeah, that's one name.
There's two of them, right?
Yeah.
I told you.
I saw there's three.
No, there's three. It's a white one.
They have three kids. The white one is somebody else's kid.
Right. It's not Seal's.
And then Johann Riley Theodore Tewu Samuel.
No, on Wikipedia it says they have three.
I said
Henry.
One is a white kid.
Yeah, the daughter, Helene Lenny Klum, who is Flavio Briatore,
right,
is the father.
Right.
And then Henry Dashtu, and then...
Henry Dashtu.
Johann Theodore.
Who's Flavio Briatore? He's one of those names. He's like one of those Jenna Dewan names. Like,
right.
You see him all the time.
He's an Italian businessman. Oh, he was rich.
Yeah.
An Italian businessman and managing director of the Renault Formula One team.
Oh.
Right. I knew he was like into racing in some way.
I got you a gift for today, Artie, for your birthday, man. You're going to come in your pants when you see this.
Yeah. Really? That was nice, yeah?
Yep.
Got a World Series ring?
No.
I'm 40, which means a lot of people on the Internet have lost money. 5 years ago, it was 15-1 that I'd make 40.
Ah.
And good for you. I lost a ton of dough on that.
I'm glad those people lost money.
I said, for once, I'm going to make some money. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. We got a big show for you today, but I do have to take a break every once in a while. That's how it works here on Satellite. We'll be back right after these words. Yeah, I was listening to a song on the radio yesterday, and I thought this would be a good song to play on our show, and I can't remember the song now. So, it's too bad.
That was great work.
Sometimes I get very moved by music.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Music is very important to me. Speaking of music, you know who's really odd? My friend Ross Zapin, who works here.
What's odd about him?
It's weird. I mean, I'm friendly with Ross, and then he ended up getting a job here. But every night he's been at Bruce Springsteen. He was there last night, the night before.
I know plenty of people like that.
No, it's every single thing he's been to. It's just like, you know what? It's getting odd.
Access, yeah.
It's odd. He's a married man. Stay home with your wife for a night.
Oh, you mean that?
No, I mean, it's just like he's at Bruce Springsteen every... I mean, how many times... You know what?
Well, doesn't he bring Melissa? I think he brought Melissa.
No, Melissa, but yeah, but Melissa does... I mean, I don't even know what... I don't know if he brings Melissa or not, but I'm just saying he's there every night.
Yeah. I got to say...
I mean, at what point... I mean, you know, I know you're like a Bruce Springsteen fan. Maybe you go 2 or 3 times. How
many times have you seen Bruce in a lifetime?
Oh, my God, Robin, you're going to laugh at me. 35, maybe 40. I mean, that's
there are two.
There are plenty. I know people like this.
Yeah,
they go
Ross,
to every night he's here.
You know what? It's
Gary,
I don't know how to explain it. It makes me feel young again. You don't know how much longer he's going to do it, but I agree it's odd.
Hey,
I
Gary,
agree, but
how many times has Ross been to the concert? But I didn't even know there were that many concerts. What are there, like 50?
Yeah, he has to play a lot when he's here.
So funny. Yeah, isn't it unbelievable?
Well, you have no idea.
Yeah.
So I have to tell you about this. Okay. He went to, there was a rehearsal at Asbury Park. He went to that. There was a rehearsal at the Meadowlands. He went to that. Opening night in Hartford, went to that. First night New Jersey, went to that. Last night was second night New Jersey. So already been 5 times. But the funny thing is, he's got an email list of, I guess, everybody that he's decided are Springsteen fans, which is me, Mark Didia, who's like now one of the presidents over at Sony, his friend Pete Yorn, who's a recording artist and everything. And Ross goes to the show, and from his BlackBerry, gives you I got 22 emails from last night, blow-by-blow account. Bruce says, good evening, opening song is Lonesome Day.
Good.
And then it just
gives a shit.
So I've got the lineup for all 5 shows on my computer right now.
And he's taking me to see Springsteen next week.
And he's nice enough to call me, because I don't do email. He calls me every time when he's got tickets and stuff. And I've been a couple times with Ross. It's fun going with someone else who's that into it.
It's odd.
Now, are you sitting, Howard, or are you going on the side of the stage?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Because I'm going the same time you're going, but like sitting down.
I'm sitting down.
Are you guys going Thursday, or you don't know? You don't know when you're going?
I don't know.
Right. So I don't know when all these days here I couldn't make. So
yeah, because you have a life.
Right. Well, I got on the 18th. I was definitely going to go, but I'm doing Jimmy Florentine's charity gig, which is a good thing. I would never, try to get out of.
You going to that, Robin?
I don't know anything about it.
What do you mean you don't know about it?
I don't know anything about it.
Mike, come on.
Maybe Jimmy feels funny. It's probably about his old girlfriend.
It's a bad taste to bring Robin to the charity for his old girlfriend.
I got to do this thing. I got to wrap things up, But
you know what, Robin, for charity.
Jimmy, you're going to wrap things up?
I'm going to wrap this thing up, and then I'm going to go over and, Robin, I'm your favorite charity now, so.
But, Jimmy, now that you're with Robin, it's weird having the charity event about your old girlfriend.
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones.
Right.
Robin, do something for charity right now. It's October 18th at the State Theater in New Brunswick, New Jersey. I think you go to statetheater.org. And
she'll be there.
Just for charity, say Robin might be there. So go. There's still tickets. She might be there.
Oh, she'll be there.
October 18th, State Theater, New Brunswick. It's all for charity.
She's running the whole thing.
Yeah.
I am?
Yeah, she's running the whole event.
Come see me and Jimmy, and you may catch a glimpse of them making
Robin, don't you know some people over at IBM that might want to buy some tickets or something there?
There.
Well, Robin has a lot of rich friends, right?
Yeah, lots, tons. You kidding?
Joan Rivers and all.
Joan Rivers, that Jeffrey Ross guy.
Her plane friends.
Yeah, but the people I fly with.
Hey, look who's on the phone.
And we're actually changing the charity event to raise money for me to date Robin.
Look at this. Speech impediment man is on the phone. Hey, speech impediment man.
Happy birthday, Artie.
Thank you, speech impediment man. That's very nice of you.
Hey, Robin, who had the bigger dick, Jim Florentine or Mr. X?
I don't know.
I got the bigger balls.
You don't know because you can't tell them apart? Or
what are you talking about?
Who has a bigger penis, really?
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
Oh, I think she knows.
You're all nuts.
They're going to have a Seal Heidi Klum type kids.
Yeah, we're going to have zebras.
Kids with bad freckles on their eyes.
Thank you.
Hey, Artie, what's the name of your book?
It's going to be called Too Fat to Fish.
There's some explanation for that.
Yeah, it'll be explained in the book.
All right, thank you.
Art.
Yeah.
Can I get a free copy?
Well, I'll hang up on him.
Okay, I'll notice someone. But, on this Ross subject, just real quick, and tell me if you think I'm an idiot, too. I can't make it to any of these Jersey shows, so Thanksgiving week when we're off, I'm going to go see him in Boston.
Oh, he hooked you for that one? Because he tried to get me to do that one.
Oh, I didn't even talk to Ross about this. I just decided on my own. Is Ross going to go to Boston?
No, what they're trying to do is...
He's seen the guy 100 times here on this.
They're trying to cross-promote the Bruce channel.
It's also work, too. It's work-related, too, with Ross. I mean,
so they're trying
He's doing a lot of work over there.
So
what is he doing?
Listening to the concert.
Right.
So they're trying to get me to take I think he hit up Artie for this, trying to get me to do a contest where I would take a listener to see Bruce up in Boston.
He didn't hit me up for that. No, I looked at my schedule, and I don't know. Obviously, I'll talk to Ross about it now, I guess, but I'm going to go to... There's 2 shows in Boston, and I may go to both.
Is Bruce Springsteen involved with the Bruce Springsteen channel?
Very much.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. One of the cool things he does, which I thought was pretty cool, is, he's been bootlegged for years. People go to the shows, and they bootlegged him. Anybody who sends in a bootleg, they play it. They do, I think, 2 concerts a day.
Oh, I see.
And he lets them play that stuff, which is sort of cool. And then supposedly he listens to it all the time. He's really into it.
Oh, yeah? All right. He listens to his own channel?
Just to see what's going on. Because he apparently his bootlegs are stuff that he's never heard before.
Does he ever call in or anything to his own channel? No, can't do that. Why does he go on all these shows and do interviews? Why doesn't he do anything on his own channel?
Well, those interviews aren't great either. You have to mess up his channel.
Maybe he wants to keep it good.
Do they actually have DJ? Like people, or is it all just, I think it's all just tapes.
I think it's all just songs and tapes.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he come in and just, talk a little bit and carry on his own channel?
He's not that into it,
Howard. He's not that into it. But maybe, like you say, he's not that good in interviews, so he keeps his mouth shut.
Yeah.
So what is it, 24 hours of music and interviews and things?
Just mostly music, and then I think it's concerts 2 times a day.
That's nice.
That's
cool. That's what's cool about satellite.
Yeah, it is cool. It's Channel 10.
It's really
well done. It's well done. And he never was into the bootlegs of his... he's obviously one of the most bootleg guys around, and he never really advocated that, so it's kind of a special thing that he allows these bootlegs to be played.
I see.
And some of them are great. I mean, some of them are concerts from, somewhere in the Midwest from, 1974 or something that somebody just got a good quality recording of.
Yeah, it's interesting.
All right. Thank you, Fafa Fufai, for that explanation. And
But I know tons of people who are like, oh, Bruce is coming to town. They block out time for the entire time he's playing, and they go as many times as they can.
Well, they're mentally ill.
Yes, they are.
It's funny. One of the guys I coach football with, Howard, he's a really normal guy with a normal job, but he's totally on the road right now. He's completely on the road with Bruce.
Good.
Like a deadhead.
Yeah.
Going to Hartford, going to Philly.
Family must be very proud.
See, that's a weird phenomenon. Guys with...
Traveling with the band.
Yuppie-type guys with families who...
Yeah. I mean, come on.
A guy in the Wall Street Journal, front page of the Wall Street Journal a couple of days ago, which I happened to see because I was in an airport, an entire article saying, teaching my son to love the boss.
Right.
And it's about him trying to talk his 14-year-old kid into liking him and bringing him to concerts. It's like the 3 pages of the fucking...
Wonderful. Pat Cooper is here. He's in New York because they're going to be roasting him They're going to be roasting him at the Friars Club.
Now, is that soon?
Yes. When is it, Artie?
It is October the 19th. They're going to do it old-fashioned way. It's a luncheon, a Friday. It's not televised, so it's completely uncensored.
Well, that's a big weekend for you. You'll be doing the charity thing and then the roast thing.
Yes. It's like I'm in show business.
Pat Cooper's girlfriend, too, is here, supposedly.
Oh.
Yeah. This Pat, he went all gray. Hi, Miley.
The door is falling on the woman.
And that's Pat Cooper's girlfriend.
Yeah, she almost got hit by the door, thanks to Pat.
Pat's got a young girlfriend. Pat has a young girlfriend.
Howard, how are you?
Good to see you.
You got a haircut, you son of a bitch. God bless you.
And you went
See the trim?
You stopped dyeing your hair.
Well, you just found that out? That's why I'm gray.
You did a good job of that.
Well, I made a mistake. I had a choice to work with De Niro. And I said, dye your hair. So I would have dyed my hair working for you. This is my lady, Joanne.
I want to say hi,
This is Howard Stern.
Right.
And this is a seat. Robin, you look great. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Pat.
You really do. So help me God. With all the crap, I love you.
Well, I love you, too.
No, you don't. You're a little bit shaky in certain areas.
I love you very much.
I was watching the movie Analyze This the other night, and I was reminded when I was watching it that you had a couple of really good scenes in Analyze This.
I had great scenes.
With Bobby De Niro.
And then I had another one on Analyze That, which was that wasn't as good as the first one. And you know the amazing thing? I have never done another movie after that. I was turned down by The Sopranos 4 times because they're dickheads.
Why would The Sopranos... You mean you auditioned for The Sopranos?
Audition? How about 4 times? And I said to Dave Caruso, do me a favor, don't fuck my minutes up anymore. I got to come here 4 times. You don't know what to do with me? I said, what's the matter with you? So that was the end of me.
Auditioned you?
4 times. What are you, deaf? I'm telling you, Howard. 4 times.
Do you know who got the part?
Yes, you know who got the part? Frankie Valli. They should have got Dead Valley.
Are you kidding?
Now, Frankie don't talk to me because he can't take a joke. I said he should have got Death Valley, and he got pissed off at me. I said, fuck you, Frankie, if you can't take it. What did somebody say? Couldn't say Rudy Valley. He don't know who Rudy Valley is.
That's right. Well, you know, you're right. It's insulting when you've been around in the business as long as you have, where they make you audition 4 times.
4. Not only that, I took a subway.
I mean, you were in Analyze This.
Don't matter if I was in Analyze Your Mother, they ain't going to do it. You know what it is? They're going to bug up their ass, and they don't want you, which is fine. I still love the show. I think it's one of the best shows. Has nothing to do with it. Dave Caruso became the honcho because he had the hottest show.
But the reason you don't get these parts, and you know it, and you've said it yourself.
Yeah.
This guy burns every bridge in show business. Oh, you do. You don't know how to play the game.
I don't play games. That's the difference.
But you got to be a little bit nice.
Let me ask you, this thing is rotting away. What kind of wires you got here?
We have rats in the studio. If you just learn to play the game.
At my age, at 78, you want me to learn?
Even when you were a young man.
You know why I'm a success on this show?
Why?
Because I am who the fuck I am. If I listen to you, I'll be kissing everybody's ass.
No,
and you know you'll say to me next.
No, but you get the reputation of being impossible.
I don't care.
You don't care.
Because I'm not impossible.
Wouldn't you have been a bigger star?
I don't want to be a bigger star. What is your problem?
Yes, you did. You wanted to have a sitcom. You wanted to have all of those good things.
Can I tell you something? I talk to you like a brother. On my great kiss I should ever see again. I sitcom I never went after. I never went after nothing. You know what I went after? What made me feel good. So, and the big thrill was like you. When you were Howard Stern before Cyrus, you did things that nobody ever heard of.
Right.
You fucking did things. You was magic.
Right.
Say, now it's over.
You'd like to think that, don't you?
Well, because, Howard, I love you, and I talk to you. Right. Now, another guy would say, oh, Howard, I love you the best, and kiss your ass. You don't want that of a man. You want a man.
It's over. I think I'm having a blast. We're doing some good radio. Some people say,
we're not
doing what I love.
Howard, I said it, and you've heard my shit. Why do you keep calling me to ask me about what I think of you? That's ridiculous. I said you moved uptown. Did you get that?
No. What does that mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
Howard, you're a fish out of fucking water. What is your problem?
What are you talking about?
Well, why do you stick microphones?
This is exactly what I'm talking about. You come on the show, you might be able to get some work if you would.
I got more fucking work that I can handle.
Joanne, let me ask you something. You are his girlfriend. He's a lot of work. You are his girlfriend. And it's got to be very difficult, is it not?
Actually, he's not that bad.
Now, how did this romance
He's not
begin?
that bad.
He's not that
bad. Are you in love with Pat? He's a hard man to love, isn't he? I try to love him. He doesn't let me. Is he a tough man to love?
No. No,
because I love Pat.
He's a good man.
I really do,
really
and he makes it so difficult to love him. It's almost like
you guys have a love-hate relationship.
No, he has the hate and I have the love.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
He smacks you in the head every time you try to get close to him. What is it? What is it with this guy? You ever going to go to a psychiatrist and figure this out? I know you're 78 years old. I know that you say, but anyone who tries to love you, you smack in the head.
That may explain something to you.
Go ahead.
Clear this whole thing up.
All right.
Because you're losing your depth.
All right.
You must have depth.
All right, good.
You are what you want to be. You are who you are. It works. I am who I want to be. I like to break balls when they tell me what I got to do that I don't want to do. Okay?
Yeah. I'm not saying don't break balls. I'm the biggest ball breaker on the planet.
No, that's your business. I'm not the ball breaker. My business, I comede. I don't tell a fucking butcher how to cut meat. He cuts meat, I comede. When they start to tell me, like a David Chase would try to tell me this, and I say, hey, that's an insult.
Did David Chase say to you?
He was directing
4 times.
He said to you, you're not doing it right?
No, they never say that to you. On the way out, the next day, you get a call from the woman that books the show. Right now, we're not looking for the situation. That's why, this is the 4th time. You're off the air in a couple of weeks. How the fuck are you going to give me a job?
Well, you must have gotten close to getting the job. You must have gotten close if they brought you back 4 times.
Let me put it you blandly. Fuck The Sopranos. That's not my life. My life is simple.
You auditioned 4 times.
My life is simple. Listen to me. My fucking life. My life is simple. All I want to do.
You know who that is, by the way?
I don't know.
Who is that?
I got my own problems.
Artie said he ran into
You're on the roast, ain't you?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Are you going to talk?
I'm going to talk, yeah.
Leave the hat home.
Joanne, you are Pat's girlfriend. You are Pat's girlfriend. Mm-hmm. He is 78 years old, and you're a much younger woman. I can see from looking at you, you're attractive, and you're much younger than him.
Absolutely. I said that. So what are you doing? Telling him a secret?
Let's ask the real hard question.
You know what? People tell me you shouldn't say that. You should fucking lie. Tell me you're only 60. I said, what can I tell us 60 if I can't get a hard on at 60? It's better if I can't get a hard on at 78. People say, I understand that. Joanne. I tried every fucking thing. Wait a minute. I put a patch on my ass. I put a patch. Well, I got to tell you, I put a patch on my ass. I'll take off for 3 fucking hours. I took up smoking again. I couldn't get a hard on. So do me a favor.
Joanne,
don't tell me.
Pat is very honest, and that's what I love about him. He says he can't get erect. All right. You seem like you got a beautiful body. You keep yourself in shape. I could see why Pat's attracted to you.
Thank you.
I understand. This is a big score for him. Having a
no, it ain't a fucking score. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying
what happened to like it? I didn't go after I want to get in her pants.
Oh.
I took her to Italy. I took her to Spain.
But you're not with an ugly woman. You're with a nice looking woman.
What? I would take you to Italy or Spain, too. What's the big fucking deal?
She is an ugly woman.
Joanne. Is it? I know Pat says he tried to be
romantic,
amorous with you. He kisses, he touches his breast, if I may say.
Wait, I don't touch fucking nothing.
You never touched her breast?
What? It's your problem. I don't touch nothing.
I don't want to embarrass you.
Why? You're not embarrassed me. I'm fucking dead.
Has he ever tried to make love to you?
Yes, I grabbed her by the ass this morning and I passed gas. There's your fucking answer.
So, Joanne, is he telling the truth? He's never had coitus with you? He's never had sexual relations with you?
I have never got into her vagina, okay? You want the fucking truth?
Let the woman talk.
People bust my balls.
Oh, my God.
Joanne.
Listen, you don't go out at my age with a vagina. You go out with a human being that you like to be with.
But you're in good shape. You're reasonably
I am not in good shape. I'm half in a fucking coffin. What is your problem?
No, he's in good shape. Why can't he get it up?
Okay, I'm going to say he's the best lay I ever had.
Yeah.
There you go.
What?
There you go.
He's the
What'd you say to him?
I'm not telling you.
Joanne, does it frustrate you that you're in a loving, romantic relationship with a man and he cannot get aroused? Do you ever blame yourself?
I did at first.
You did?
Yeah, but not now.
You said, well, Pat can't get it up. Maybe I'm not doing the right thing. Did you ever try lingerie or sexy?
We try everything.
Cement ain't going to fucking help. You hear me?
Pat, I'm so sorry. No wonder you're angry.
Don't be sorry. I'm fucking happy.
No, you're not.
How dare you tell me how I feel?
Every man wants to satisfy.
When you become 78, come and talk to me.
I will get it up at 78.
If you be 78.
Now you're telling him he's not going to make it to 78.
You haven't got here yet. Excuse me, Robin.
You're telling him now he's not going to make it to 78?
No, yes, I made it. So I can tell him, try to make 78. I'll tell you what I'll do. Give up your heart on now, and I guarantee you 78.
Because you don't get it.
Would you sign a paper?
No.
What? In other words, humping is more important than your life.
I want my heart on.
You're a walking heart on. What are you talking about?
Joanne.
Yes.
You love him, right?
Of course.
Okay. And the most he can do to you is kiss you? I assume you kissed, Pat?
No, not even that.
You don't even do that. Joanne, why no kissing?
I eat too much macaroni because when the fuck are you going to stop eating that shit?
Joanne, do you think of him as just a friend or is he your boyfriend?
I think of him as my man.
As your man.
Yeah.
He's your man. He's your go-to guy.
Man.
He's your man.
He's my man.
All right.
And
you travel.
Now you tell me, huh?
You travel with him. Do you live with him?
No, I don't live with him.
You don't live with him. I don't blame you.
No.
You don't live with him. It's hard to put up with him. But you have this relationship.
What do you mean it's hard to put up? How dare you say that?
We really have a good relationship. We really do.
Okay. And there's kissing involved or no kissing?
Yes.
There is kissing.
Okay.
Of course. And are your breasts being touched at all by Pat?
Are you a breast man, Pat?
Does he ever touch your breast?
Actually an ass man.
He is. He grabs your ass.
Oh.
Who knows? I mean, if you're loving enough with one another and stroking and kissing, maybe he will get erect. It could happen.
I think they're putting too much pressure on this whole thing.
Thank you.
Do you sleep together? Does he hold you when you lay? He does.
Yes.
He does.
Yes.
And nothing happens.
Let me tell you
I
something.
can't say nothing.
Right.
Everybody loves their way.
Well,
you love your way. I treat a woman my way.
Right.
I've never lost one yet, Howard. And it's not about dipping it in, pal. I don't have to fucking dip it in. I'd rather turn around and make my brajol. How does that fucking break? Nobody believes this shit.
I'm asking you.
He's in a box. I'm not in a... I got a fucking life. He's now on the Hamptons, got to worry about Katrina coming down there with that $20 million fucking house. I talk to you like a brother. Get the fuck out of there, pal. $20 million house. Fucking guy now's got a pipe, has a dog and a girlfriend and a fireplace. He's out of fucking fish out of water. What the fuck you doing in the Hamptons? You don't belong with Bon Jovi. You don't belong with Paul McCartney. You belong with the working people.
They're working.
You belong. You gave them up. Now we got to pay $12 a fucking month to listen to shit that we got for nothing. And what is he doing? He's doing the same shit for nothing that we pay $12.
See, I've embarrassed you. That's what's happened. I shouldn't have brought up your sex life. You're embarrassed.
Fuck my sex life. I love to talk about it. Vagina. What the fuck more do you want? Pussy. All right. I used to eat it. I used to swallow it. I dipped it in. It's fucking over.
He's not eating it anymore?
But you're not eating. He won't lick you, Joanne. He will not do that.
Do what?
With your mouth.
I eat everything. I eat fucking thing that moves.
Do you lick her?
No, I don't lick her. She's ticklish.
You don't like that kind of thing?
One day she sat on my face and I almost lost my breath.
Do you hear what she just said? You're so busy. You're so busy talking, Pat. You didn't hear. She said she likes to be licked.
I don't blame her. Right. I got a dog that likes to be licked. What the fuck does that tell you?
Do you see how sensitive you are, Pat? How are you going to take being roasted? Number one, you've already attacked the people roasting. You said they're all nobodies. And they're not
no. Here's what I said. Don't put words in my mouth.
What did you say?
I'm going to quote him.
Who are you quoting?
I am a rancher. They're part of the herd, so go back to your fucking corral. That's what I said. There ain't nobody like me on this fucking planet, like there's nobody like you. So I stand up. I have no disrespect personally for them. I'm the big fucking honcho. I'll take on any fucking comic you got, and I've said it to you for years. That means I have confidence. Why should I turn around and say otherwise?
You're going to be insulted. You're going to take it personally.
I've been insulted by you for fucking years. I've been insulted by my mother. I've been insulted by my father. I've been insulted by her. Gary Dell'Abate.
You're so sensitive. You know, my feeling...
You're not going to show up, huh?
No. And I'll tell you why. Do you notice that all of the people who love you, the people, contemporaries, you understand what I mean by contemporaries? People,
no.
People who came up with you in the business, you see none of them are showing up for the roast. You know why? You come on too strong sometimes.
They're afraid.
Freddie Roman's not going to be there.
Yes, he is.
He is?
Is he
Dick Capri's going to be there.
Dick Capri is going to be there?
Bells going to be there.
Oh, he is going to be there.
Well, I got him. Listen to me. They're fighting to get to the fucking microphone.
Are you serious?
I was roasted in Florida last winter. What the fuck you want me to tell you?
And how do you react when these people...
I love it. I say to myself, this is fucking war. Let's sit down, because I've done 15 of these things, and I closed every one of them, so why should I be afraid?
I want to do a trial run here today. I've invited 3 comics to come in and do a little mini roast of you. I want to see you sit there and take it.
Wait a minute. I came here by subway. I ain't getting a fucking dime. Now I got to turn around and do it.
That's right. No, you sit there. Sit on the couch and let these guys say some shit about you. Let me see you handle it. I don't believe it.
This is a contest?
No, it's
not. I ain't
getting
a fucking dime for this shit.
Pat Cooper, by the way.
I knew he's got some up his sleeve.
Pat Cooper, November 30th at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey. He's still working. It's not over for him yet. See Pat at the Show Palace in Hudson, Florida, January 21st and 22nd. For more information, you go to patcooper.com. This is Bob Levy. Bob.
He appears to be pretty sure.
How are you, Bob?
How are you?
All right, roast Pat. I want to see him. I want to see what he does when you roast him.
But you can't do it that way.
Yes, you can.
No. All right, fuck, am I going to start an argument with him?
Sit down
before you throw your hip out. Come on. Oh, here he comes.
That's fucking wrong.
What?
Put the paper out of your fucking hand. Put the paper out of your fucking
Take that members only jacket off.
I don't have a fucking paper, and when I want to do bullshit, take the fucking
Why
paper
can't
out.
he? He wrote his
I want
jokes.
to do it with their ad-libbing. They're full of shit.
Only
And not my, no. Tell them to take the paper
You're
out.
already cracking.
Fuck no, it don't work.
Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the coffin.
Give me the paper. Give me the paper or you don't
Why?
get this. No, it ain't gonna
Give me your members only jacket.
It ain't gonna fucking happen.
It is gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen because you're a bunch of cowards with paper you gotta fucking read.
Well, what's the
Where's
big
the
deal?
greatness? Where's the greatness?
Pat, you have that ability.
I don't want no paper or them going on.
All the comedians are
Fuck it ain't going on.
All the comedians are going to bring paper.
They all are.
I don't want to know from paper.
They're going to bring paper.
Then fuck them. Because I don't use a paper.
But that's you.
No.
You can't make up the rules of a roast.
I'll
Already,
make up
the
the
man
rules.
cannot be roasted.
Exactly.
I never saw you move your hands like that.
The man cannot be roasted.
Crazy.
Joanne, you see, he's nuts.
You gotta understand.
What?
You gotta understand. You're in a show business. And I don't know if you're a comedian. I'm not being disrespectful to you. Please believe that.
What do you know about show business?
But if you're going to set me up,
Yeah.
you're going to lose.
I'm not saying. Yeah, we just walked in just now.
Why?
Because Howard
Well,
asked.
you're here all day long.
I said, wouldn't it be interesting?
It would be funny to see if you can handle it.
Let's see if you can handle being roasted.
Now grab your walker and sit down.
Now sit down and get roasted right now. Pat.
Yes, they're all pain in the asses.
All right. I love to sit up. Let's see the man roast you, and let's see you handle it.
Okay.
All right, let's hear some jokes. A couple of seconds. Go ahead.
That's it. Pat, do you know who I am?
No. No disrespect. I don't.
Okay, that's all right. So I could be your son then, because he don't know who the fuck you are either.
You can never be my son then, because I lost sperm many years ago.
I'm not saying Pat's a bad parent, but he couldn't pick his kids out of a police lineup.
That's not even funny, you bald
Yes, it is.
fuck, you kidding me?
Pat's always yelling and screaming. I don't scream that much when I get my cock caught in my zipper. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares, Pat.
Everybody cares. Remember
Nobody
this. They don't
cares.
care that you have a pussy better than a cock, because that's how you're talking.
For you people listening at home saying, who the fuck is Pat Cooper? Don't worry, the comedy world's been asking that for years. First you did Howard Show, then you did Opie and Anthony, and now you're back here. You switched sides more than Andy Dick.
Finish this sentence.
Right.
Opie and Anthony got the best fucking show they ever got in their fucking life. And if his friends are listening to me, I killed on that fucking show. But I'll say one thing. Howard Stern never stopped me from doing Imus and never stopped me from doing Opie and Anthony. So when I did it and I came back here, he was never angry that you're my guy. That's bullshit. And if that's what you're right, I would take up brickwork.
This is going to be the greatest roast ever.
Exactly.
You're not even going to be able to get through the roast when they roast you for real.
He's arguing
You
with
argue
every
with every
line.
Oh,
line.
I got to wait my turn.
Yeah, right. You got to wait your turn. Let somebody else go, Bob. Let
Okay.
somebody else go.
Julie, come on up.
Try roasting Pat and see if Pat can get through it. So far, you failed. Pat, so far you failed.
I failed.
You haven't gotten through
Give me a hug, you sick fuck.
Go ahead. That's what you do on a roast.
God bless you. I love you.
I love you.
Bob Levy. Reverend Bob Levy.
What'd you say? I fell on my ass?
No, I'm saying you have a hard time being goofed on.
Why don't you eat?
I'm eating.
What the fuck is happening to you?
He's right. I
Fucking
don't.
guy, $90 million, you can't get a sandwich.
Shuli, this is Shuli. He's Pat, this is Shuli. He's an up-and-coming comic. He's going to roast you. Shuli.
Right here, Pat. How you doing, buddy?
God bless.
Pat, I just want to tell you, first of all, you're one of my idols. I said you're one of my idols, Pat. You're very influential in my life.
Parts of my life, I go deaf.
You're very influential.
This is one of the fucking times.
You're very influential in my life. In fact, I always play Pat's age in the Pick 3 Lotto game. So thank you for that.
First of all, the people you're talking to don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's the best fucking thing.
The best thing about this, though, is we know you're going to be able to handle it just fine. That's the best thing about
this. If you're a new comic, you just went old. Trust me.
Pat hates Joan Rivers, but truth be told, Pat hates success, and you would too if Freddie Roman eclipsed you career-wise.
Oh.
But
I don't know what that means. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Listen to me. All you got to do is talk in Braille. What the fuck is he saying?
He's saying that Freddie Roman Roman did better career-wise than you did.
Oh, Freddie Roman, of course.
He did?
Oh, Freddie Roman's a big star. When's the last time you heard of Freddie Roman? Give me a fucking break. I'm on the subway coming here, and I'm recognized.
Let me try.
In the fucking subway, 5:30 in the morning, they're coming over to me, Pat. You're going to do Stern today, says back off. It's a nice thing.
Let me try to let this guy roast you. Let me do one more joke. One more joke. See if you can get through it. So far you can't.
I got control of this fucking roast.
Artie, you're going to be on that roast. You see what he does?
I can't wait. I'm going to memorize my act. I know that.
Artie, the night of the roast at the Friars Club, will you come in with paper?
Not anymore.
Truly, one more joke, and then I'll let Sal go.
Well, I do want to say, you know, Pat's wife recently passed away, and my condolences. We know she's in a better place. In fact, I know she's in a better place because you're not there screaming and yelling like a fucking mental patient.
And odds are
she's more successful than you are.
He don't stop to wait for the laugh. No, he's scared shit because he wants to get this thing over with.
Also, Pat prides himself on being an everyman. He'll be the first to tell you he still takes the subways till this day. Unfortunately, he's the last to know that no one on the subway even knows or has a clue that you're a fucking celebrity. They just think you're another crazy gray-haired old man wearing pants designed to hold as much shit as possible.
Oh.
Wow. Crazy old man.
Let's Sal.
Did he hold for the laugh long enough?
Thank you, Shuli.
Shuli, great job.
Thank you, Bubby.
Hey, Pat, you know what? I've been listening to you, Pat, for 20 years. And you know what? I admire you, and I'm going to listen to you today. I'm going to throw away the paper.
Go ahead.
I'm going to talk to you man-to-man, no paper, no jokes.
Attaboy.
All right? So my first question is, who's the ugly cunt you brought? I'm talking to
That's not funny.
Can I answer?
Ridiculous.
Can I answer?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm an ugly slut. I keep fucking that one up. Go ahead.
What kind of thing is that?
I threw away the paper. I'm talking. I learned this from Pat Cooper. Who's that filthy tramp, you old fuck? Who is she?
Wait. What is that?
Who's that filthy tramp, you old fuck? Who is that cum-guzzling slut? Who is that? No paper. No paper.
Where's the fucking humor?
There's no humor in that.
Just like, all right. I won't make a statement. At one of the roasts, Jerry Stiller, God love Jerry, I love him dearly, and someone goes up talks about Jerry Stiller's wife's vagina. What the fuck does that got to do with a roast?
Yeah,
this guy's in deep. He's sinking. Every fucking way.
Hey, Pat,
get the paper. Where's the paper? Get the fucking paper.
No, you give me the paper back. I can't take it back.
Get out of here.
How do you date somebody that sucks an impotent cock?
Come on, get out of here.
He don't bother me.
No.
Joanne.
I threw away the paper, Howard.
Thank you. All right.
Now, can we get some comedians in?
Why do you need a roast? Don't go to this roast.
Okay.
Don't go.
Something intelligent.
Don't go to this roast. You see how
it seems that Pat's going to be fine.
You see how upset you get, though? Your hands
I'm not
are shaking.
upset. That's part of my fucking living, you sick bastard. What's the matter with you?
Well,
You
Joanne,
don't have a living.
Joanne, he's trying to get laughs, but you were very lovely, by the way.
Thank you.
And way too good for Pat, trust me.
And
thank you, Sal.
I've been a fan of yours and Robin since day one.
I am actually shocked that a beautiful woman would be with Pat because I'm sure you can get other men.
He's actually a beautiful man. You really
is. I think deep down
inside. You really know him.
That's the side he never shows us.
Thank you, guys. All right.
That's true.
Deep down inside, I believe Pat is a very sensitive man.
Oh, he is sensitive.
He's very sensitive.
Because sometimes I get confused, what is beautiful about Pat? I'm not sure I understand.
He's a kind man, I'll tell you that.
Did you see evidence? What is some of the evidence that he is kind?
He's good to me. That's all I know.
Right.
He's very good to me. He worries about me.
This is the same thing that Ava Braun said about Hitler.
Robin should have roasted.
Pat, why continue to do these stand-up shows? I know you're going November 30th at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey. You could retire. You could relax. You could give it all up.
Howard.
Go ahead.
I have more money than you'll ever earn. I talk to you like a brother.
All right.
Okay?
You've made a lot of money in this.
Retiring. It's a question of I still have a following out there. I'm the last of what I do for these particular people that follow me. And when that's over, that means I'm over. So I'll wait till when I can't. I sold out Pat Chuck last week. I sold out Connecticut. I sold out the Westchester Broadway Theater, so I must be still doing okay.
You're doing very well. Are you, would you say you and Don Rickles are the last of a breed? Do you admire him at all?
Well, if you put me in with Don Rickles, I'm proud, because I love Don. Absolutely. Don is the last of that kind of ratty-tat kind of thing, and I'm one of the last of those.
Does Don still have it? Is he?
Well, Don is 81. Don wants a serious, so you know where the fuck he's going.
All right.
At 81, I said, Don, you know, just enjoy. It's not going to be there like it was. You had your beautiful scene in the sun.
Right.
You know, just enjoy and be well, and that's what I'm doing.
Were you jealous that a guy like Rickles got to hang with Sinatra?
I'm never jealous of anybody.
I mean, you're an Italian. You should be hanging with Sinatra.
Anybody.
You're an Italian.
I'm jealous that you got this fucking job. That's okay. I cannot understand it. You got through the cracks. I don't know how the fuck you did that.
I'm just trying to make the money you're making. That's all. That's all.
No, you're not making. You're with the hoi polloi now. You moved uptown, Howard. You're not on the streets with us no more.
And let's hope I never get back there. I'm hoping to God I never get back there.
You're going to get back there.
Okay. Listen, Pat, I'm excited for you. You got a roast coming up. That is an honor to be roasted at the Friars. After all the roasts you've done, it's about time they roasted you.
Well, that's kind. Thank you.
It really is. And I hope it goes well for you. I could see it's going to be a horrible night. It's going to end in disaster. There's going to be a lot of interrupting. Are you going to interrupt at the Friars? You are not. You're going to let guys go.
When they're roasting me, I keep quiet till they say, and now the man we're roasting, and I get up, and then I'll see the secret of a roast is not to write nothing down, to wait and hear what they're saying about you.
Really?
Then you know what you can't say. In other words, when I'm roasting somebody, they say, we're roasting Howard Stern. They say, Howard Stern, this. I say, can't say that.
But you don't have to prepare material at all.
Prepare my balls. I'm a fucking genius when it comes to that shit. I talk in my sleep. Are you fucking
crazy?
You're
telling me. I want to know the truth.
I roasted God.
This is
important. I roasted Jesus Christ in my sleep.
No.
What the fuck is your problem?
This is important for me to know.
Fucking man don't understand. You're still eating. This fucking guy doesn't stop eating.
Well, look at the size of him. Look, listen to me. This is really important. I want you to be honest, because there are a lot of young comedians listening to this show, and I want you to be honest. This is going to help them. For once in your life,
I'll help anybody.
Help somebody for once.
Listen, me for once. I help you, you sick bastard. What's the matter with you?
Listen to me.
Yeah.
You're telling me that before you go to roast someone, let's say they call you to roast President Bush.
Yeah.
You don't sit down ahead of time and figure out in your mind the kinds of jokes you want to do. Here's what I know about President Bush.
It's not jokes.
Come on.
That's the secret.
That's not true. You make jokes.
I never told a fucking joke in my life.
It's true. He doesn't tell jokes.
Now, ho. He tells you it's true. Tonight I'm roasting Bill Gallo.
Who is that?
From the Daily News.
Cartoonist
Bill
from the Daily
Gallo.
News.
I'm going to the Marriott tonight. They invited me. Now ask what I'm going to talk about. Who gives a fuck? I'll see what's there, who's there, and I'll do my 10, 15 minutes.
Very impressive.
No, but it's because, well, look at you.
Come on.
Look at you.
Very
you have
impressive.
a script every 5 minutes in front of you?
No.
Well, that's what makes you what you are.
That's right. But you know as a comic there are certain punchlines and jokes that you got to get to.
No, you don't. All right, let me ask you. How can I say a punchline we say if Larry Holmes is going to be there tonight?
You're not going to know anything about Bill Gallo.
No, I know. Only thing I know about Bill Gallo is he comes from Corsica. That's all I fucking know. From there, I mean, I've met him a couple of times. I don't want to know anything about Bill Gallo. I want to sit there. I want to break his fucking balls the way I want to.
Wow. Well, Artie, that's impressive.
Have you learned something, Artie?
No, well, I've known this about Pat for a long time. Part of the reason I agreed to do this was I just wanted to see his rebuttal at the end. You know what you got to pick up? It's rare that he's on TV. Pick up Drew Carey's roast on Comedy Central.
Right.
And you'll see what he's talking about. He goes at the end. He doesn't tell set-up punchlines, and he destroys. He just riffs on people, and he goes.
It's not that it happens to come easy with me.
I hear you. Are you nervous to perform on the Pat Cooper roast?
Yes.
This is why
very nervous.
You are nervous.
I'm more nervous than when I roasted Donald Trump and Hugh Hefner combined because to me, he's the real guy. He's arguably the best roaster ever.
But you write out jokes ahead of time.
I definitely do. I don't have that talent. See, sometimes Pat doesn't realize not everybody has that ability, but I write jokes. I write set up punchlines.
Artie is going to write jokes.
Artie's writing just what he's going to memorize them, so he doesn't have
Now I will.
Yeah.
I'm not disrespectful for him.
That's how he works. He's a very funny guy.
I don't disrespect him. That's him. I don't have a piece of paper in my fucking hand. You
Maybe
understand?
if you wrote something down, it would be...
I don't write talk down. Because if I write it down, let me tell you something. If I write it down and read it, and a minute after I write it down, so it's not funny no more. I want to fall on my ass or be a smash.
Hey, you see who they're bringing back to radio? This Imus. He never got a rating. Why would they bring him back? Uh-oh.
This man is a coward.
A coward?
He's a fucking coward. And let me tell you something. I gave this guy radio, and the last time I heard him was when he said that he inherited me from Stern. And I got on the phone and tried to get back on the show the next week. Because there's a guy that I don't like, and Imus likes him. And he took the guy's part, which is his privilege. But to turn around and say he inherited me, I saved his fucking ass in Las Vegas when he couldn't
Well, you see what he's saying? He never had an original idea. I would have you on my show. Then he wanted you on the show. He never had you on the show.
Thank you. I said that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Now, here's the coup de grace. That means here's the real thing. Right. The coup de grace. He goes to shopping with his fucking tail between his legs.
Never should have done that.
That you would have never done. And I said that on radio. I don't know if you heard it.
I'd rather jump out a window.
You would have told him, fuck you.
I would have said, fire
I told a joke, and if you don't like it, fuck you.
Right.
But he's a coward now. But wait a minute. He wound up with $20 million. Now he's going to go on radio again. But it ain't the same. No. It'll never be the same.
It never was good to begin with.
He got lucky. Then he had that guy McGurk.
He's horrible.
Another sick fucker.
Another fucker who calls me for a job every week. Then he gets on Howard Stern's a piece of shit. Yeah, see?
He wants to be a comedian, McGurk. He can't get a laugh in a fucking barrel of monkeys. Trust me.
I know. I worked with him. I didn't even know he was in humor. I didn't even know that was his occupation.
He's making this thing. I don't wish him any harm. But you know something? When he turned around and cowed down on fucking shit. You go to Top Sharpton. This is my opinion. I said something funny. You want to go hard? Do what the fuck you want to do. And I got news for you. Bring all your friends and pick at me. Fuck you and the picket. That's a man. If he's wrong, I'll say fine. He said worse things than that. Before that Rutgers thing. He said worse things than that. But you said worse things than that. Pat. All right? But you stood by what you said. That's why you're a man.
That's
Pat,
right.
The problem was it wasn't funny.
Huh?
It wasn't funny. If he had made anybody laugh, nobody would have picketed.
Joanne.
That's true.
He doesn't even get semi-hard?
All this energy
and no place to put it.
How could that be? I mean, the man is so...
That's why he's got so much energy this morning.
Yeah, but you can see his blood is flowing. I don't understand.
You know what? If you want to get him excited before sex, pull out a piece of paper and look at a list of things you have to do.
That's right. Dominic Barbara wants to say hello to you. The very famous attorney, Dominic Barbara. Very famous attorney.
I love Bobby.
Bobby, yeah.
He calls me Bobby always. Pat, you said you didn't want to use Viagra. Why don't you try it now?
Joanne, have you said to this man... Pat,
there's a little blue pill?
We could have a sex life. There is a Viagra that you could take.
I tried it.
He's tried.
He has?
Not about the Viagra.
Wait a second. I got to hear this from Joanne.
Okay.
Joanne, I'm looking you over. I'm a pretty good judge of women.
Mm-hmm.
You got a killer body.
Thank you.
Killer.
What did I say?
If you were nude in my bed and I took a Viagra, I'm sure that I could service you. This is amazing what you're saying. That Pat took a Viagra and nothing.
I think it's all in his head.
It's got to be psychological at that point.
It's not in my head. It's in my cock.
No, it's all in his head.
It is. You're right. I mean, when
It's not that he doesn't want to.
What was the setting?
I think he just gets too uptight.
Have you guys tried a sex therapist?
Listen to me. Listen to me. I ain't trying no such
thing.
You understand? Because if I do, I know they're full of shit.
Are you embarrassed? They will give you homework assignments.
Why would I be embarrassed if I'm talking about it in public?
But they would give you a homework assignment.
They ain't giving me that.
It's one thing to make...
Okay, here's my statement.
It's one thing...
Here's my fucking final statement. I thank God every day I can pee. Pee.
No, wait.
Fuck, I don't need.
Wait, you're going to hurt yourself.
Pee. I love to pee. I got friends that got prostate. They cry, Mother of God, let me see some pee. I go, I can do that. Now, can you fuck your wife? Yeah, but I can't pee. Keep fucking your wife. I'll pee.
It's one thing to be funny about it. It's one thing to be funny about it. It's another thing to go to a therapist and treat it in a serious way.
Jews go to therapists because they're insecure. I'm a fucking Italian. If they ever found out I went to a therapist, I'll be in deep shit. I'm not even circumcised. What the fuck is that?
You're not?
No.
Joanne, Joanne, did you know that he's not circumcised?
She never saw it.
What, you wear a towel?
Mine goes in and out. Mine goes in and out when I pee, and I thank God. Mother of Jesus, I can pee. I got friends who can't pee, and I'm going, I can't wait to pee after the show.
This is silly. This is silly.
It's not silly. Jews go for everything for a fucking hangnail. Italians bite the fucking nail off and spit it out.
Do you have Joanne said it's psychological. I think I know what she means. Your deceased wife, who you love very much, and I know that. The man loved his wife. Do you feel like you're cheating on her if you're with Joanne?
I didn't have an affair with my wife the last 10 fucking years.
I'm saying, do you feel...
Sex was over. It was time to get down to basics. We're going to get old and be a grandmother and grandfather. Fuck that.
Wow. Wow.
That's Italians thinking.
Joanne, when
Jews don't think that. I had a woman in Florida, my altar Christ.
I'm Italian.
A woman in Florida. My woman in Florida. Jewish lady, my altar God.
Right.
She said, Mr. Cooper, I know you lost your wife.
Right.
And I said, well, thank you. She said, I know you're a lonely man. She says, because a lot of Italians, which is Italian word, are lonely. Would you like a blowjob? I swear to God. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
She goes, I'll take the teeth out so you don't hear the click. And I said, she'll take the teeth. I said, no, I'm fine. She goes, you're nuts. Get rid of that stuff in there.
Yeah.
Because it can give you a prostate problem.
She's right.
I said, I'm peeing. What the fuck more do you want?
No, wait a second. I know what Pat's talking about. But, Joanne, I just want to ask you one serious question. As Dominic says, so you were in the room with him. Pat took the Viagra. He got it, obviously, from a doctor. And he took it. And you sat there and you waited. How long did you wait? Waiting to see
She's still waiting.
Still waiting.
All right, I give up. You got to go see Pat Cooper. November 30th. I'm giving up, Dominic. I'm sorry.
Well, would Joanne like to go to a sex therapist?
Yeah, Joanne.
I don't need to go to a sex therapist.
No,
Robert, she's Italian. They'll go.
I'm Italian. I don't go to sex
Joanne,
therapist.
you must be frustrated sexually. Do you take care of it with your own?
Well,
do you have a device of some kind, or?
Yes.
Yes.
I bought her a gold one.
Yes.
I said, you deserve the best.
I'm not going to pry anymore.
You can pry. What the fuck
I'm not going to pry anymore.
Pry.
I'm embarrassed. I don't want to know. I don't want to.
All right.
I feel bad for Joanne.
Wait a minute. You know what I read every day?
Don't. No, he does.
You know what I read every day? Every day I read the penthouse letters. I got about 50 fucking books. Every time I go to the bathroom, I say, maybe I get an erection from the letters.
Right.
Nobody knows how to write about fucking. I still sit there. And
the letters aren't erotic enough for you.
What is your punch? You got to eat.
I'm going to eat.
You got to fucking this.
I'm so hungry.
That yogurt shit is terrible.
Yogurt.
Have a fucking salami sandwich.
I'm so hungry. You know, Artie's eating. He's eating over there having a party, and I wish I was in on the party.
You know, Pat, you should try Viagra Parmesan. It's very good.
Joanne.
Oh, he loves his food.
You are a lovely woman.
Thank you,
I consider it an honor to meet you.
Thank you so much. I'm honored to meet you and Robin. And
well, I'm so
everybody.
happy that Pat has someone in his life that makes him happy. That's wonderful.
I imagine you were married before, had kids and stuff. Thank God. Because
she's a grandmother.
I'm a grandmother.
It's hard to believe. I thought you were in your 40s.
Well, I said so.
Bless you.
You look good.
No.
I mean, how Pat got you is a whole other mystery.
56.
I don't know either.
You're 56.
Yeah, I feel I'll be 57 in 2 weeks.
You got a young one, Pat.
Look at you, Pat. You got a young one, but it's like having a Maserati and you don't know how to drive it.
You don't drive it.
If I cry, I will kill myself.
Halfway.
So I can't let it get the best of me, Howard.
You got a beautiful woman there. Honestly, you do.
Howard,
you got a woman, she's nice.
You don't have to tell me that. I understand. But I always
satisfy her. Satisfy her. Don't be selfish. Go to the sex therapist. Satisfy her.
Fuck the sex therapist.
All right. Pat Cooper, November 30th.
Is that it?
Well, wait, let me sum up.
We're going to give you
Calm
a good
down.
plug now.
Oh, I know. He's in a hurry to get me the fuck out of here.
We're going to do the plug, and then we got 3 more guys that are going to roast you.
See Pat Cooper, November 30th at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey. It's a big gig for you. It's going to be a big deal. See Pat at the Show Palace in Hudson, Florida, January 21st and 22nd. You're traveling the country. Joanne, I assume you'll be there, too. You travel with Pat?
If she wants to. Right. No one pushes pressure.
He never puts pressure on me. Whatever I want to do.
All of these shows, you'll have no paper on stage
we
with you?
We just come back from Spain.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, I'm an easy guy, so I have $4,000 in cash in my pocket.
That's impressive.
I don't know too much about Europe. We went there. It was nice. You got to buy their fucking euro.
Right.
So I gave him $1,000 to give me back $600 fucking dollars. So I said to the guy, excuse me, is what is your problem? Are there any Jews in here? He goes, what do you want Jews for? They won't come here and get fucked up like you people do.
Well, you told them that. You're not afraid. Even in a foreign country.
I don't give a fuck. Where am I going?
You don't care.
No, because it's the truth. That's the Jews don't come here and go, you want $400 on my 1,000? Fuck you. I'll go to Israel. What the fuck do I need you for?
PatCooper.com.
That's like, I got enemies all over the world. We went on a boat, and I told the lady next to me, she goes, we are in Valencia. I says, yes. She goes, tomorrow we go to Corsica. I said, no, tomorrow you're going to go behind Valencia. They're going to call it Corsica. This fucking broad believes and tells the captain.
See, they have no idea where they are. They rip you off. You're right. You're right. You know a lot of stuff, I got to say.
They don't understand you over there.
Yeah. PatCooper.com. Believe it or not, Pat's on the Internet now.
Oh.
He's got a website. I bet you he doesn't even know how to get to it.
And David Brenner called me. He wants me to do his thing.
Oh.
He's got something on the Internet. He's getting comics. He called me yesterday.
Yes.
And he said, Pat, I'm going to send... He says, I got to have you on this thing. That's an honor. That's a Dave. He says, they're going to come from California to fly it here to do it with you. So I must have some kind of points in this business.
Sure you do. I mean, David Brenner, I mean, that's great.
Today, your fucking ratings going to go through the fucking roof.
I know. Today I'll finally get some ratings. Thanks to you.
So you're not getting ratings like you think they are.
Right.
You know what you're getting?
Word of mouth.
No, you're getting gifts. People give us Cyrus for gift. They say, what the fuck will turn them on?
Right.
Years ago, you had millions.
Of course, it's a different business. It's a different business.
Are you feeling bad for
You fucking went uptown. You don't fucking understand. You're with the Bon Jovis there, baby. You're with the Paul McCarthy's.
Yeah, I'm whooping it up, let me tell you. You should only see how much fun I'm having.
Yeah, Pat, it sounds like you're feeling sorry for Howard.
He is. He feels bad for me. By the way, on Pat's website, we noticed Pat is a brunette on his website. You know, you have dark hair on your website. You got dark hair. They gave you dark hair. Somebody colored it in.
Somebody colored in his hair?
Do you know that? You don't know. You don't care. PatCooper.com. Go see him in his shows and everywhere else.
He's funny. Oh, my God, who is that?
I didn't even know who that was.
Look at that, Pat.
Pat, there's your website. Who is the person on that picture? Is that you?
My son-in-law did that. I'll kill him. See, I'll tell you how backward I still get the dial phone. There's your fucking answer.
You've never been on your own website.
I don't know anything about that shit. I don't want to know.
Yeah, there you got jet black hair.
I don't even know who that is.
Well, if you analyze this, I had black hair. I had a dye to fucking. I'm stupid.
You're fine. Pat Cooper, November 30th at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey. And see Pat at the Show Palace in Hudson, Florida, January 21st.
Yes, but don't go walking out yet.
Yeah, no, I'm going to take a couple of pictures because she has to show her son who's blind.
We're gonna,
that's the only reason why I'm with him, so I can come here.
We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
It's over.
And thank you, Joanne.
Thank you, Howard.
Get the car.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Someone wrote in the paper they were sick of all the Bruce Springsteen interviews and things. I don't see that many. I mean, the guy's out promoting a record, you know. Bob Levy, I should bring in Bob. Bob helped out with roasting Pat. That was very nice, although it was hard to get a word in edgewise. And Sal, I'm just, like, so freaked out by. I mean, I said to Sal and Bob and Shuley, would you just come in real quick and roast Pat a few lines? Bob, I'm talking about... Hey, sit down. I'm talking about, I said to you guys, and you were very gracious, I said, can you come in real quick and just roast Pat a little bit? Yeah. So that we could see how he reacts to a roast, because you know he's not, and he was great with it. But
it's very hard to
Sal, do. I mean, why didn't he just go up and shoot somebody in the head?
Well, he will at one of these roasts.
Sooner or later.
Sal, you're a good guy. I mean, what makes you interesting is that you sort of, you know, we don't know, you're not predictable, but that way, I mean, Jesus Christ.
I agree, but there was no, I had a whole bunch of jokes written down.
So do your jokes.
Yeah, but there was nowhere to go, and it got to a point...
What do you mean nowhere to go?
Well, the whole goal...
Don't go.
The whole goal was to get under his skin, and nobody was getting under his skin, and we wanted to see how far we could take it. I know it's a cheap, low blow. I know that.
He made fun of the woman with him.
I realize that, but at this point, there was really nowhere to go, and I hope that...
that was a real cringe for me.
But, you know, I can tell you, for the first time in the history of the show, Howard, I can't remember ever doing this, but I actually walked out with Pat and Joanne, made sure the cameras were off, and I apologized for what had happened. Because I really was... It was crazy.
The goal was to offend. The goal was to offend, and Gary...
The goal was not to offend. It was
to see how far we could take it.
With Pat, not somebody sitting there taking the shrapnel.
You know what this is the equivalent of? When somebody goofed about that your kids were gay, that has nothing to do with you, and that upset you.
Right. That's exactly what I did, Gary. Good point.
You were fucking retarded, Gary. You just validated my point. Yeah. I went to someplace else.
No, you didn't have to. I didn't ask you to go there.
I know, and you're not supposed to.
Right.
I mean, that's what you do. I mean, you let me be me. And
but he didn't get a laugh with it, did he?
No.
He was, like, Pat was chasing us around the whole fucking time. I mean, I've never seen a crazy fucking old guy coming at you just because I had paper in my fucking hand. I was like, hey, take the paper, you
I wasn't even going to do the joke, and in the last minute, Richard goes, just call her a cunt.
I don't even think it was a joke.
Richard
did it?
Richard's
idea. Richard, you writer?
Someone to blame.
Yeah, you guys are going to say that.
No, but I'm saying it wasn't even a joke. When I said roast, I meant do a joke. You're good at doing some of these roast jokes.
Well, look how the point was how I threw it back in his face. I threw away the paper. I spoke to a man. What am I supposed to do?
Next time I won't ask you. Nothing.
Now next time you won't ask me.
No.
All right,
do it on tape. Go ahead. So I can listen to
dice? I got to mail a video in?
Yeah.
Yes.
You got to do a joke. You can't just go up and say, hey, you're a cunt.
I know. I agreed. There was no jokes. There's nothing left. Levy could
there was plenty of room.
But he asked me, he said, was that guy a comedian? And he wasn't kidding around. Like, he goes, look, who is that guy? Is he a comedian? I go, he's sort of a comedian. He's working on it. He's working on being a comedian.
He's trying to be.
All right, good. What am I supposed to do, dude? What am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to tell jokes.
But Rob,
Julie and Levy got up and told a few jokes.
I think cunt was his closing line, and he opened with it.
We try, although it was difficult, most times when you roast people, they're not running back and forth between the dais and the podium.
Yeah, I haven't been chased by a guy with a members-only jacket since 1977. I mean, I was fucking terrified.
I'm sure, because he came at you. He came right at you.
Oh, fuck.
Do you mind if, while Bob is here, if I bring up, what is going on between you and Fafafui, Bob?
No, I was... Okay, you want to explain?
Yeah. But I'll start by saying Bob's mad at me, and Bob thinks that I'm out to get him. So, Bob, why don't you tell the audience, and we'll work it from there.
All right. No, remember the queefer girl I sent in here?
Yes.
Okay.
There was a girl who came in queef. She's quite attractive.
Yeah.
Eve. So, yes.
So
Eve.
She called me, like, that Friday or Saturday, and she goes, look, my car broke down. My boyfriend's car doesn't work. I don't think I can make it there. It's going to cost me $300 to get there. And she goes, I don't think I could show up. So I'm thinking, I'm fucked if she doesn't show up. Because I know you'd throw me under the fucking bus if she didn't show up.
I really don't know what he's talking about in the sense that, like, he pointed her our way, but I'm not holding Bob responsible for whether she comes or not.
Hey, do you know that? We don't hold you responsible.
No, I know, but I'm thinking, I'm fucking nuts, okay?
All right.
So she's saying, I need, like, I don't have $300. So I'm just trying to say, why can't we make her do a bid or something like that? And then, I'll throw in $150. I'm sure Artie will, So
Bob sends me an email. Bob sends me an email. It's like, listen, it's like a Saturday, and she's supposed to be money. We got to get this girl money. I got a bunch of ideas. Here are my ideas. So I sent her back a note, very nice, and I said, Bob, you should stay out of the guests and the money. When she says she needs money, go straight to Will. I go, this is not your concern.
Right.
So Bob took it now that I have now discounted his ideas, that I'm always squashing his ideas, which, by the way, his big idea was Beetlejuice eating something out of her ass.
No, that was just something like the bit that Richard came up with.
Bob, eat ass eating.
No, but we were going to have her eat blue cheese out of my ass. That was Richard's idea.
But I don't want that.
I know, but it's better than nothing. You know what I mean? I didn't know what to do.
I don't even understand. We're going to pay her to eat blue cheese out of your ass?
He's already giving away money that he doesn't know whether I have or not.
Right.
Do you follow what I'm saying?
That's why I was going to do it, so at least a bit would happen.
Bob,
yeah.
You escalated it. And then let Gary handle the guest.
No, I know that.
And if a girl needs money and we don't have money to give away, then we'll just say don't come in.
No, I know, but I was all worried that I was going to catch shit for it. That's
weren't you bitching to everybody that I don't like your ideas and that I just
No, I never said you didn't like my ideas because you guys said you did like it.
Well, why is it so important for you to have her come on anyway?
It was because if she didn't show up, I figured I'd get in trouble for it. Because it was
Why would we have you in trouble?
Because
you have nothing to do with her.
Because I was the one that sent her in here, and then all of a sudden she's asking for money or not coming.
Yeah, but we don't hold you responsible. Once we've contacted a guest and dealt with them, they're now our headache.
Okay, well, that's why I didn't know. And you just said, do me a favor, just stay out of it. And
I said, if you could stay out of the guest thing, that'd be great.
Yeah, it wasn't like, you know what I mean? It wasn't like a nice email you sent me.
Anybody understanding the argument?
I think that Bob has jumped to some conclusion that doesn't exist. Gary has no problem with him, and everything's fine.
So let's get it all out on the table.
Okay, so then Bob also thinks that, I think Bob thinks that, sometimes people are out to get him. So I'm driving in last week. I'm listening.
Well, that's why I got pills in my pocket.
So we're going to get to that. Don't worry.
Oh,
so I'm listening to the replay of the show, and I hear the end of the show, and I hear the Killers of Comedy plugs, and they are lengthy and cumbersome. There's a lot of them. So I come in and I said to Sal, I said, listen, you guys plug 2 gigs at a time, and then for the rest of them, if you want to know, go to killersofcomedy.com.
Right.
So, the Killers of Comedy, this is what the plug was, Howard. Don't miss the Killers of Comedy in Detroit on, I'm making this up, in Detroit on October 5th. 15th, featuring the Iron Sheik, Bob Levy, Shuley, Sal, and Richard. Or on October 16th in another city featuring, and it gave every name, every date. There were at least 6 dates that were plugged. It had to be 2 minutes long. So I said, Bob, you do yourself a disservice. In other words, people tune out. On 2 gigs, say, Kills the Comedy, these 2 dates, if you want to find out more about us, here's where we're going to be. Bob is convinced that now it's completely ruined, that the club owners aren't promoting this, and all he does is promote it. He's threatened to shut down Kills the Comedy in March.
No, I was going to do that anyway because I need to take a break because I'm going insane.
Why are you going?
I'm traveling with a fucking circus, just about, okay? Right. I got a black retarded midget sneaking into the bar at 3 in the afternoon, pounding fucking scotch and calling me a filthy Jew the whole fucking night. I got to work. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's address that. Why is there a black midget on the bill?
Because I'm taking care of they need to make money, okay?
Can you be a little honest, Bob? Seriously.
Truthfully.
This is where you're totally transparent.
No, I'm totally fucking honest on that.
You put him on the bill because he sells tickets.
No, I don't need him to sell tickets.
Of course you do.
I don't need him on the bill to sell tickets. I'm doing it because they don't have any fucking money and they fucking beg me.
Here's the deal. You're a funny guy on your own. You really are a funny comedian, but you don't see that. So you dress up the bill with all this wacky shit. The Iron Sheik, you created the circus that
the Iron Sheik is fine to work with. He's another guy that has no fucking money, and he asks to see if he can make his own money on the road. Let him make his fucking money.
Bob complains that the whole thing is killing him. It's a circus. That the guys are ungrateful. Everybody's unhappy. And in Bob's world, he's a great guy who's doing too much for everybody, and they don't understand. They're not appreciating him.
So, Bob, go out on the road on your own.
That's what I said to him.
No, that's why we're stopping at the end of March, so I don't need to go fucking crazy. I mean, it's insane to me.
Bob doesn't think he can. I believe that Bob
I can. I've made a career for fucking 20 years doing this.
Then why is Gary the Retard and Beetlejuice and Iron Sheik and something weird always on the bill?
Because of the fact we give him something a little different than just comedy. It's more of a show. And Beetle is fine when he's not drinking, but now he tries to find liquor all the time.
But you put him on the bill, and then you don't want to take any sort of responsibility for him.
I watch him all the fucking time, except for in the afternoon. I can't sit out inside his room and wait for him. He can sneak out a fucking screen window.
But that's part of taking Beetlejuice on the road.
Jesus Christ. I know, no, but he's not like that all the time. It's lately.
To take Beetlejuice on the road.
I am crazy. That's why we're not doing this.
There should be somebody hired to watch
There is this fucking... You'll see on Howard TV when we film. I said, I'm going to sleep. Don't fucking let him go anywhere. and I wake up, he's fucking drunk trying to punch Sal out.
Bob should walk around with a top hat and a whip. Like, he is the ringmaster. He'll be like, I'm going to the bathroom, watch him, lock this guy there. Like, there's all these instructions.
But that's what it is. It's like, I just want to do comedy. I just want to have fun on the road.
Artie's been telling you that for years.
I know. That's why I had to talk with Artie.
Here's the thing, Bob. Yeah. Now you're contradicting yourself. What? You're saying that it gives the people a different show. It's not just comedy.
Yeah.
So do you want that, or you want to do just comedy?
Now I think I had enough of this.
Yeah,
I definitely
you should,
have.
Bob. You should just do...
No, I talked to Artie about this the other night.
Right.
Yeah.
We'll do shows on our own.
Yeah.
You don't have to take these guys. And if you're really worried about Beetlejuice's finances, we could do a show for him and raise more money than he can make.
That's what we're going to do. And just like, so the family's taken care of. It is. The family needs to be taken care of, truthfully.
Right. So if you're right, if you're not lying about that, then you do it that way, and then go back to the simple shows where it's just comedy.
Okay.
You're funny enough that in a way you take away for your comedy, saying we need the Iron Sheik and we need the Gary Retard. You don't need it. I mean, if it's Shuley hosting and you and Sal, I mean, that's a show. That's a funny show.
No, I know.
Sal can call everyone a cunt.
Right, whatever. I mean, the fans would like that.
So here's another issue Bob and I had.
Wow.
What drugs are you on, Bob, that you're all stressed out?
I'm on, what am I on?
Zoloft?
No, I'm not on Zoloft, you fuck. I'm on Xanax and, what's the other shit? Lipopro?
Lipopro?
Lepropro.
I forget what it's called.
Lepropro?
What are you on?
Lepropro.
You don't even know what you're on.
I take one a day.
Why should you learn the name?
Lexapro.
Yeah, that's it. And I'll tell you what, now? Lexapro. I'm a lot better. I swear to God, within 2 days, I am calm. Listen to me.
All right.
I swear to God, I've calmed down. The Xanax, really takes the fucking edge. Artie helped me out. He talked to me the other night.
So this is you, buddy.
Yeah, we had a good conversation.
We had a great conversation.
He was so at the end of his rope that he called Jason, our own Jason Kaplan, and asked, tell me about those happy pills you take.
Yeah, really. I mean, I need it. I am stressed out. My fucking... the house, right? They're fixing the roof. They didn't cover the fucking thing. It rained. My whole living room's ruined. My son's bedroom's ruined. It even went to the fucking basement that I'm living in. It's falling apart.
Bob, anybody would be stressed out if they took Beetlejuice and Gary the Retard. I would have jumped off a bridge 6 months ago. I mean,
me too.
You don't need to do that.
Maybe I'll bring the guy with no arms.
Can I give you one other issue that Bob and I are going through?
I know, it's your Bob Levy's sideshow.
I need to calm down.
So Richard comes to me, Richard Christie comes to me, and Richard and Sal are constantly, I got to hear everything. So constantly complaining, we don't like how much money we're making, I don't want to travel on the weekends, it's not worth the money for, Richard would say, it's not worth the money for me to go to Arizona for the weekend. So I said, Richard, if you're unhappy, you either don't go or go do your own show. I go, you and Sal go do your own show. Well, we can't do our own show because Bob does an hour. I go, simple. You either don't go or you find another comedian that could do the time, but you figure it out. Somehow it gets back to Bob that I'm trying to wreck the show, that I told him to dump Bob. I don't even want to be involved in it.
Yeah, who cares?
No, I don't know. Gary's out to get me. No, I'm kidding. That's all I'm saying. Bad monkey.
I know that he gave Artie an earful in Detroit or somewhere.
No, I was pissed off because I felt like, truthfully, you know what I mean? If I have some...
Gary doesn't care about Killers of Comedy.
No, I know that.
He's got a job with me.
But he feels underappreciated by the show in general.
No, I feel like I work... Look, my goal always, I got into comedy from listening to you. That's how I got into stand-up. And my goal is...
sorry.
It's your fault. To all the fans out there, say you're sorry to all the fans out there.
Apologize to comedy.
Everybody. Yes, thank you.
All right, so you got into comedy.
Yeah, and my goal, one of my goals was to get a job here, to work. That would be a fucking goal of mine in comedy, you know what I mean?
Right.
And you know what I mean? And I work on, that's why I send in bits all the time. I keep sending in, you know what I mean? I'm nuts. I'm fucking nuts.
Don't keep sending in those songs.
No, the songs I stopped. I knew that wasn't working, Rob. I got you a good Florentine one for you.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. No, but I'm nuts,
but
I'm nuts.
Have you verbalized to people here that you're upset that we haven't hired you?
No, I'm not upset. I'm upset that I think that I know how to write. I know how to do to get bits together in that shit. And with the right opportunity, you would see that. That's what I'm saying.
But I do see he sends us bits. He sends us a lot of bits. So if he sends us 10 and we like 3 of them, I think that's awesome.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool.
But I think he wants us to go 10 for 10.
No. I'm not that insane. Let me take a pill.
He's on Lexapro.
Let me take a pill.
Listen to me. Artie, let's just take a pill right now. No, but that's how I am. I'm insane.
He has late-night meltdowns with the guys, and then by the time I speak to him the next day, it's like it never... Like, I'll go, Bob, what the hell happened? Sal said that you're upset and this and that. He goes... Nah, it was okay. It's fine.
That's what it is with me. I can't sleep. You see, when you have this stress that I have...
Listen to me. Listen to me. All right.
You got more pills?
This is crazy.
All right.
I can't spend all day on
I know. I'm fine.
I just want to get you in here and find out what was going on. I don't want you upset. I
love you.
All right.
I love you, Rob.
Well, I love you.
Should have been me, not Florentine.
Yeah. Why didn't you ask her out?
I did ask her out. I wrote songs about it, but Miss Prissy over there.
She's not attracted to you, man.
I'm a pretty man, and you know it. Look at me.
Wait a minute. The songs were invitations.
Nah. They were love songs.
I didn't realize that.
Can't you tell? Come on you, please.
You don't want Bob at all? He's willing to go out with you as well. He's in rivalry.
I can't date everybody.
No, just me and Jim.
Comedy.
Yeah. Me, Jim, and Yoko.
What is that, Jimmy?
Who the fuck is next, Shirley? Were you pulling the train here?
I can't believe you're banging a host.
All right, listen, okay, I'm glad it all got...
We're all happy.
But there's a couple of issues here. Like, the way to make really great money on the road is to have a combination of a way to have plugs on the show on a regular basis and be able to do a full 45-minute set. See, Bob has that, but he doesn't have the regular plugs. To me, if Sal and Richard are really serious about this and they really want to be comedians, they got to develop an act. I mean, if Shuli's hosting, and I know Shuli's capable of doing real comedy, if Shuli's hosting and Sal and Richard are on the bill, you're telling me they can't put an hour and 20 minutes together? If they can't do that, that's their problem.
You know, you've already gone too far for me.
But then they put Bob in a very powerful position because they need Bob.
But Bob needs them.
Bob.
Yes.
It's interesting. But none of them need Gary the Retard and Beetlejuice.
That's true.
That's the point I'm trying to make. And you're going to go nuts if you
No, that's why I'm fine now.
Is Artie right? Sal and Richard not fill 10 minutes?
No, they do like... Richard usually does like 10, and Sal does like 15.
Right, so they need another hour, 45 minutes
you need an hour. On these shows, you need at least an hour and a half.
Yeah, but it's
up into 2 hours.
See, they're not dependable. Like, they are, and I've seen Sal kill, but there's times I've seen Sal bail after 8.
Right.
Like 8 minutes, he leaves the stage. Then what the fuck do you do?
What you're explaining is that it becomes pressure for Bob because he's got to now be the show.
Right, and then could you imagine a room full of 500 people who expect to see a full show? Sal bails and, you know, Richard, whatever. You know, you need. That's why a guy like Nick DiPaolo comes in, and you got to treat him well, because Nick. If it was Nick would do an hour and a half if he needed to, you know, and that becomes an important thing. So these two people who have different things that the other one needs are clashing, and they can't find a happy...
Richard is screaming that he's not being treated well enough.
That's right.
Well, I think with the money that everybody's getting paid, truthfully, I mean, I've been doing comedy a long time, and Artie has too, and you don't get that kind of money for doing it for 2 years, truthfully.
Right. But
you don't. But, I mean, we all get along. We're all friends.
The guys are making the argument, Howard, that you're right. They don't get that kind of money for doing comedy for 2 years, but what they're bringing to the table is plugs on the show, which you need to sell out the show.
Yeah, but they got to contribute. They got to pull their weight.
But I get plugs, too.
Obviously, there's a lot to discuss. There's a lot of high finance to be really looked at.
High finance?
I mean, it's unbelievable what's going on out there. I want to say, Bob, I always love seeing you.
I love seeing you, too.
I hope that your dream comes true. I hope one day you are working here.
And
I'm going to talk to the people in charge.
You do that.
See Bob Levy at the Town Ballroom in Buffalo.
You know what?
I can do
almost out the door.
Hey, I can do afternoons.
Oh, there you go.
Can I tell you,
Miserable men.
When Bob has those meltdowns, what happens is he goes completely, he melts down and he threatens to quit. So what happens is, like, I think like one time they bumped Miserable Men. And that was screaming, yelling, that's it, I'm fucking done with these guys. I've been working for Howard. I'm going to go work on other shows. He gets crazy.
I'm fucking down. Do you understand that, like, that's why I'm taking pills now? I understood that I needed this. I'm not drinking anymore.
Oh.
No, I'm not. Look at Robin. Maybe she'll go help me now.
Bob, in all fairness, I have audio of every weekend on the road when I take my news recorder with me, and every weekend Bob's vomiting in some bathroom somewhere. In the middle of his vomits going, that's it, I'm done. No more drinking, no more smoking.
Howard, that was weeks ago, and it's over. I'm a new man now. Look at me.
All right.
I'm eating good and everything.
Here's what I see happening.
Me killing myself.
I see Beetlejuice, Gary the Retard, and Iron Sheik all teaming up and dropping Bob. and making a fortune.
They got another comedian and they went on the road.
Who are you going to go see?
I'm available to host that show, too.
Artie, please take me back, Artie.
Go see Bob Levy at the Town Ballroom in Buffalo. He's going to be heavily medicated. It'll be very fun.
I will be.
October 19th at the Roxy in Boston. On November 3rd. For tickets and more tour dates, go to RevBobLevy.com. Shuli, thank you.
I just want to plug our Miserable Men Sunday night, 7 to 9, every Sunday live.
There you go.
I'm happy as a motherfucker.
Your dream came true. You're here.
Right.
Rev Bob Levy, thank you very much. And also, I do want to say, well, look, there's so much more to say. And I know there's a bunch of people on the phones. We'll get to them, but first I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Listen to this, please. Please, I beg of you. All right, we got a lot to get to. First things first, Artie, it's your 40th birthday. I've got a gift here that I think will make you come in your pants.
Wow, I mean, this is very thoughtful and surprising and nice.
Short of a hooker coming in here and blowing you, here's what... there it is.
Oh,
Benji.
It's Benji.
Benji and Jason.
Yeah.
Right, here's something nice for you that I think really is going to turn you on.
I'm gonna get emotional.
Beth and I put some thought into this.
Teddy?
Here it comes. Look.
Oh, my God.
Look at that. That is a giant... Wow. Do you know what that is? That is a giant...
Is that a cake made out of my cupcake?
That is your cupcake. And it is a giant cake. And, of course, where do you get those from, Artie?
Crumbs Bakery.
That is from Crumbs Bakery.
Oh, wow.
What is it?
That thing must weigh 25 pounds. I'm not kidding. It's fucking heavy as hell.
That's got to be a four-figure cake.
That's got to... It's a cake... Thanks to Crumbs.
Wow.
Your favorite?
Your favorite.
Yes.
It is the cupcake you designed, except in an enormous... That is one enormous cupcake. That's what it is.
Howard, do you know how much Artie eats? I got to tell you, Teddy, his assistant, comes to me and he goes, are you guys getting Artie some sort of a cake or something? I go, why? He goes, because Artie's asking me for food. He's very hungry. I need to know what we're eating. Look, Artie's out there going, I need food.
You've got food now. You want a nice big sliv?
Yeah.
Let
me get a picture next to it.
Is that better than sex?
It's up there.
It's up there, yeah. It's top 5. Isn't that great, Robin?
It's beautiful.
I mean, what do you get, Artie? Yep. You're welcome.
Artie, you're 50. You're 40.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm actually taking Artie out to dinner tomorrow night for his birthday.
Ah, that's very nice of you, too.
Let's hope Artie's comfortable during it.
Maybe you should tilt the cake up and knock it on the floor.
Oh, leave him alone. Let him just eat the fucking thing. Just eat the whole thing. Just take it over to your Artie, take it over to your thing and just devour it.
There you go. Happy 40th, Artie.
Are you going to share that with anyone, or are you just going to eat it yourself?
It's his whole cake.
Take it home.
Oh, God, it smells so good.
You can smell the chocolate.
Right now.
All right.
The sprinkles all over. Artie, where should I put it? Bring it over by you.
Yeah, just, well, give me a slice.
He wants it now.
You got a plate for Artie, or does he have to eat it right off the cake plate?
He wants it now. The man has been waiting.
He's hungry.
He's hungry.
You know what? That is thoughtful. That is very...
That's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah.
How does it feel to be 40?
I don't know. It's fucking with me a little bit.
You feel out of shape, or you feel good about where you're at?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird.
Are you assessing your life?
By the way, as long as you're waiting for the cake
and that
to be
ain't fun.
I got this email. This is good for you to know. Tell Artie that taking more than 32 milligrams of Subutex actually decreases the effects of Subutex.
Oh.
No wonder he takes more and more. Subutex, or it's called buperfornin, is a mixed agonist-antagonist, a type of drug whose effect decreases once a certain limit of the drug is reached.
I didn't realize that.
In the case of Subutex, this is 32 milligrams or 4 8-milligram sublingual tablets.
Now, what do you take, the 8 milligrams?
Yeah, I have 8 milligram
And you took a 10?
He took 11. By the way, make sure he dissolves them under his tongue and doesn't eat them, in which case they will do absolutely nothing. You dissolve them, right?
Oh, no, I put them under my tongue and dissolve them.
Right.
Okay.
Wow, Artie. So now what do you think?
Now I'm going to have to cut it off at 32 milligrams.
Hey, I got Mike Walker on the phone.
Oh. Hey, Will, can someone cut a piece of that cake?
Artie's having a hard time. It's like almost having a hot chick in your bed and you're not fucking her.
You can't get to it now. It's right there.
And you know, Guy's playing it off. He wants a piece. Come on, Guy, take a piece.
I think I want a piece.
Do you?
You didn't put a candle on it or anything.
Oh, fuck a candle.
What am I, a fruit?
Yes.
He's Italian.
Yes.
I'm Italian.
You know who likes candles? Jews.
Jews! No, they like candles.
Tell me how that is. Happy birthday, big boy. Wow, look at that. That slice is probably the size of just 2 cupcakes alone.
Yeah. Easily.
Tell me how it is.
This literally could feed a Kenyan village.
Now, describe your cupcake again, because I forget.
Oh, my God.
Is that like God kissing you?
The word is orgasmic. It is, and this is the most, not since you got me the 12 gallons of Jack Daniels.
Have you been so much of a enabler?
I'll describe it. It's the kind of chocolate icing that I've always liked that's on a black and white cookie. You know that special type of chocolate icing?
Mm-hmm.
With a bunch of little jimmies on the side.
Right.
And then it's all white, moist cake with 2 fillings. One is chocolate buttercream, and the other is vanilla. And it's all just wrapped around that chocolate encrusted thing, you know. And it's fantastic.
Well, happy birthday.
By the way, guys,
here's to the next 300 pounds.
What do you think will happen first? 300 pounds or another 40 years?
I don't know.
How long will it take for the next 300?
We should say the Artie Lange cupcake, that is part of Life Beach charity. All the money for the cupcakes go to Gary's charity, and we raise what, Gary?
$5,000.
Wow.
Yeah,
nice.
Pretty
Very
cool.
nice.
Our fans going out and... I like to say, with every bite of my cupcake, you're fighting AIDS.
In a sense, you're right.
Yeah.
All right, Mike Walker is considered the #1 gossip columnist in the world.
Is it time for Mike Walker?
It is time for Mike Walker. Mike Walker is...
Mike Walker.
Oh, there he is. There's Mike Walker.
Huh?
An hour early. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's an hour early.
I thought you wanted to get on earlier.
What? What are they telling you there?
Oh, my goodness.
Nothing like having an intern awaken you an hour before and say, Howard's going to get early, sorry.
I got a meeting with Mel today.
That's okay.
And he wants to see me.
Oh, say hi to Mel.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to talk to him about you.
He didn't
I
tell
hope
me
you
he
will.
was seeing you soon.
I hope you will. Now that Imus is joining Citadel, I must be a marked man.
Why is that?
A Howard Stern loyalist.
Are you on Citadel?
How long can I last?
Oh, please. Are you kidding? What do they think? They think Imus is suddenly going to get good on the radio and get ratings for them? I mean, it's amazing.
It was explained to me they think Imus can bring in a different set of advertisers.
All right, well, let's see that. Mike's here. Of course, you can play the Gossip Game with Mike Walker online at nationalenquirer.com. You can hear him on KABC Los Angeles every Sunday and listen to that. All right. Here's how we play. There are 4 stories. One of the stories is a fake item. Pick out the fake item, and you win. Go ahead.
Okay. As you're a fair-minded gossip columnist, I strive to write items about stars doing good stuff as well, so I finally waited years to finally report that flamboyant bad boy Tommy Lee deserves a tip of the hat. After dining with pals at New York's Hip Pasha, Tommy picked up the tab, about $200, and left the thrilled waiter a whopping $300 tip. Rock on.
All right, so he's a generous tipper. All right, number 2.
Sir Ben Kingsley, 63, and Mary Kate Olsen, 21, actually lock lips in a steamy, eyebrow-raising May-December kiss in their aptly named new flick, The Whackness. But that didn't help Sir Ben get over the embarrassment he suffered when he exited his dressing trailer, saw Mary Kate walking by, and, rushing up behind her, affectionately planted a big kiss on her cheek and burbled, "Hi, Mary Kate." The response, "Hi, but I'm not Mary Kate. I'm Ashley." My spy witness says Sir Ben was so stunned he literally couldn't speak for a moment, then started fumbling and mumbling an apology. Ashley giggled good-naturedly and told him not to obsess. Mistaken identities routine for her and her twin sis.
All right, number 3.
Famed animal activist and horse rancher Bo Derek in Miami as a U.S. State Department special envoy to help raise awareness of the illegal wildlife smuggling racket was inspecting crates from South America with a customs agent when a deadly coral snake suddenly slithered out of a shipment of tortoise shells they just opened. The customs guy let out a yell, but Bo never flinched, grabbed a nearby crowbar, flipped the snake back into the crate, and shut the lid. Other customs agents who'd viewed the snake attack applauded Bo's quick reaction, then ribbed their colleague endlessly with cries of, "Look out, snake!"
Why is it important to people to get these exotic animals and snakes? I mean,
yeah,
what is that? I mean, there's so many people. I mean, I don't understand it.
You're not getting that bug now that you can do it?
No.
Get a lion or a tiger?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Howard with a lion. That'd be great.
Number 4 story.
David Letterman's hilarious Take No Prisoner skewering of Paris Hilton, already a YouTube comedy classic, made celeb Udits crazy, of course. But insiders say Late Show staff watching backstage were cringing because Dave blithely broke an ironclad deal they'd made with Paris's reps that he'd touch briefly on her jail ordeal, then move on and promote her new perfume. Insiders say negotiations for her appearance had been slow and go at first because Paris and her peeps, well aware of Dave's penchant for sarcastic wit, knew they'd never get a softball interview a la Larry King. The deal finally cut with producers was that she'd submit to a brief discussion about a jail stint. Dave would not hammer her about it. But moments after Paris parked it on his sofa, staffers watching backstage quickly sensed their boss had decided not to deal after all. Dave's interview was hysterical at first, but then it got a little scary, said a source. He took shot after shot, and even when Paris started looking like she was going to cry, he'd never let up. Everyone was saying, my God, she's going to walk off. But she didn't. The girl's a tough cookie. When Dave finally held up Paris's new perfume, she looked visibly relieved, but the staff knew devious Dave had one last belly laugh up his sleeve. Uncorking the bottle, he chug-a-lugged water he'd secretly had it filled with, turning Paris's perfume promo into a prank that stank the skank. When Airhead stormed off stage, he kept raging that all he wanted was to talk about doing jail food. He humiliated me on purpose, and he loved doing it. Said an eyewitness she was furious. She kept swearing she'd never do Dave's show again, then took off fast with her entourage in tow.
Well, I commented on that. I mean, David Letterman they were softball questions. It was ridiculous. Paris Hilton is such a moron that I couldn't even roll with it and have some fun with it. It's quite laughable. All right. Tommy Lee picked up a tab and left a $300 tip. Ben Kingsley mistook one of the Olsen twins, even though he worked closely with her. Bo Derek, you heard she's involved with illegal wildlife smuggling. And David Letterman and Paris Hilton and whatever.
David broke a deal.
All right. The fake story is Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee, as we learned from Kid Rock, doesn't have a dime. He ain't leaving $300 tips. I don't believe it for a minute. All right, Robin, what's the fake story to you?
I'm going with you this week. You've had some good luck lately, and that was the thing that stuck out to me, too, that Tommy Lee's not leaving anybody a $300 tip.
I'm not even sure Tommy Lee's picking up a tab. Artie, what do you say? You're busy with your cupcake on your birthday. But
yeah, happy birthday, Artie.
If you can break away from that thing for just a second, we'd appreciate it.
Thank you, Mike. And I must say, unfortunately, unless Mike had written down all the stories on the cake, I wouldn't have been able to...
Wonders never cease.
He's woozy.
It's funny. I was thinking this. I thought the Letterman story was really long, and I don't know if Letterman would fuck over Because, I mean, that's about fucking over publicists and shit, but...
but they still need to get their people on his show.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with Tommy Lee. Unfortunately, that makes total sense to me, too.
All right, Fred, what do you say? You're always right.
You know what? I was going to go with the Tommy Lee thing because I was going like, that's not even a story. But I'll go with number 2.
Ben Kingsley.
Ben Kingsley, kissing Mary-Kate and Ashley.
All right.
And number 3 is totally unbelievable.
Bo Derek?
Yeah.
But you say it's true.
Yeah, it's true.
All right. Who's right? Howard, Robin, Artie say Tommy Lee. Fred says Ben Kingsley. What is the fake story?
Well, Bo Derek is totally believable because, you know, it actually sort of happened in a way, but in another way it sort of didn't happen.
So
I took a used event and I kind of changed it around a little bit. So, unfortunately, there are no winners this night.
Bo Derek. Well, you can go back to bed, Mike.
I'm very sorry. But listen, I wish you would say hello to Mel Karmazin for me.
I will.
Mel Karmazin always used to, no matter how many times I met him, he would always walk up. And here's a guy who, you know, runs empires. And he'd always go, "Hi, Mel Karmazin." And I'd always say, "Mel, I know who you are."
He's just afraid of you. He gets nervous. Not afraid of many people, but believe me, everybody trembles.
Mel, Mike, can you send Howard a picture of you so Mel is reminded of who you are?
I wish I could, yes.
By the way, Artie, I just want to give you an update in case you want to print this. Artie has finished off that enormous piece of cake.
Wow. How big is that thing?
And very big. It's the size of at least 2 to 3 cupcakes. And he appears to be passing out from it already, so I know it's
No, I'll tell you.
Do you want seconds?
I woke up today with a bit of a cough.
Uh-oh.
And this, I think, helped me.
Most people would say it wouldn't, but it's for you for some reason it has that.
Now, right now, I'm going to take a break, Gab, but I really can take that home, right?
Yes, you can.
Sure.
Well, there you go. All right, Mike, I wish you were here to have some cake.
I wish I were, too.
All right. We'll see you next week. Bye. Thanks. All right. There he is, Mike Walker.
Is it bad luck for nobody to share the cake with Artie?
Not in Artie's case, no. It's the best luck he could have had.
Well, you know what? In this room, I'm fucking... none of you guys eat. I'm fine.
Oh, yeah, I saved the box, which is a good box. So you want me to box it up and have Teddy get it home to you?
Yeah. And tell Teddy not to fucking put that fever sore near it.
Does Teddy have a fever sore?
I don't know. He kind of grossed me out yesterday, and I think he cost me getting that chick's number.
I don't even know what I did with that chick's number. Somebody here take it? Because I had it on my desk, but it's gone.
I talked myself out of her last night. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean?
I was like, fuck her.
You're not sharing that cake with everyone?
Honestly, anybody who wants a slice, of course, can have a slice. Go ahead.
But wrap it up.
I know Gary would probably want one, and Benji, whoever wants one.
But wrap it up, Gary.
Tell the guys, especially, Will, Jason, all the interns, those guys, the Howard TV.
You're not going to have anything left.
That cake is so large, Artie. Wouldn't it be great to just cut it in half? You take half home.
Right. Give Artie half to take home.
And then let the staff have the other half?
I don't understand what Robin just said.
All right, look. A happy birthday, Artie.
Yeah, really, that is very thoughtful, very nice, and I appreciate it.
Okay, so that's that. Took care of that. Let me get to some of this stuff. Oh, here's another birthday gift for you. Here, I got this email. I'm an attractive, successful 34-year-old blonde living in New Jersey, working in New York City as a sales professional. I've been having very sensual dreams about Artie for the past few weeks. I don't know what's come over me. I really have a strong desire to meet and go out with him. Knowing it's his birthday, I would love to wish him a happy and ask him out to dinner perhaps next week. Wow. Help me, I'm going nuts thinking about him. This is Katie.
Artie, you're driving somebody crazy.
Feel free to pass along my number. I will send you some pictures on Thursday if he has some interest.
It's Thursday.
So, do you have interest?
Well, I hate to sound shallow, but...
You got to see her first?
Yeah.
Got to look her over?
I got the most incredible... I wonder if I'm allowed to read this on here. The most incredible love letter from some chick.
Yeah?
It was sure she was a chick?
Well, that's the thing. I was in chick's handwriting, and she wrote a poem that was wonderfully written. And I don't know, it's got a Philly area code, but no pictures.
I see a chick writing poetry, I'm gone.
Yeah, I don't know.
You liked the poem?
Well, it was touching. It was, she hit on everything that was sort of personal and nice, but no pictures.
Here's a question from our audience. Who wins in a fight, Chuck Zito or G. Gordon Liddy, both men in their prime? And that's
Chuck Zito.
Chuck Zito, I agree. Here's a guy who can't believe I don't like Larry David. I said I don't like Larry David. I just don't watch the show. I watched it a couple of times, and I don't like it.
It's
I don't know.
a great show.
That's what everyone says. A lot of people said don't have Donald Trump on anymore.
Oh.
Get Trump off. He sucks. Blah, 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 blah. I got a lot of mail like that.
I thought Donald was great yesterday.
I did, too. That threw me. But then we did get, but then after that, here's another guy goes, great interview with Donald Trump this morning. So you can't win, I'm telling you. You cannot listen to the people, Robin. You have to go with what you think is right.
They'll make you crazy.
Everybody loved Porn Star Feud.
That was funny.
The first one, Artie's killing me here with his comments about the porn stars. He's the best. Here's another one. It was great to hear everyone in the studio laughing so hard and reacting during the feud and the Sibian rides. Everyone had little comments that were perfect. I will have to see this on Howard TV. Here's another one, crying, literally crying from laughter. Howard, that porn star segment was the funniest game I've ever heard, ever, anywhere. The game in itself and everything around it, from the pre-interview clips of the old hags up to when you tried out the extra questions on Ms. Robin Quivers. And finally, one guy is confused about the segment. I haven't decided if the grandma riding the Sibian was the funniest thing I ever heard or the most disgusting. Thank you for great radio yet again. So there we go.
I must say, that was particularly fun. Even the years of doing this, that was a blast.
Yeah, that was great.
Must Howard TV thing. That's a must-see thing on Howard TV.
The creepiest thing was when Will said, come on, show us your tits to that old woman.
Why not?
And she did.
And she did.
Many, many funny comments praising the phone call that Sal and Richard developed with the Riley, huh? Everyone loved it. The Riley phone call was funny. I fucking hit a divider driving on the Taconic Parkway. Everyone liked that. Yes, huh? One more time or no? Or is it too many times?
I love it. You could not play it enough for me.
You know, I think we got one with Pat Cooper. Robin said something at one point, and Pat Cooper went, huh? If we could isolate that, maybe you could do it again.
Call the same guy.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't have that call anymore. Robin says one more time, so if you can give me the page that it's on.
It's,
I said the page.
Gary, page 1.
Yes.
Hold on. It's in second column in pink.
All right, thank you. Well, there you go.
And we're back with Health Tuesday on the Jack and Rod Show. And today's special guest, Rod, is Joyce Graff, and she's going to reveal what you need to tell your doctor so you're not a victim of malpractice. How you doing, Joyce?
I'm doing great.
And, Joyce, we have a victim of malpractice right here in the studio. He was a jackhammer operator and suffered major hearing loss. Let's hear it for Riley the janitor.
Riley, hi, it's Joyce. Hi. Can you hear me okay? You want to tell me a little bit about what's going on? Jack and Rod, this is not working real well.
You just have to speak up a little bit. He's hard of hearing. I'm sorry.
Yeah. First thing you have to do is get a proper diagnosis of exactly what's going on. What diagnosis did they give you? 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 Well, coming back to the sorts of things that you need to do, you need to make sure that you understand the diagnosis that is given to you.
You're talking over him. He's trying to listen to you.
Well, Rod, I'm not making much progress here, so if you can repeat the question, it might be helpful.
What was the question again?
What diagnosis was he given? What diagnosis were you given? Riley, what did the doctor tell you? What did the doctor tell you? Riley, talk to me. Rod, unless you can get the question through to him, I'm going to have to hang up.
He started to answer.
Can you ask him, Joyce?
Riley, talk to me. What did the doctor say? Riley, can you hear me? Riley, can you hear me?
She hung in there. She really wanted that interview. Wow. A lot of these authors, it's hard to get interviewed. You know, they want to sell books. Very difficult.
There are a lot of books out there, apparently.
Yes, Sal.
We also have the Evil Dave doing, huh? So we're going to do another call with Riley, Evil Dave, and Pat Cooper, all three of them as guests.
We're gonna have that for next week?
Yeah.
All right, very good, Sal. Sal busy working on a triple ha. Fantastic. I said it's going to be fantastic. Fantastic. Son of a bitch. Hey, all right, look, I got to take a break, but I said I got to take a break. Oh, I can't take this guy. Wait till you see David Letterman and you and other people will be used on the huh. Pat Cooper. All right.
He doesn't care.
He doesn't care. Let's go to Brian. I said, let's go to Brian before we take a break. Yes, Brian, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. How the fuck are you?
Good.
Oh, that Riley's great. Howard, I was just wondering, the guys in the studio, I was wondering if any of them beat off to your significant others, like does Artie off to Beth?
Well, I'll be honest on my part. I'm going to be honest on my part. I don't recall ever beating off to anybody on the show's girlfriend or wife.
Now, I got to imagine Artie's beating off to Beth. Or Gary, possibly.
I don't know if everyone would be honest about that.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to give you something that's kind of unique, and I thought long and hard about this. I might have jerked off to Beth before she started dating Howard. I'm going to tell you why.
How's that possible?
I'm going to tell you why. Riley,
all right, go ahead.
I will tell you why if you give me a second. Motherfucker. Beth was in a film called Flirting with Disaster. Is that not right?
That's right.
Okay. Now, the scene...
The two sisters,
yes.
The identical twins or something.
Now, I saw that film in Los Angeles, and I thought that scene, I thought they were like when they show up, just the way it was done, when they show up, they're meant to be so sexy, obviously, and they were. It just was. And I know for a fact I jerked off to that scene.
You did? So,
I remember jerking off.
So there you go. I jerked off to Beth.
Yeah, but, you know, it's funny, and I didn't put two and two together. I jerked off to the two of... There's an actress who played her sister.
That's right.
I jerked off to the two of them, and so I had to have jerked off to Beth.
That's right.
Where'd you shoot your load, Artie?
In California.
The load is still there. Jason claims he jerked off to Marlo Goodstein.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, my...
Marlo's a very attractive girl.
Marlo is very attractive.
Very sweet. Is, but you know,
I mean, that's before she had the baby, of course.
Interesting.
Jason, is that true?
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, wow.
Everybody will.
When did you jerk off to Marlo?
Oh, I don't know. A few years ago. Sorry.
Why is that? Don't tell me that doesn't make you happy, asshole.
I told you how hot I found her before.
Doug's being a jerk. You know that. You know you're excited about that.
It's flattering. Yes, a beautiful, handsome man like this.
No, it's just the fact that someone jerked off to your wife is hot.
She's hot.
Why would I be upset about that?
There was 1 year where she showed up to Ronnie's party wearing this awesome, sexy outfit, and it was shortly after. It might have been that night. I was probably drunk. And that was it. She popped into the fantasy for quite a while. I told you that all the time.
Did you feel a little dirty about that, or was it okay?
I didn't feel that dirty.
I always thought Marlo was too attractive for Doug, actually.
You think so?
Yeah, too good for you.
I think Beth's a little,
well, we all know that. Come on. Who hasn't said that?
This is very awkward. I jerked off to Jimmy Florentine.
Oh.
Cool. I think Sal jerked off to me.
I don't know that at all.
I think Benji probably jerked off to my wife, too.
You do?
You know,
he always tells me. Benji? He always tells me how hot she is.
This is who actually comes to mind kind of recently. Is I jerked off to Gary's wife.
Oh, really?
Very nice. Well, she's an attractive woman, Mary Delabarce.
She is very attractive, but I never thought. I saw a photo on the internet of someone that looked like her, and I thought, is it possible it could somehow be her? Because it was like a woman advertising looking for sex. I know it wasn't. But the idea of
it
it
helped fuel the fantasy.
Got to me, yeah.
All right, Richard, who haven't you jerked off to?
I jerked off to Mr. X.
Richard sent me an email.
I jerked off to Ronnie Munn.
Richard sent me an email last night, and this is like sort of keeping in the gay thing. He goes, this is a really weird website, and it's just gay guys blowing each other.
Oh.
But they're dressed in, like, costumes.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Like,
but I mean, like,
in your Halloween theme.
Yeah.
But you're always sending me gay shit, man.
But didn't you got to admit, you saw that and laughed,
You
right?
want to know what I did? I went on, I got so fucking disgusted that you sent it to me, I just logged right off, and that was it.
I closed it right away. I was so fucking mad. Why would you send this gay shit? Or at least, like, you put in the title, this is really dirty. Why don't you put this is fucking gay?
Because it's a guy, there's a guy in a Godzilla costume, a
blowing
big
him.
furry costume, and some other guy's blowing him. It's the funniest thing I've seen.
I'm getting this email, I go, this motherfucker, he sets me up every time.
He's definitely gay.
Yeah, he's gay.
No, if I was gay, I would get turned on by that. I found it funny.
Why were you watching it?
A fan emailed me this website to say, you got to look at this.
Oh, with the fan emailing your story, that's getting stale.
Who have you jerked off to?
I jerked off one night when I was living with Will.
To Will?
Well, close to Will, and I heard Will and his girlfriend banging.
Oh, right. But did you think about the girlfriend, how she looks and stuff?
Probably a little bit. No. I mean, but she, you know.
Or did you think of Will in that dress?
Yeah, I thought of his ass.
I jerked off to Beth. Actually, remember when she did that FHM spread? I took it in the bathroom and beat off to it.
Did you have a sex dream about Mary once?
About Mary Delabate? Yeah. I like the way Mary Delabate looks, sure.
But did you ever do that to Jackie's wife? Did you beat off to Jackie's wife?
No, I honestly have I think, like, Fred's wife's attractive. I find her very sexy, sensual and stuff, but I've never beaten off
to anybody significant other.
I haven't, and I would admit it in a second. I would love to tell you. I always will tell you the truth.
Because you used to come on to Nancy all the time.
Yes.
You used to flirt with her outrageously.
I didn't dream about her. I just said I'd like to fuck you. And we used to send each other dirty emails, and she said, I want to fuck you.
There's nothing better than finally dating or banging a chick that you jerked off to. Like, I jerked off to Dana for about a month and a half.
You're kidding.
Yeah, and I was into her big time, and then finally getting to date her. Like, that's amazing. That's a touchdown.
And Howard, do you get... Are you honored that guys, like, whack off to Beth's pictures?
No one here is copping to it.
I was going to say, I thought you were going to say, is he honored that guys whack off to him, like you and Sal?
Well, Sal does, yeah.
Sal whacks off to me, and I am honored, actually.
But you have to know that hundreds of guys out there are, if she's in FHM, hundreds of guys are whacking. Does that make you proud?
Yes, it does. I like that. I like to hear that guys are whacking off.
Yeah, it's a compliment.
That's right. You bet. That's why I said to Doug, what, are you going to be upset with Jason because he whacks off to your wife? I mean, that turns me on.
So any of your friends' girls, have you ever done it?
Any of my friends' women.
Rebecca Romaine?
I've never whacked it to Rebecca. I don't think I have. Honestly, I haven't. No. I don't think there must be. I'm thinking. Who have I whacked off to?
Ross's wife?
No, I haven't whacked off to Melissa. Melissa was over my apartment the other night. Looked terrific.
Yeah.
Beth and Melissa went to a movie premiere with Jane Notar, and they were being called Charlie's Angels. A lot of guys. I heard all the stories of all the guys that came on to them. A guy came over and said, I can't stop looking at you girls. You're the hottest girls. I mean, I heard every story.
I told you about the time. I think it was Artie's. It was some premiere of something around here. And Melissa came over to say hello to me, and she was dressed very nicely that evening. Wow. And she walked away, and these three guys turned to me, and they said, who was that? And I said, that's Ross Zapin's wife. And they go, man, look at the tits on her. And I was like, don't talk about my friend like that.
Welcome to Guyland.
Yeah. Wow. Well, no. So, does anybody here want to cop, Fred?
I've jerked off to several of Tommy Lee's girlfriends.
There you go. Fred, have you ever jerked off to any of the wives or girlfriends?
Have not, will not, won't do it.
How about Gary?
The brain doesn't go there.
Sometimes you can't help
do it. You shut it off. Especially like Beth. I look at her like a sister in a way. It's like you just couldn't do it.
All right.
I bet Benji has.
Well, I definitely had a sex dream about her. Yeah. And I've seen pictures, like, with all you guys' wives, where it's like a starter thing, but then you start thinking about...
Benji can beat off to anybody.
Yeah. I see. He doesn't have any governor on that brain.
I've beat off to Robin a lot.
Oh,
that's real, right? That's not a bit on me.
I swear. Before,
what do you mean, you beat off to just thinking about it, or you have pictures of it?
Mostly before I worked for the show, because now she's like a coworker and kind of a friend. I know she doesn't. I know she doesn't feel the same way about me. But
it really sucks when you get to know a woman, doesn't it?
Well, I love Robin, and you know, I still would jerk off to her, but it was mostly a fantasy before I worked for the show.
That you were fucking
yes, I requested that he stop.
Right.
Has anyone jerked off? And be honest, has anyone jerked off to interns on a regular basis?
Oh, God. I got an ear once. I got yelled at for this, I think, by Tom. I don't know what I was thinking by admitting this, but I once jerked off to, in my mind, I had the interns doing each other. I had these two interns fucking each other. And they were still interns. I totally jerked off to that.
That's not against the rules, is it?
It's not real.
I guess you shouldn't talk about it while they're still on the staff.
Yeah, that might have been wrong. But I've never gone to, like, the guys are out there like, oh, you must have jerked off to Beth. For me, in my mind, I don't know why. It's a weird line to cross because she's yours.
I thought you might have, because you always hung her calendar.
Yeah.
I
mean, you have calendar pictures of her.
But I put them up there, like as a tribute to her. Because but no, I never have. I swear to God.
Wow.
I'll tell you, if anybody on the show, the one that I would say would be the closest that I never have done it, would have probably been Dana. Dana's like my type.
I think really what I did was ruined it for guys to jerk off to my girlfriend, because when you think about me fucking her and stuff, it ruins it.
Well, the other thing is like I look at Beth and I go, me and Beth, even in a fucking fantasy, there's no way that's ever going to happen. Do you know what I mean?
It's funny that how I remember specifically jerking off to the blondes in that movie. And I was probably even on a date.
I remember being taken with the blondes in that movie, too. There's Gary jerking off if you look at your TV camera. There he is.
What about Sal's wife? Anybody go there since all their troubles?
Especially after her last visit.
I did until I heard her yell at him.
Well, there you have it.
Like, since I've broken up with my girlfriend, now I jerk off to her.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I understand that.
It's great. That's true. Sometimes, even like, I've jerked off to a lot of one-night stands.
Me too. Yeah. There's one girl that I always go to in my mind when I jerk off.
Yeah.
One-night stand.
Jackie used to call that the back pocket fantasy. That was like when you're in a rush and you need to finish, you reach in the back pocket and you go right to... Everyone's got one.
You bet.
Can I ask Gary a question real quick?
Yeah. So...
in your new house, like, are you still jerking off on the computer and, like, sneaking around and stuff? Do you still have to run to the toilet when you finish in your new house?
I want to know.
Did you put the toilet closer to the...
I should have put a toilet in the office. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do now? Because in your old house, you used to run into the bathroom to jerk off.
I still do.
Yeah.
I still do. Because I got dogs and kids and wives.
The whole house is full of
And the other thing is, like, we have the neighborhood, like, there's kids in and out of the house, like they don't even knock. So
hey, how come Sal's in serious pain in your office? What happened, Sal?
What?
I know something happened to Sal. Why is Sal in serious pain?
I don't know.
He's in Gary's office. Flash the camera on. I want to take a look.
Did he hit something with that?
I don't know.
I'm just laughing, thinking of a neighborhood kid walking in on Gary jerking off.
What did you do now?
Turned around like an asshole. I banged my knee on Gary's file cabinet. I felt, it's killing me.
Because you're wearing the mask?
Yeah.
When you
between
put
breaking my
mask,
yeah.
Oh, that's so terrible.
Yeah, right. God's telling you something.
Gary must be really upset. I got to take a break. We're going to come back. We're going to get the guys in here. Robin's going to do the news. We have so much to get to. And Brian, I'll speak to you later.
Thank you, Howard.
Thank you. We'll be back right after this. Whatever he wants to do. All right. Thank you. Ramones.
Bathroom, and Fred played the leukemia PSA that we had Evil Dave do.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Oh, my God. I pulled a fucking muscle laughing at that. I love those. That was just so good. At the end, he goes, because I feel bad for you. You know, and best thing to do is keep the kids, you know, happy in their last few years.
He's full of advice.
Oh, that is good stuff.
I read the tabloids, you know. What is this? Kelly Ripa divorce blow-up. Battle to save her marriage. She thinking of bailing?
Is that in the tabloid?
It's the front page of the National Enquirer.
She was on the cover of some magazine recently. Man, did she look good.
Well, maybe she'll be free sooner.
Yeah.
She's a good-looking honey.
Whoa.
What's Steve doing here?
What's up, man?
I didn't call for you, but stay. Anyway, I don't care.
What happened?
Who told you to come in? It's okay.
Pranked back there.
Yeah, but ask them not to prank. This is one area I'm not looking for pranks. Who pranked you, Sal?
Yeah, it was the guys in Scott's studio.
They told you to run in.
Give me specific names who told you to come running in.
Well, I'm in the green room, and Ronnie says, come on over here. Come here.
Ronnie specifically told you to come in.
So I come in, and I want to take a look at this. And, of course, I guess somebody hit the Steve Langford's coming in now, so, yeah. Pranked. Busted.
So Ronnie's in on it, and who else? I want the names of the people who are sabotaging my show. I want the names.
I guess Scott.
Scott, the engineer, and Ronnie dreamt this up. Would you two fucking nitwits get in here?
Scores, man, is about having fun, motherfuckers.
I mean, really give me a goddamn break.
Scores, man, got a tattoo.
I'm doing a show. I can't have people running in.
I'm Scores, man,
what is this, a practical joke? I'm going to fucking fire both of you assholes.
Oh, God.
I'm in there fucking fighting to keep you fuckers
I told
here.
you'd be pissed.
What is
I got to say, they ran this by me. And
Ronnie, what are you fucking doing out there?
We did that. We were talking to Artie. I asked Artie what he thought of it. Thought it was funny, that's all.
It's not funny to me.
And he thought it was a great idea.
It's so difficult to do this show. You have no fucking comprehension from me. And you cocksuckers want to fucking send this guy in. Now, when he runs in, here's the chain reaction. I got to stop what I'm doing. I got an audience waiting to hear some fucking humorous pieces and things that are interesting. You guys don't have that pressure.
You didn't think that was funny?
No, man. I fucking don't, Ron. I don't want you out there doing fucking bits.
All right.
I need you being a fucking security guard. If you can't handle it, get back in the fucking limo and let's get somebody else up here.
Okay.
You're killing me.
Okay.
You're sending Steve in, and it's a great joke. You're having fun out there. I understand it's exciting for you. You're out of the limo, and you're now a personality.
No.
But I need you. I can't have you doing that. I'm being as serious as I can be.
Okay.
I need somebody out there who's got a fucking brain, who's got a serious approach to this thing.
I do.
If Steve runs in, it's funny to you, but what happens to me is it breaks everything I'm fucking planning.
Okay.
Now I'm on this. I need you out there doing your fucking job. Really, if you can't do it, bro, don't do it.
Okay.
There's plenty of other people who want to do it.
Okay.
And what's with you?
We apologize.
You know, in the day, people want to get rid of you here. I'm busting my balls here for you.
I understand.
Don't dream up. Do great things that we can use on the air. Sending Steve Langford to run in the middle of something I'm doing ain't going to help me and ain't helping Steve. It fucks me up. I don't want to be pranked ever. I prank, no one else.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm the prankster here, boy. This is my world. I'm just letting you get a taste of it. And when I pull you out of this world, it's torture. Give me a fucking break. I hate fucking work. And then when I'm pranked by my own people, it sucks.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Ron.
I say I'm sorry.
What are you fucking doing out there? Think about how to keep order out there.
I do.
So when I walk out of here at the end of the show, nobody bothers me.
Nobody
That's what you should be concentrating. No, people bother me.
I'll tell Tim not to bother you anymore.
All right, good. Tell Tim, tell Doug Goodstein, tell everyone. That's not funny.
I have to say, they told me about it. I said, I think it's funny.
Well, it isn't funny.
They thought that it was a prank on Steve, not you.
No, it's me. I got to deal with Steve running in here.
Right.
I'm trying to fucking organize things.
I understand.
It sucks. It's not funny to me. It just, all it did was interrupt. I was about to talk about Cindy Crawford. So then Steve comes running in. Now I got to switch, I got to switch gears. Maybe you're fucking against me. I don't know. Maybe you two fucks are so jealous of me that you can't fucking function out there without figuring out how to fuck me up. And I don't blame you for being jealous.
No, we're not jealous.
Being me is better than being you. I
sure
can tell you
is.
that right. You're goddamn right. So stop it. Because I want to continue being me. I'm not going to let you two fuckers fuck me over. That's it. It's bullshit.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
I'm too nice a fucking guy. I'm telling you right now. No one fucks with my show. No one. You're gonna fuck. You two are gonna fuck with my show. You think you're that fucking good? Let's fuck with each other and see who wins. I can fuck too. I can fuck.
Who's the better fucker?
We'll see who fucks better. I mean it, Robin. I'm sorry. I mean it.
I haven't said
working too goddamn long.
I think you're handling this well.
Fucking Hartford, banging my head into the wall, trying to get a show together so I could fucking one day make a living for my family. And these
then
two
you got
guys,
these two.
And then I bring them into the party,
the two assholes.
and they're out in the hall and go, what can we do? What can we do?
What we can
we'll send Steve in, and we'll break up the train. Let's say Steve comes in. Let me explain the joke to me. Tell me how it's funny. Because I don't know.
Everybody out there was laughing pretty hard.
Who's everybody? Tell me who's laughing.
Everybody in the bullpen.
Everyone was laughing.
Yeah.
What they said, what we'll do is we'll trick Steve to run in early. But how does the audience get it? In other words, you guys are good at coming up with shit that makes you laugh.
But they got it out there and
at
they
my
didn't know
expense.
They got it.
How is it? So now I have to explain to the audience your joke? I mean, give me a break. Come up with something I can really use. Go out with a tape recorder today, Ronnie and Scott, and go out and record something funny. Make a phony phone call. Do what Steve does. Go out on the street and make a fucking report out of nothing, out of Elliot Offen's ticket.
That's his job. I don't do his job.
You
I
don't.
have my
That's
own
right.
job to do.
But you're not doing your job. You're busy doing other things.
It's not your job to do bits.
I didn't hire you to do a bit. I know enough not to. You're funny. You're a guy who's funny in the hall. You and Ron are funny in the hall. Being funny on the air, that's a whole nother deal.
I know.
See? That's where you got to really fucking lay it on the line. You got to be funny in here. See? It's not funny. You're not funny. Ronnie's never been funny. He thinks he yells out, fuck some whores, he's going to be funny. It ain't funny. He's not funny.
Let's fuck some whores!
It's pathetic. What other show could turn you, Scott the Engineer, into any kind of star? I had to work hard. I looked at you. I said, this is who I got to turn into a star?
I'm not a star.
But people know you.
They do know me.
I work hard at it. Fred's got to sit and make a cockamamie impression of you to make you funny.
I appreciate that.
All right.
I appreciate everything.
Do me a favor, man. Don't fuck with me.
Okay.
Because I'll fuck back with you, and you will not like it.
I won't. No.
And neither will you, Ronnie. You will not like it. Okay. I'll win. I'm telling you I'll win.
We know you'll win.
I always win. I'm a winner.
Yes, you are.
This is now a party.
I want to know this joke you had. So what was it that you hoped would happen? Why is it funny? Explain it to me. Steve runs in.
I was editing a show the other day, and it was just how it so happens it came upon. Here's Steve Langford in the news.
Right.
And Ronnie cracked up, and we both cracked up, and we just, at the same time, we both thought, if this played and he heard it, I was playing it, and if he heard it by accident and just ran in, would it be funny?
To you, too. But how does it benefit me? You're here to benefit me. The only reason I have you here and Ronnie here is to make my life easy.
And we tried.
So you made my life more difficult today.
We apologize.
Yeah, we apologize.
No, you made my life more difficult.
I'm sorry.
You didn't. Who did you make laugh? You and Ronnie? First of all, honestly, I don't want Ronnie talking to you. I want Ronnie doing his job in the hall. That's what I've been trying to say. Enough with Ronnie, the scores man, or headquarters man, whatever the fuck it is this week. And enough with you. I mean, I want you doing your job.
I am doing my job.
You know? I mean, yesterday, what was late? The bit you were supposed to put in Robin's News? I'd rather you concentrate on that.
The reason for that was a clip.
You were busy with Ronnie.
No.
Listen, I don't want you even talking to Ronnie. You're forbidden to talk to Ronnie. I want you concentrating on... If you're talking... Ronnie has nothing to do with bits.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
He has nothing to do with bits. He's not Ronnie the prankster. He's getting too comfortable. You're getting comfortable.
I'm not comfortable.
There's nothing comfortable in my world. I'm uncomfortable 24 hours a day, and the people who work with me should be uncomfortable. No one should be comfortable.
We're uncomfortable now.
Good. You know, I mean, what am I doing here? My own people sabotage me. Steve Langford's out there waiting because I have to call for him, and then he comes in. I don't even get this joke. How was I going to find it funny? What was I going to do? How was I going to be in on the joke? So I have to now explain your joke to the audience? Explain this to me, this humor of yours. I don't get it. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. Maybe you guys are cutting edge. Maybe you two should go off and do a radio show.
We're going to have our own show. Yeah.
Maybe that's what you should do. Maybe I'm holding you back.
I know who gets
Be my guest. You, the Ron and Scott show. Sounds familiar. And you could do bits. You could have guys run in on your show while you're supposed to be doing something else. Okay. Yeah, that guy's cracking up. You guys are a comedy splash. Everything's a joke. Joke's on Steve. Joke's on me. Everyone's laughing. You guys are unbelievable. I don't even get the joke. Do you, Robin?
No, I don't see how it was supposed to be funny. Steve walks in, he's confused, we're confused. That's not funny.
I don't know. Now, of course, I've probably turned it into something funny. See? That's my job. Whatever you clowns come up with, I'll turn into funny.
You fixed it.
I fixed it. Yeah, see? Ronnie, you go home. Well, it actually turned out to be good, didn't it?
Hey, we got to do this again. Look at how good it turned out.
It turned out horribly for me. I mean, I had something very funny planned for this segment. All right, thanks. Thanks for the help. If you can help me in any other way, let me know. Or just surprise me with it, because I trust your comedy instincts. Because Scott's known around here for being funny. And Ronnie's a scream. I can't tell you how many people come up to me and tell me how funny Ronnie is.
You have missed out because you didn't realize how funny they were.
Oh.
And all this time they've been sitting around wasting their talents. Being engineers and drivers.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, what's going on, Howard? Hey, now.
Hey, now.
What brought up your ass today?
Now, you got to understand something, Joe. I'm sitting here doing a show, and Ronnie and Scott are in the halls figuring out how to jerk me off. I can't have that.
Yeah, but was it that big of a deal?
Yes, I'm in here preparing for my next segment.
Everybody's on the chopping block all of a sudden.
No. Wow, oh boy, if you don't get what I'm talking about.
He doesn't understand that this would escalate. If you let this go, that it would be more and more of this going on.
It's not even, it does me no good what they did. In other words, I've got to explain out of the audience why Steve is in there. And then they wanted to hear me say to Steve, hey, Steve, you shouldn't be in here now.
Throw Steve out.
You know, I don't understand.
You know what part of the problem is?
I can't have anarchy here.
One of the things is you just smack on the hand every now and then, and the guys take it.
This show is actually, what am I going to do? And then if I fire everyone, well, what are you going to think of me? The show is actually important to me. Believe it or not, I take it that seriously. I would imagine that's why I'm successful.
Absolutely.
It's important to me that you are a fan of mine. Believe it or not, I actually like my fans. I respect them, and I respect the fact that they demand a good show from me. My fans were kind enough to follow me to pay radio. So I have a bond with my audience. I know where my bread is buttered. And if I'm in here trying to do a good job, and I got guys in the hall sabotaging me, I gotta erupt. See? Because my fans demand it of me. And I demand it of me. I'm not going to disrespect you, Joe, when you're paying $13 a month. And I'm not going to let anybody fuck with that bond.
It just sounded over the radio. It sounded like you just went off big time. And
I did go off big time.
What happened?
Fred, am I inappropriate here?
I don't know what those guys were trying to do.
That's what I'm saying. So what am I supposed to do? Thanks for... and Scott's got a ton of work to do.
I mean, I understand good jokes. I understand funny jokes, but the joke just didn't translate. And it fucked everything up.
Scott and Ronnie to be doing practical jokes on the staff here, I've asked Ronnie a million times to be the voice out there that says, no jokes, let's get serious.
And it's hard for people to take him seriously if he's now has the identity of a prankster.
He's a prankster. He's becoming a new persona.
So if people don't take him seriously, that's one of the reasons.
Yeah. I mean, I need this guy to stand security.
Let me explain what happened, because maybe you'll understand it clearer. And I hate when people do this to me. Sometimes they'll come to me and they'll say, do you think it'll be funny or if it was something, if that. So they call me into the...
Don't ask Artie what's funny.
If they call me into the studio and they're, cracking up over this idea. And they explained it to me that they were going to play that fake intro and have Steve Langford run in here.
And that requires work.
Right. And I said, well, listen. I said... Is it funny as a practical joke on Steve Langford? Absolutely. That makes me laugh. But you know what? You got to gauge. I said this. I said, you got to gauge the moods Howard's in. You got to time it properly.
There's no mood for that. Yeah, there's no mood I've ever been in.
But I said to them, if you do it, I won't leave you hanging. I will say you ran it by me first.
Why didn't they run it by Gary first?
Because Gary would say, don't go in the studio.
Yeah, because you guys are idiots.
They were looking for validation for someone in here, and I guess
tacit approval.
Listen,
but
you
got to tell you
Carnegie Hall. Advise us on
right.
But listen, let me tell you.
I said, guys, listen. On one level, it is funny as a joke on Steve, and I can see why people out here would laugh at that. But
if Picasso's painting a masterpiece, you don't want his driver throwing water on it. That's how I feel about this.
Or adding paint. You don't need him painting.
Nothing funny. And here's the thing with Ronnie. I hired Ronnie, I don't know how many years ago. It might be 30 years ago. And I've said to him ever since, you got to prove to me every day you're not a creep. Because, my first impression of Ronnie was he was really a big creep. He used to write me, he wrote me a note in big block letters, like almost in crayon.
Yeah, I can't believe he works for...
I know. And I said, listen, I'm still trying to erase that first letter you wrote to my house. I'm a big fan, and I will be your friend, and... I mean, it was the worst note I ever got from somebody. It was the creepiest thing I ever got in the mail. I said to my wife at the time, I said, got to stay away from this guy. I got one limo ride from him, and now he's writing me letters.
Yeah, but now he drives you all the time. How does that happen?
He had a good price.
Hey, Hey, Howard, I think I understand a lot more now, and the only thing I really have to say at this point is, what the fuck was wrong with those guys? They ought to be ashamed of themselves, and they're very disrespectful.
Well, that's right. Joe.
I'm on the same page now.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, Joe, I mean, come on. All right, thank you.
I understand. Thanks.
All right. I mean, what is going on out there? Toke.
Hey, Howard, what's going on? Man, I think it's time you clean shop. You got two assholes running in like that doing bullshit, and then you got Sal calling your guest girlfriends ugly cunts. You know, it's time to clean shop.
I don't know. I just want to get through the next 3 years, let everyone have a good time, you know, be reasonable, do their job, and we'll all get out of here with our dignity. That's all.
Or what's left of it.
Or what's left of it.
If we still have some.
You know, it's crazy what's going on in here today. It's crazy. Jerry, you're on the air in Los Angeles.
Yeah, Howard, I agree with you 100% what these assholes are doing to your show. You know, from day one, you're trying to do a good show and make us laugh and keep us happy. And these assholes go in there and fuck with you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to keep their jobs.
They're goofing on you. What the fuck? They don't got nothing better to do? They don't got shit to do on their desk.
They got plenty of things to do. Plenty to do, Jerry.
Assholes. You know what? Take them outside. Put them in the fucking unemployment line. See if they're fucking happy about that shit.
Thank you. Well, let me tell you, there's a lot worse jobs they could be having than this one.
Motherfuckers.
This Ronnie was driving a limo. He had to sit there and wait for people from the Today Show back and forth and eat their shit. And Scott, I don't know. At K-Rock, they were ready to throw him right out the door. I wouldn't allow it. I stood up for my man. Johnny Mo.
Yo, Howard, Johnny Mo, big fan. Yo, I think I want to prank you, too, man. I'm going to pretend you're Imus, and I'll just be a caller. Let the callers start pranking you, too, man.
Yeah. Why doesn't everyone prank me?
Let's all have a blast. Huh?
Jack, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, you're a genius, right? I mean, I love you, but can't you figure out that fucking Ronnie's got to go? Scores, man. I mean, he's just security guard and a driver, and he's like... Maybe I'm not a genius. It's finally hitting me. I'm not.
I thought I was. I thought I was a radio genius. Maybe I'm only an idiot savant.
Don't prank me.
I'm telling you, there could be something wrong with me. That's what I'm starting to realize now. Yes, Dan.
Hello?
Yes.
This is now a party.
Yes, Dan.
I work as an insurance adjuster in the auto all day long, and my only bright spot in my life is listening to your show. And today I want my money back from Ronnie, because today was like a downer for him to do that to you.
It was a downer for me. I'm shocked.
Scores, man, is about having fun, motherfuckers.
He certainly is. He's having a good time.
I'm Scores, man, damn it. And I'm about getting drunk. I'm about having fun. I'm about having a good time. I'm about meeting girls. I'm about meeting guys. And whoever doesn't like it can go fuck themselves, because that's what I'm all about. I'm Scores, man.
That's what he's all about.
What Scores, man, is all about.
And he's about ruining radio shows, too, with his humor.
He can add that to the list. He's now about a new thing.
Because he's all about being funny. Ha-ha. All right. What is it, Howard?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Listen, totally get what you're saying, Howard, but like Pat Cooper said, you are the genius of you.
Right.
You understand what you did with that bit? First of all, the silence that followed your little tirade, they say they're not supposed to be silence on radio. That was radio fucking gold.
Well, Howard, I wasn't feeling very golden right there, but I'm glad you enjoyed my tirade.
Turn that thing around. Listen to me.
But I don't want to turn around their thing.
I know you don't.
I want to turn around my thing.
Listen, make those two guys make you a formal apology a la Sal after the show.
I'm done with it.
All right.
You know what? I want to tell you something. It's a good thing in a way this happened, because Ronnie was planning his next big prank where he was putting an ejector seat in my limo where we would be in traffic and then I would just fly out of the limo.
You think that would be funny?
Make sure that gets on Howard TV.
Yes. Oh, no. He had it all set up for Howard TV. Don't worry. He's got his next big prank.
Can I ask you something else? You got that cake for Artie, right, for his birthday?
Absolutely, I did.
Instead of the cake, because, I mean, you're always...
What am I going to get him, a diet...
treadmill?
Why don't you get him one of those celebrity trainers,
No.
throw it on Howard TV, get this fucker in shape. Come on.
He doesn't want that. He wants a cake.
What's a celebrity trainer? I mean, a hot chick?
All my gifts for Artie include food. I'm taking him to dinner.
Yeah.
I got him a cake. That's
food and booze.
How about that trainer from The Biggest Loser, Howard, that hot chick?
There is one hot one.
You like the blonde,
the
right?
Blonde, yeah.
Can you hook
yeah.
that up?
I would take a hot chick trainer.
Yeah, that he'd like.
And we'll have the cake together.
Debbie, go ahead in Richmond.
Hey, I think that today Ronnie's got her funny for the first time ever.
No. You think I was funny with what I did with Scott and Ronnie. See?
But listen, this might tell you something about me. I also agree with Scott to Pace's politics.
Okay. You know, the next big stunt they're planning, Ronnie.
Do you think that's funny that I agree with Scott?
No. I mean, a lot of people agree with Scott's politics. Most of the country voted for George Bush. What am I going to tell you?
So did you, though.
No, I didn't.
No, he didn't.
He didn't.
You going to tell me who I voted for? You were in the booth with me?
No, you voted for him the first time.
No, I did not.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, my gosh. That's the only reason I voted for him, because I thought you did.
Well, then you're not listening very closely.
Now you're being funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Enough of her. I'm not in the mood. She should get a job of watching people in the halls here. She's got the same logic. The next stunt, they're going to drive a car right through the studio. Right through the wall. A big car.
They're out there running it by everybody now. Everybody's laughing at it.
Everyone thinks it's funny.
Scott has a tape of you going, okay, good, let's drive a car through the studio right now.
You know what's weird? I rely on Ronnie to keep weirdos out of the studio, but he's a weirdo. How would he know to keep himself out?
You know, what's amazing about this whole thing, too, is if you could have seen how funny they thought it was.
I know.
Like, in the difference in... it's
so not funny.
It's a one... I mean, but...
It's not even fun. It's like, yeah, okay, you two thought it was funny, but, like, no one else knows.
Well, your point...
It's not even well conceived.
Where you're right on the money is, it's funny as a practical joke back there.
Right. But they're doing their own show out there. I told Ronnie I don't want him doing a show back there. Right. I don't need a show in the hallways. The show's in here. Anything that goes on in here. He's doing a show out there for nobody. For Scott the engineer.
Well, that's why he finally had to invade the studio. Nobody's getting all of his humor.
Yeah, you know what? He's being ignored out there.
Right.
Boy, if that isn't a cry for please put me on the air. Hey, Ronnie, why not release rats in the studio? That would be funny. I mean, wouldn't it be funny to hear us all scream?
Did you want me to get the rats around? Seriously?
Artie, what do you think of that? Honestly.
It's hilarious.
There's a new comedy writing team.
You remember how Frankenstein, the doctor, felt when he created the Frankenstein monster? Remember what a shithead he felt like? Like he was like, I'm going to turn death into life. People are going to love me. That's how I felt when I tapped Scott and Ronnie to work here, you know?
It's like, alive.
I'm going to give these two guys a job. And then, then all of a sudden, like the Frankenstein monster.
They kill their creator.
What?
It's just funny, you know how
Boy, am I an asshole. I'm an asshole like Frankenstein.
You know how shit rolls downhill?
Yeah.
So, you know, you just pummeled Scott for 20 minutes or whatever. One of the interns just went in to ask to borrow a set of headphones to the rapper show, and he yelled at her.
Yeah.
See, now that's ridiculous.
No, if he had been doing his job, he wouldn't be yelling at anyone.
I'm really surprised that they didn't run it by me. They run everything by me.
No, because this was so good.
But they ran it by everybody but me.
Well, why do you think? Because in the deep back of their mind, you'd say no.
You know,
and you're wrong, Gary. You've only been doing this for 20-plus years.
If
you
they
wouldn't
get
know what
it
I like.
past you, this will be great.
Right. If they wait around for your advice.
You've got to bypass him. He's only going to cockblock you.
Going to cockblock a bit.
You know, I walked in here and I said to myself, I should probably at least tell that to Gary. And then I thought of telling you so it would really be a joke completely on Steve. Because I felt they could...
Would you like to know
and Ronnie is so mentally off that he thinks I like this.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like
That's
to know,
what scares me.
Would you like to know the other joke? They had two jokes they were deciding. They couldn't just... The other one was going to be to lock the door. So that Steve couldn't get in.
Do me a favor, lock the door on those two so they can't get in ever again.
You didn't think that was funny?
No. And why did Scott yell at her for doing her job, the intern?
Because he's pissed. I'm not saying it's right.
Because she's doing her job.
She was totally doing her job.
The one guy I rely on to keep the fucking mental cases out of here is Ronnie. And I realize I can't trust him.
You gave the keys to the inmates.
Yeah. Look who I got watching the door.
I really wasn't yelling at her, but my intern did the same thing I did to you. So he did something that didn't run by me.
I see.
So
All right, good.
That's what I was yelling at.
Okay. Thanks. Thanks for your help today.
I apologize.
Yeah, how's our hernia doing? Okay? Good. Go walk around.
It's hurting more right now.
That's right. That's right.
I've got a mood hernia.
Thank you, Scott.
You're welcome.
Any other bits you got, please?
Yeah, we're coming up with bits all the time, so we'll run them by you next time.
I see the running dialogue over in your studio with you and Ronnie. I see the routine.
There's no dialogue.
I see what's going on. Don't worry, I see everything. I see it all now. It's becoming clear to me, even me. Go ahead, J.D. You planning any bits?
No. Well, actually, no. But,
no?
Huh?
No.
Actually, Ronnie doesn't really like being told that he's not funny because, like, last time you yelled at Scott, he went into Sal's office and told Sal to just go in there and hold up a sign saying, "Stupid bald fuck."
Yeah, you see, that's what I don't want Ronnie doing. I don't want him encouraging Sal. I just want the guy to be security.
Me and Sal looked at each other and we said, it's not really that funny.
How long was Ronnie's class that he took? 16 hours?
Did that also include comedy?
I mean, this is the second time it's happened with Scott. Scott messed with my board in the middle of a show over a $100 bet that he wouldn't go in there and touch my board.
That's right.
This is the second fucking time.
What was that story?
Oh, you don't remember that?
Well, I'm sitting here doing the show one time, and Scott, in the middle of the show, starts coming in and touching shit on my board.
Right.
And then we discovered he had a $100 bet.
And I said, I said, Scott, what are you doing in here? I just stopped the show. He interrupted the show. He goes, there's a bet that I wouldn't touch your board for $100 and I could make $100. I said, get the fuck out of here. I mean, it's just all these fucking guys out there who are lonely.
Well, any of it,
and they want my approval so bad. It's like they're dying for it.
So to win less money way less money than he makes his job, someone bet him to fuck with his boss.
Right.
And maybe
So for $100, he would have lost his job anywhere else.
I mean, because that technically you're fucking with your boss, which could get you fired.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we had to explain to Scott that day.
Ralph, you're on the air.
Hey, now. Hey, part of the problem is I think Ronnie forgets what his job is. He's caught up in the scene over there.
Oh, he's all impressed with himself now. He knows the interns. He's got friends. I mean, it's a whole life.
He's doing the Ronnie show. You know what you should do is to remind him.
I should put him back on a bread route.
Yeah. Well, to remind him what his job is, you should make him wear one of those limo driver outfits with the hat and those puffy pants and stuff.
Right.
Make him sit around in that. Then he'll remember what his job is.
Got it too good by me.
Douchebag.
Thank you.
And Scott doesn't learn. He's got a whole other problem. He did it. He did that once already.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
Is it dope?
With his hernia.
He can hardly move.
He can't lift anything. He's got a hernia.
His own balls hate him.
I'm at death's door, but I have time for one more sight gag.
Yeah, I called him a week ago at his house to check on him how his hernia was. And he goes, I'm in so much pain. But now he's Mr. Jokester.
Yeah.
How much did you dread making that call that day?
Are you kidding? I put it off 2 days.
Well, we're happy to know his comedy chops are back.
Well, laughter is the best medicine.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Ralph.
Right.
You remember those things on Saturday Night Live, a moment with Jack Handy? Did you ever do those things?
Yeah.
You know what kills me, Artie, Robin, Fred, Benji? All right, Benji, I'll talk to you. I got to get off the air to go meet with Mel because of, major stuff that's going on here.
Right.
And now I'm late because of their
You're
bits.
late for Mel Karmazin?
Yeah.
Oh,
all right. What's his name again? Steve Langford, come on in here and do your report. I was going to tell you about Cindy Crawford getting angry at a signing, but I guess the bit was more important. Hi, Steve. I'm sorry. I don't know what that was about. I hope there's an investigation.
Well, Steve's probably all over it.
I think Shuli's doing it.
All right.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Artie Lange's publisher telling Howard 100 News his book will include things he's never dared to say, even on the Stern Show.
Oh.
Julie Grau saying Artie's book to reveal more complex, poignant, dark stories than you'd ever expect.
What could be darker?
What are these, the basketball diaries?
What could be darker than Artie being, semened on?
Or in a pig outfit.
I'm leaving that one out.
Snorting cocaine.
Well, that was kind of funny.
I mean, jizz on him. You got darker stories for the book?
There's a chapter called I Jizzed on There's one or two that...
you haven't said here?
Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know if they're going in the book either, by the way.
You don't know if you want anybody to know that.
Exactly.
You know, when you write a book, you get sort of like this thing like, gee, I've got to reveal myself.
Pressure,
it's
right.
pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, I wrote Robin. The next thing I open a book, she's stomping on my face. I said, what is this? She's getting fucked in the ass in a bathroom somewhere. I mean, I was like, what are you doing? She was like, well, I have to be honest in my book. Meanwhile, now she's like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Robin's book was revealing. Yeah, it was.
For crying out loud. So just be careful when you write that book.
Yeah, no, I know. We'll see what happens.
Next thing I know, I'm beating off on the internet to a guy because of a book.
Yeah, really.
What was that?
I don't want to talk about it. I went on to research this computer sex.
Yeah.
And this hot chick, I started...
Oh, that's right.
I ended up beating off and finding out I was a man.
Oh, he's like, she's gorgeous, and it turned out to be her husband.
Yeah.
You know what I found interesting?
Turning him on.
I found interesting about your book, or I don't know, like when your opinions about entertainment. Like I remember the list of comics that you like, stand-ups that you put in there. I know I like.
You don't remember the beating off to a guy?
You blocked that out.
As Howard being one of my heroes, I think I blocked that out.
All right, what else you got there, Steve?
So, Too Fat to Fish by Artie Lange, expected in early 2009. Also on the Artie beat, Artie's assistant Ted. He says it hurts being forgotten. Ted not included on the massive Stern Show Secret Santa list. Ted joking, we think, that he'll just have to take the day off work when the holiday gifts are exchanged on the show.
Wow, that's a good point.
Did you hear that there were a few people left off the list?
Doug Hurwitz was left off the list?
Really?
Yeah, but I take care of Doug.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I thought he was in your personal...
Right. And I take care of Teddy, too. Believe me, we had a birthday last month, and Teddy's fine.
Yeah, Teddy will be all right.
Yeah. Well, they asked Teddy what he got from you, and he goes, a little bonus. Nothing special.
Teddy.
A little bonus.
Anything else?
What is he, with the Vanderbilts? A little bonus?
Tonight Show.
He's working for Gloria Vanderbilt.
A little bonus. Piece of shit.
What is it, Ryan? Yes, go ahead.
I wish I could tell you guys the little bonus.
What was the little bonus? Go ahead.
I'm not telling.
Ryan, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Because I look like a bigger jerk off than him.
Yes.
Howard. Great to talk to you.
Thank you.
I wanted to say, I don't know if you were just running this into a bit with Ronnie and them, but it's really about time you get rid of this guy. I mean, how much more, stuff like this and just the constant stupidity with all his, let's go fuck some whores.
I know. I'm really aggravated. I can't tell you. Bobo, yes.
Hey, how you doing there, Howard? Looking back on the last 20 years, you never even heard of Ronnie years ago. He was just this
because he was always in a limo.
Now he's grown into a monster.
Yeah, well, because I put him up here to be a security man. So he gets to hang out. He's like in show business. He's hanging out in the halls. He's, losing weight. And he latched onto this Lonnie from Scores, and he became a whole thing over there.
Right, the whole character, yeah.
Yeah. So it's it's a whole life for him now. He's a whole new guy.
Yeah, it's too much free reign. Now he comes to the show when he wants.
Yeah, I mean, and for him to feel free to just send a guy in here early, it's amazing to me. He's the guy supposed to keep people out.
Exactly.
You know what, I got to say, you really should be mad at me, too, Howard. I can't let them... They would not have done that without me saying you should try it. I mean, I'm not the producer of the show.
Believe me, Artie, you should say to him, I'm not the producer. You
in hindsight, that's what I should have said. So I take a lot of heat for that, though. But they were apprehensive about it. And, if I didn't open up my yappy mouth, they wouldn't have done it.
But Howard, could it ever get to the point where he just pushes your buttons and you just flat out fire him? Could you ever see yourself doing that?
Sure.
You really?
Yeah. I could see me doing that. Thank you, Bobo.
Oh, okay, man.
I think I'm going to give Ronnie some of my Subutex.
I could see me doing that. Anything else, Steve?
Tonight Show announcer Stuttering John releasing a trailer for the new movie he allegedly wrote, produced, and stars in. The trailer for One Too Many, of course, begins by saying you might know John Melendez from The Howard Stern Show. The premise for the movie, a guy who wants as many girls as he can get his hands on, but gets to keep the girl he loves.
Mm-hmm. Why is he John from The Howard Stern Show now? Isn't he?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you how deep it goes. Because the Tonight Show doesn't give him any kind of notoriety. He was somewhere the other night at some function here in New York, and there were pictures of it on Wire Image, and you know what they put his name as?
What?
John Stern.
Oh, stop.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
John Stern.
Wow.
It's true.
You think he goes by that?
I don't know, but the Noir Image is written in John Stern.
You know, I'm wondering if Robin, if when you saw Jeff Ross, he told you about this. I had lunch with John recently, and do you know his best friend in the movie is played by Jeff Ross.
Well, Jeff didn't tell me he was in the movie. Yeah. He was telling me how good it was.
Maybe he's trying to keep it a secret.
Right, and Jim J. Bullock is in it.
I heard that.
Right.
Great. Well, I wish him luck with it. What else you got?
And coming to Howard 101, the Iron Sheik Show, Monday at 7 Eastern. Co-host Shuley will take calls with the Iron Sheik and talk about the wrestling legend's illustrious career.
All right, real good.
If you see Stern-related news, we want to know about it. Call 877-33-SIRIUS and choose Channel 100 for the Howard 100 News tip line, or email your tip to howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, thank you, Steve Langford, and I appreciate your Howard 100 News team doing this report. Let's get over to John Hein. John, what's going on your big wrap-up show today?
Oh, really quick. Pat Cooper may not be able to get it up for his girlfriend Joanne, but the bigger question was, is he ready to be roasted? We'll talk about Pat's appearance and the energy he has for being 78, his concern for Howard's health, and disdain for comics who bring paper to a roast. Plus, we'll see how everybody thinks Levy, Shuley, and Sal fared when they tried to roast Pat.
All right, that's a full agenda.
And speaking of Bob Levy, he confessed that managing the Killers of Comedy has finally gotten to him and leading him down the road of sobriety, and we're wondering if that means the end for his comedy circus. We'll explore why Gary gets so upset with Bob. If anyone could follow what they were arguing about, should Bob keep things going on the road in order to support Beetlejuice's family, Gary the Retard, and the livelihood of the Iron Sheik? Plus, the rivalry between budding authors Eric the Midget and Artie Lange, Ross Zapin's Springsteen set list emails, who's jerking off to whose significant other, Artie's 40th birthday and the 25-pound cupcake Howard got him, the comedic genius of Scott and Ronnie, and everything else that happened on today's show.
All right, there it is, John Hein, and the wrap-up show at 11 o'clock today. Yucko wants to sing happy birthday to Artie. Go ahead, Yucko.
Hey, first I want to see how I can get booked on the Scott and Ronnie show. Hey, Artie, happy birthday. I'm a fucking clown, all right?
All right.
Happy birthday, fuck you. You work for a dirty Jew.
Oh.
You fat tub of well shit. Nobody likes you.
All right, thank you, Yucko.
Yeah,
how nice is that?
What a wonderful tribute.
What an honor.
Yeah.
Glad I took some hit on that,
I mean,
too.
really?
Couldn't fit the N-word in, Yucko?
Yeah, forgot about me.
That's the second verse. See you next time.
All right, good. All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, we're going to try and wrap things up with Robin's news.
No Mutt today for...
Oh, Mutt on the show. Thank you, Robin. Mutt Superfan Roundtable Preview. What do you have for us tonight, Mutt?
I see you're rushing to get out of there, so I'll be quick. We're doing a conspiracy show tonight. I always get these calls from people with weird theories about the show, like, you know, your hair's fake, or Sal and Richard's calls are fake, reasons why Billy West doesn't do the show anymore. So we're going to take calls like that, and we'll also have some interviews to try down to the bottom of it and try and find out the truth.
I love that idea. Thank you, Mutt.
All right, have a good weekend.
We'll tune in tonight at Howard 101, 7 p.m. Mutt and the Superfan Roundtable. It is a great show. We will be back right after these words. This.
Number 2 song.
I think you've lost your mind.
Kanye West.
Not for me. Okay, Robin, it's time for news. It's time for news. I say it's time for news. Let's go.
You know, Fred is going to wait and...
He's going to kill me.
Hold on. Because you're in a hurry.
Oh, yeah, Robin. You know you want it. Nubian queen. Now I'm stroking on my wing. I'd stick my tongue right up your bung. Even if you had the runs.
Yeah, he really does love you. He comes up to me and says, I'm doing an interview on Howard TV. Robin comes up behind me and she starts hugging me. And really, and he goes, have you ever felt that? I go, what do you mean? He goes, oh, my God, her nips were just like plowing into me.
Oh, my God, he's so crazy.
I go, really? He goes, she was like, she really was sexual.
He's out of his mind.
And he was like so turned on by you.
He's such a silly person. You can't even hug him.
Robin's very romantic. Yeah, we were in a French restaurant the other night. Instead of a tip, she blew the guy.
Wow.
They made her day, here's your tip.
Saved you money, Jimmy.
Ton of money. And I'm all for that Secret Santa stuff right there, you know. Right. I don't want Robin wasting our money buying 101 gifts.
All right, Robin. It's your boyfriend Jimmy.
Oscar winner Charlize Theron is carrying a new title, Sexiest Woman Alive, according to Esquire magazine.
She's got a beautiful face, but I've seen her in bathing suits, and her body's a little bit not perfect.
Really?
Yeah, her waist is a little more mannish than it is feminine.
Really?
There's a little bit of a belly. You know, I mean, if you're going to call somebody the most beautiful woman in the world.
They said sexiest woman alive. It wasn't only beauty.
I could see where sexy, because she has a sexy occupation and she's good at her job. But she's not the most beautiful. She might be the sexiest.
I'm one of those guys, I really have, like, a line between sexy and pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And, God, a sexy chick could hit me like a ton of bricks where you don't even, like, I've been so turned down by broads where other guys can't understand what I'm talking about. It's a weird thing. And, like, with her, I put her more in the pretty category. I've never been, that crazy sexually attracted.
I never used to think Halle Berry was sexy. Then I saw her in that new movie she's doing.
Yeah.
And she was so good in it. It's the first time I was really keyed into what she was doing that she became sexy to me.
Right, right.
Now I find her sexy.
That's interesting. See, that's a thinking man's way of doing it.
I saw a preview for that movie, and I saw Benicio del Toro, and I'm like, where do they see Brad Pitt?
No, you got to go see the movie. You'll see.
I saw the preview for the movie.
Oh.
See, now, Robin,
I think in the preview they cut that part out. All right, Robin, please.
Yeah, well, women think I know women have that emotion where if someone's, like, talented, he's more sexy, right?
If someone's rich.
Well, okay. That's honesty.
That's true.
It's absolutely true. Did you see this picture of this woman in the paper yesterday? Her name is Khadijah Farmer, and she is suing a restaurant in the West Village because she was thrown out of the women's bathroom. They thought she was a guy.
I didn't get to comment on that, but here is a woman who I saw the picture of her. She has spent a lifetime trying to look like a man. You could see this.
Right. She's not doing anything to look like a woman.
If I saw this person walking around casually on the street, I would assume it was a man.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way you could tell that this is a woman. I'm telling you. So she goes to the... She's a woman, but dresses like a man, and a black a person. And she goes into a restroom in a restaurant. Of course, she goes to the men's room.
No, she goes to the women's room.
I mean, rather, women's room. And they thought it was a man who was being perverted. You understand? It's like if you went to a nice restaurant and all of a sudden some dude walked into the ladies' room. They'd say, uh-oh, we better call the police or we better throw this person out.
So a bouncer came in.
Bouncer came in and said, listen, sir, you got to leave. Now, it's clear he thought this... Now, she claims, she said, oh, I'm a woman. This guy don't know this. This looks like a man. This woman looks more like a man than I do. I've walked into women's rooms. They never throw me out. I'm telling you, this looks like a man. Now, you see, now she's suing. The restaurants can't, you can't hope that everyone in the world's going to figure out that you're a woman. This is a supreme compliment. They thought you were a man and threw you the fuck out of the ladies' room.
You've been trying to look like a man. You succeeded.
You succeeded. You fooled everyone. You succeeded.
And why do you want to look so much like a man and still use the ladies' room?
Right. You have to announce ahead of time. Say, listen, I know you're probably confused. I'm a man. I'm a woman. But I look like a man. And I'm going to go use the ladies' room. Whatever room you want me to use, I'll use.
I was going to ask you that. So if a guy looks very feminine, which room should he go to?
If a guy looks feminine, if a guy's dressed up as a woman.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
and he goes into the men's room. He should use the men's room. But if he really can pass for a woman, he should go up to the restaurant and say, listen, there might be a problem here. I'm technically a man. I look like a woman. What room would you prefer I use? You see, I don't buy into this.
Here's where you sue them. If they then say, like, oh, you can go to the it room, or if they if they insult you. Right. I mean, the other way. I mean, she doesn't have... I mean, look, it's the same thing.
You would say, we'll watch the door. You go take a shit in the fucking employee's office.
Yeah, we'll help you out.
Please go to another restaurant.
Yeah. I mean, come on,
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got to know everything now. Now we've got to know how to handle this situation because you want to look like a man, but you're a woman.
Right. And this guy really looks like a man.
We got to have so many rules taught to us now because we don't know what to do in every situation.
Right.
George Clooney and his companion got top billing when they were treated at a New Jersey hospital after a motorcycle accident last month. But while some nurses clamored to see the celebrity patients, other staff members were busy prying into the couple's medical records, according to the hospital. Did you see that?
Yes.
That curiosity proved to be costly. After an internal investigation, the hospital has suspended 27 employees for a month without pay for violating a federal law on patient confidentiality.
Well, George Clooney is so desperate to be an everyman and a nice guy.
Right.
When everyone knows he's not everyman, and he's probably not a nice guy. Otherwise, he wouldn't fuck every woman in Hollywood and then dump them. Look, so he came out with a statement. Please...
right, he doesn't want them to lose all that pay and all that stuff.
The employees at a hospital must keep medical records confidential. That's the key. And the hospital cannot allow their employees to do this. And they are right. They should suspend them. I don't like to see anybody lose their job. Obviously, I don't fire anyone around here. But you cannot have a hospital with a bunch of employees who don't understand the basic concept that this is a private matter. They cannot be calling the Inquirer and the Globe and say, listen, we got some medical records here. That is a huge breach. And believe me, Clooney could have, if he wasn't trying to be such a nice guy, he could sue the pants off that hospital.
I think he gets to be a nice guy because the hospital's taking a strong stand.
Right.
They're not going to change anything they did, so it looks good to just say, oh,
right.
I think they're being a little too harsh.
Right. No, they're doing the right thing, unfortunately, for those people who are being punished. But they have to be punished because people are like children.
Well, the union for these employees says they think it's an overreaction from the hospital, and they're going to fight to get the penalties reduced.
Right.
What do you think kills more children in the world than anything else every year?
Fred's gas.
I'm not familiar with that. Is that deadly?
Oh. After 2 hot dogs. Don't I know?
No, it is not Fred's gas.
I'll tell you what.
Take another stab at it.
Scott and Ronnie's humor.
Who's on first?
The Scott and Ronnie show.
No.
What kills children more in this country?
More children in the world.
I would say
hunger.
Probably either I would think disease, unclean thing.
Well,
which disease? I would say starvation.
I would say hunger or AIDS, unfortunately, because it's so rampant all over the world now.
I'm going to say AIDS, unfortunately, because so many... What was the answer again? I don't know.
What is this, a pageant?
AIDS.
I'm going to say priests.
Priests kill more children?
Yeah.
I'm going to say South Africa, Iraq, hunger.
I'm going to say war. I don't know. What?
Oh, my goodness. It is not AIDS.
I'm going to say cancer.
Most people would say AIDS, but you would be wrong. The killer of young children, the top killers of young children from around the world are childbirth complications, pneumonia, and diarrhea. Age-old causes of death can be prevented with cheap, proven methods. Are the actual biggest culprits, according to the World Health Organization. So not something like AIDS that can't be cured, but curable things are still killing children every year around the world.
Wow.
And another danger to children is Klutzo the Clown. Did you see this?
No.
A former minister and cop who entertains kids as Christian clown Klutzo is under arrest on charges of traveling to the Philippines to have sex with kids.
Oh, boy. Of course.
And bringing back a camera full of child porn.
Because what grown man wants to hang around kids dressed up as a clown? You got to be way into kids. I'm always suspicious.
Paul Carlock of Springfield, Illinois.
Most clowns are really unhappy people. Was
arrested after a 4-month investigation sparked by immigration and Homeland Security officers. Feds then found Carlock's camera and laptop full of photos of boys playing, showering, and sitting clothed but with their genitalia exposed.
That's got to be so disturbing to see. Like little kids with their genitals. Oh, my God.
Three boys have given sworn statements that Klutzo sneaked into their rooms and fondled their genitals. Can you imagine?
Klutzo.
It's me, Klutzo.
It's me, the Christian clown.
Yeah, the stupid clown went to a Filipino orphanage. And that's what the children have said happened while he was there. He snuck in and fondled them. No. Investigators also found at least 21 child porn movies on 6 CDs at Klutzo's home.
Klutzo. What a name, too, Klutzo.
He's also been a Big Brother volunteer and a youth counselor.
Yeah. That's a lot of time spending with kids.
Oof.
And what torture if you're into young boys. You put yourself around boys all day.
Well, isn't that heaven?
Heaven and torture, because they can't get... It's like Artie yesterday on the show. He saw this porno star and he wanted her. He couldn't get her number. He's killing himself.
Exactly.
That's right.
It's like earlier today when that cake was sitting across the room and there was no knife.
There was no knife to cut it.
Yeah, but that I could get to. The porno star is a little more difficult.
Yeah.
You'll get there.
California motorists will risk fines of up to $100 next year if they're caught smoking in cars with minors, making their state the third to protect children and vehicles from secondhand smoke.
I think that's fair. I'm really anti-smoking. I mean, I'm really against people smoking around other people, even in the street.
I hate it when I'm walking behind a smoker.
Yeah.
Like, I can't do anything about that. I have to walk down the street, and you're blowing your smoke at me.
Yep.
Well, pick up the pace, honey. Pass me.
Spoken like a true smoker.
Wait a minute. There's like, people have to leave the building to smoke.
I know.
And there's a sign right in front of the door that says, do not smoke in this area. Yet I have to walk through a gauntlet of smoke to get out of the building.
We're defiant fuckers. Well, this company has a huge contingent of smokers out front of this building, and it's funny to watch.
Yeah, is any work getting done?
No.
Okay. The lap dance. Now, this is interesting. Did you see this today? Girls make more money who do lap dances the week before they start to menstruate.
Get a nigga, get a table dance. Yeah.
What, bigger tits?
Because women who are about to menstruate, I think, have a certain sexy hormone released.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're more fertile at that time.
Yeah. They actually do a better job.
I guess.
It's an amazing study. Can you imagine the guy who came up with that?
Well, men need to know this. This
had to be a married guy who wanted to go to strip clubs.
A New Mexico psychology professor, Jeffrey Miller, who studied the ovulatory cycle of several dancers and found that during estrus, when women are considered most fertile...
Estrus.
I know, these words.
Fertile.
Dancers made roughly $354 per shift. That almost doubles what they took home in tips during menstruation and roughly a quarter more than what they made during the luteal phase.
Menses.
Directly after menstruating.
Menses.
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 Dancers appear more attractive to club patrons just before ovulation because they signal or leak
Let's see your menses.
Of their peak fertility.
Robin, are you in your menses?
Hey, Robin, are you ready? Are you having your menses?
Let's see. Oh, there's a guy.
I want to give her a big tip. She must be having her menses.
Yeah. Nice dance, Raven.
Are you in your estrus? That should be the name of a car.
Yeah. Right. Are you in? If you're in your estrus, do you want to get in my Saturn?
Anything else, Robin?
Yes, speaking of, the crazy things that guys do, this guy was dating a woman for about a week, calls himself an artist, and they went out, had a nice time, and then got home and got into an argument. She, I guess, hit him or something, and that sent him off. He grabbed her by the throat, choked her to death, and then slept with her body for a couple of days.
Wow.
Before calling his brother and saying, guess what I did?
I've been bad.
Mom came over, found the body, and then called 911. So now this Chinatown artist who strangled his new girlfriend is under arrest. Meanwhile, there was a guy who was stalking Uma Thurman.
Yeah, I felt bad for her when I read this.
Yeah, and he thought he was in love with her for the last 2 years.
A lot of guys think they're in love with her. I might be in love with her. But I felt bad for her.
He has stalked her for the last 2 years, traveling to movie sets, where she lives. He eventually left a letter at her Manhattan apartment that contained a bone-chilling threat. I feel afraid that if I see you out again with another man, I will want to kill myself.
Well, that's good. At least you want to kill yourself.
Maybe even after we meet, he wrote in a missive left at her building last month. So.
Yeah, he was camping outside her building. He was, like, waiting to meet her and all kinds of weird shit. She couldn't even go anywhere.
He feels that he and Uma were fated to be together, according to a detective who wrote up the complaint. Since he came to New York, he has been sleeping in a car on her block, among other places, and has been trying to person continues to love her. So even though they've arrested him and she has complained about him, he continues to love her.
Maybe it was her driver doing a joke.
You don't think that was funny?
He should.
I say I'm sorry.
Snoop Dogg was given 160 hours of community service. He has agreed to rake leaves, wash cars, clean toilets, pick up litter. Those 160 hours. So I guess Dogg will have some interesting jobs.
Basically, I don't know if you're familiar with films. We're one of the largest producers and distributors in the adult film industry.
Right. I did 2 porn stars already.
Yeah. Oh, great.
I did Dynamite and Alexandria Quinn.
Uh-huh.
And Cleopatra.
Well, anyway, she mentioned to me that she would be interested in possibly doing a shoot with you, and, you know, there'll be some good money to be made, and aside from that, this girl, she's absolutely beautiful, you know?
Right.
I mean, obviously, she wants to do it for the exposure and so forth, but she mentioned to me also, you know, she thought you were cute and all, so... But I don't know if this is something that you think you might be interested in at all.
Hey, I did it with 2 porn stars, and, you know, so far I'm getting the hang of it, but, you know, I'm still nervous, but look, I'll still do it.
Uh-huh. So how do you feel about doing, a scene with 2 more people? So there'd be 4 of you all together.
Me and, like, 2 other people?
It would be you, Barbie, Bruce, and Kevin.
And what does Bruce and Kevin do?
Well, I don't know. Would it be okay if a guy shot a load in your face?
A guy?
Or even if the price was right, if both actors shot their loads in your face.
Oh, I never had that done before.
Well, I'm just thinking, you know, like maybe this male bonding, you know, could help you achieve a proper erection so that you can perform under pressure for Barbie.
I know that.
I'll tell you what, for an extra $10,000, would you do an anal intrusion scene with Bruce Lloyd?
You know what it is? I told Howard, like a few days ago.
Eric, let me just put it this way. Would you describe your sphincter as a point of occasional entry?
I might, yeah.
Okay. You know, gerbils and things like that. Because we've got a big budget. We've got a fat wallet. We'll call the movie High Pitch Eric's Coming Out movie. How does that sound?
Hey, that sounds good.
There you go. Well, if you saw this girl, and Bruce Lloyd as well, he's got a unit like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can tell you're drooling over there.
I am.
Well, great. Listen, I'm going to get a hold of Barbie Brooks, and we'll see if we can do this.
Okay, and when would you like to do this?
Well, I was thinking, I'll tell you what, I think that's probably Bruce Lloyd trying to get a hold of me. He's called me 5 times today. He's got a thing for you, so.
Okay.
Let me call you right back.
Thank you.
All right.
냄새 mambo 그 새끼 midget stupid mustache 보면은 shit 그 새끼 old fart 몇 소리 질러 stop the clock 맨날 씨발 그 새끼 맨날 씨발 yeah Old Man Ronnie style dance.
Yes.
It's a Zulu dance.
Yes.
It's a Zulu dance.
Now that's ridiculous.
Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Now it looks as though they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Oh, yesterday came suddenly. Why she had to go, I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something wrong. Now I long for yesterday. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why she had to go, I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something's wrong. Now I long for yesterday. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Very, very nice. Good morning, everybody. I woke up this morning thinking, why do we get up at 4 in the morning to do this show? There's no reason. It was the dumbest thing I ever did, saying we have to do this show at 6 a.m. It's stupid.
I thought that was your idea.
Well, no, it was, Mel Karmazin said that he felt it was necessary that I do the show at 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I ever understood why. We run it all day. But I went along with it. At some point, I get...
You get tired of arguing?
Yeah, I get tired. Like, it wears me down. It's like, well, I'll go, you know what? I'll just do the show at 7. And then everyone's like, no, you can't. It's only because we've never done it before. It's not really... There's no rhyme or reason to it.
There's no law.
Yeah. I mean, it really makes no sense. But it seems important to everyone else, and I don't want to be, like, I don't want to be called not a team player, and, You know, that whole thing drives me nuts. Where, like, I'm intimidated into, like, you know, what's the matter? You don't have Eye of the Tiger and all that bullshit.
Right.
Like,
now, do you know who...
I mean, if I didn't have Eye of the Tiger, I don't have to work anymore, so why would I even be here if I'm just into it?
Do you know who is in that office now? I mean, because Mel's gone.
The guy called me, but I haven't seen him or anything.
He called you? You talked to him?
Yeah. I forget his name. He's a nice guy. He seems very, very nice. And
really?
I wish him the best. I said, good for you. I said, you know, I think there's a lot of things you could work on, and you sound like you were into it, and I really wish you the best.
Well, you don't have any information for us about who he is, where he comes from?
He's a guy who used to work here. I mean, he still works. He was working here. He was.
Okay.
I don't even know what he did, but I've met him a few times, he told me, and... You know me, I don't remember anyone.
Told his name is Jim Meyer?
Jim, yeah. Nice guy, called me immediately to say hello and said at some point we'd sit down and talk, and thankfully he hasn't put me through that. And I say thankfully just because what are we going to talk about?
Well, this is a part of doing business.
Yeah. All right, well, tell him to come talk to me. I mean, I certainly have a lot to say.
I'd like to know what his vision is.
There's a lot of things I think I could help the company with, but I also think the company could help me with a lot of things.
Right, but you got to find out what the philosophy is, and the philosophy determines whether any of that is possible.
For the last couple of years, it's been us versus them kind of attitude, and I don't know why. I don't know what the hell I did. I did ask for a bonus I believe I'm entitled to. They told me, no, we are going to court over that, but we seem to be coexisting, and I'd like to see the company do even better. I have thoughts on how they could do that. And
so why wouldn't you want to sit down and talk with the guy?
Because it's always useless. Most people are lazy, and I could tell them what to do and how in ways they could help, but they don't really... And I don't know Jim. I'm sure I hear Jim's a great guy. In fact, I heard from a bunch of people he's a great guy.
Good. Well, that's nice.
That's really good. And I do. I wish him the best because I'm a shareholder in the company, and I do love what we're doing here. I really believe terrestrial radio is dead. When I say that, they don't know it yet. They're still imagining that they're always going to be on top.
Well, yeah, I keep hearing and reading people say there'll always be radio.
Yeah, it'll always be there, but it's not even important to young kids anymore. Like my daughter, who's just turned 20, I was watching her the other day. She's got her iPhone, and then like all her music is on there, and she doesn't listen to radio.
Yeah, but where do you discover new music?
Well, on services like this. Because they don't want to hear commercials, these kids. They are so used to getting delivery systems that produce no commercials. And they also, they go on YouTube, they learn about music, they learn about it from their friends. They're all keyed in. It's really, they get it from different places. They don't get it from terrestrial radio. And terrestrial, listen, when you're driving around in your car, you know this. How many people sit and listen to AM radio? But if you're in your car, you'll listen to it if you like talk radio. And you'll listen to FM if that's all you got. But as new cars come off the road, come off the assembly line, and they go on the road, you're seeing more and more delivery systems being put into the car. Sirius is starting to have real reach into a car. And you're sitting there.
I haven't listened to radio, per se, in quite some time, unless occasionally I'm in... a car and somebody's listening to the news or the traffic.
And being a guy who's always been ahead of the times, I believe I made the right move 7 years ago coming here and made the right move for this show, especially with the censorship issues we had.
Yeah.
And I just think we're better off. And I think that when I signed up and there were 400,000 subscribers, everyone thought I was insane. And people thought that it was a big, dumb mistake and that Sirius was on the verge of bankruptcy. And here we are, 25 million subscriptions or 22 million subscriptions later. And we're doing great. And there are so many alternatives. And when you get in your car, you're going to listen to terrestrial. Yeah, okay, this is a pay service. But I'll tell you what. I walked into remember after I saw you yesterday, Rob, and I went over to that place to buy some food. Don't give the name of it because it was awful.
Oh, really?
Oh, I got sushi,
Oh, don't do that.
Well, what do you mean don't do that?
You said you were going to get a sandwich.
No,
I would have told you the sushi's not good.
Well, who would know? I mean, I ordered sushi. It's there. It's fresh.
I've tried the sushi there.
The fish was fine, but the rice is just
awful.
So
yeah. That's what makes it bad.
Horrible. That place is not going to be in business much longer.
It's been there for some time.
Yeah? Well, I'll tell you what, I would never go back.
They make a good sauce.
Yeah, good. Well, they better stick to the sauce. I went to see Robin yesterday, and then I was walking around Manhattan, and I said, let me go get some lunch. Go in, and it's sushi, wrapped up in a plastic, but they do it in the morning, I guess, I hope.
Well, the guy's right there. You can see him making it.
Yeah,
usually, I don't even know.
But the rice is cold and stuff. I don't care. That's fine, but I got home, and it tasted like mush, like it was just all, ugh. And I was like, wow, really?
Yeah, I avoid the sushi there.
$11 for, like, just a couple of rolls. So I took the fish out of the rice, and then I got my own. Ate them? Well, I had rice at home, so I made some rice. And
you made your own sushi?
Yeah, I essentially made a big bowl of rice and threw some of that fucking shitty shit in there and ate it like a dog. $11 for that? Good Lord. It was shitty. You go to Nobu, they charge you $11 for one piece of sushi.
That's right, and it's really good, but you're going to pay through the nose.
You're not kidding. So, anyway, but I went in that store, and I'm listening to the music, hey, the music's pretty good. And what was it? Sirius XM.
Ah.
I was like, wow, this does sound good. It's a great delivery system. It's great for businesses. It's just great. And, so, what do you pay, about $14 a month? You get, I don't know how many channels we're up to now, 130, 40 channels. Some of them you don't care about, some of them you do.
Yeah, you stay in your neighborhood. You don't use them all.
You just buy, like if I have a party, I put some of that black stuff on, because people then dance around and shit. If I have people over early for little cocktails, I put on some soft, mellow music. You're getting a massage, you're fucking, you're taking a fucking tub. If you're a lady, you put on the spa channel. It's very cool. Want to have a few laughs, you come over here, you go to Raw Dog.
Look at how many rock stations there are.
Rock,
you know how we're talking about, in a community, you might have one or two rock and roll stations. Yeah. Oh, my God, you can't even count the ones on Sirius.
Rock is so dead. I was just listening over the weekend. Prince put out a new song, and it's really retro. I mean, it's rock. It's rock and roll. And I was like, oh, no one's going to buy this. Because rock's dead. I'm telling you, but I was sort of proud of Prince. Hey, did anybody pull that for today? Did I inform anyone of that? The new Prince song? It's right on the internet.
Well, by the way, artists shouldn't put out songs just so somebody will buy them. That's not being an artist, Howard.
Yeah, that's being a broke artist. Hey.
Well, he already has money.
That's true. Yeah.
JD1 in gray, last column.
JD1 in gray. Yeah, but these guys want to be relevant. JD1 in gray. It's called Screwdriver. I thought it was pretty good.
He doesn't want to be relevant.
Yes, he does. You're saying, this is not commercial.
If he knew what people were.
But it's a really good song. I love it.
He playing good.
Like an old sort of ZZ Top, Bachman's Overdrive.
Even a little Stonesy.
A little something there, yeah. Old-fashioned real drum. You know what I mean? It sounds like they recorded it in a garage. And when you first hear it, you're like, oh, this blows. But then you stick with it, it's pretty good.
No, it's good.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, it's good.
Home run for Prince.
By the way, I think he did an interview with Rolling Stone in anticipation of whatever he's putting out.
Yeah.
But he would not allow the reporter to use a recorder or take notes. He said,
great.
You have to do this from memory.
Somebody should write an article about all this shit that Prince won't let you do. Like he's like the Taliban.
Yeah, God knows if he was running the world what it'd look like.
I know that reporter. Prince also blindfolded him and stuck a poker up his ass.
Oh, my goodness.
I won't allow you to take notes. I won't allow you to record me.
Well, how am I supposed to,
Yeah, like
tell people what you say?
Am I allowed to write an inaccurate article? Because that's what you're going to get, you dummy.
I was watching Wendy Williams. She actually was the one talking about this. She said, I would have made up all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, right. So, no, that's what you said.
You wouldn't let me take notes. That's how I remember it.
He talks all quiet. He's like, I will only, no notes, please. No lights on in the room.
Please.
I mean, I saw him once, and then I walked out because he wouldn't put lights on the stage. He didn't want anyone to see him. And I just said, well, then I'm not going to sit here for this shit.
And he's still a Jehovah's Witness, apparently, and won't perform some of his older songs because they're too sexual.
You will only take 3 breaths per minute. Use them wisely. I would like all of your fillings in your teeth removed before the end of the interview.
I wonder if she could look at him,
I was so proud of myself when I walked out of that Prince concert because I love him. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck him. You want to be a dickhead and not put lights on? I came to see you. He was uncomfortable being seen.
Well, I walked out of the last, and I used to go to see him all the time.
Yeah.
And I walked out, he was doing a show at Studio 54. And you think, hey, that's a great idea. Be great to see Prince at Studio 54. He came out and played the record.
Oh, my God. Like a listening party.
Yeah, I walked right.
What does he do while the record's playing? Does he,
He's standing there,
He stares at you? You mean you can gaze upon him?
Bop into the music. And he had 2 turntables in front of him. I was like, I don't want to see this.
Is he dancing? Is he...
I mean, he wasn't dancing, outrageously like he does on stage.
Wow. And he just stood there. He's got chutzpah,
Yeah.
He's so much so that I just fucking leave because I love the guy. I love his music. I love the artistry and the guitar work. But good Lord Almighty, he is screwy.
Give great shows.
I mean, wow. I mean, that's just pissing on people. And I mean, saying a reporter, you can't bring your, it's just being an idiot. It's like everything irks him.
He's perfected it.
Yeah, he's perfected being an idiot. He needs to be humbled. Dare I say humiliated. I mean, honest to God. I guess that's what happens when you're a little guy who looks like a chick and wears high heels.
Right. And people let you get away with it.
And you wear pants outfits.
He says, what else can I get away with?
Yeah, right. But maybe I can pay everyone back for kicking my ass. And he got his ass kicked good. Oh, my God. What a douchebag. What an amazingly talented douchebag. And it's just like, oh. I saw him on The View. It was awful. I mean, they were awful with him, and, I mean, it was just awful. They didn't know what to do with this guy.
He should never speak, just play his music.
I was telling Robin over the weekend, this is the greatest. So I took my Twitter account over the weekend. For those of you
This is wonderful.
For those of you who follow me on Twitter, I did an experiment, really, because I hardly tweet, but sometimes then I get in the mood to tweet and I'll answer some questions from people. Like, sometimes I'll just go on there and answer. I think, well, okay, if people are writing me questions, I'll give them an answer. Some people ask me about photography, what kind of equipment I use, or this, that, or the other thing, or somebody will say, what do you do on the show with this? So sometimes I'll get in the mood and I'll answer, and within seconds, I'll get at least 50 tweets back that say, hey, asshole, don't just answer questions. But I was like, I guess they want an original statement of some kind.
Right. They want your original thoughts.
Yeah, well, I do my original thoughts here. If I had even a vaguely, a small interest in what I was writing, I would save it for the show. Why would I write it on Twitter, a place that doesn't pay me? I owe this company all of my thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, what we just talked about with Prince would be great tweets.
Right.
But they're better here.
Right. If I wrote, hey, Prince is an asshole, he just made he just made a journalist not bring his, it would be, people go, hey, Stern's interesting. Fuck you. Well, why would I do that here? I'm here. I have a medium by which I can, you can hear me here. Why would I do that on Twitter? That's like saying I'm going to go over to CBS Radio and do free radio shows for them. Why would I do that? Why would I support them, the people who haven't done fucking shit for me? It doesn't make any sense to me, but, you know, call me an idiot. But anyway, so I was having some fun. But, you know, I was having some fun with the Twitter account. So I went on Oprah's Twitter feed, and I just copied whatever Oprah was saying and made it like it was my own.
Right. You didn't preface it, you just wrote it.
No, I'll tell you what I wrote. I had a bunch of ones I tweeted out. Let me see if the guys wrote these down for me. You can go on my Twitter account. And, here's what I wrote. So happy to know Drew Barrymore is my neighbor. I now have someone to share my garden veggies. Well, I tweeted that out first, and it was like, oh, my God. Hey, can you guys print out what I tweeted? That's what I wanted.
You know, I didn't talk to you about these tweets, but, you know, they were awfully pretentious. Like, she's not going to share her vegetables with just anyone. It's got to be somebody famous.
Yeah, Drew Barrymore. Well, I mean, I'm reading these tweets. One's funnier than the next. And I was just like dumbfounded with Oprah's tweets. I mean, they're so, I mean, I would never say any of these things. They're so arrogant, in my opinion. They're just so fucking crazy. I mean, it's weird.
And full of name dropping.
Yeah.
The ones in bold are the ones that you tweeted.
Ones in bold. Couldn't make it any harder for me. All right, here we go. Oh, well, yeah, well, these aren't bolded.
I gave you that list earlier. I apologize. That's the same one I just gave you.
All right, here we go. Here's the ones I tweeted. All right. Gary goes, the ones in bold are the ones you tweeted? But he gave me a list that isn't in bold.
No bold.
And then he just handed it to me.
He saw it and could tell which ones you tweeted.
Here's one I tweeted. Making a bouquet just cut from my garden to take to Fergie. I'm not even sure.
Yeah, Fergie's the
Black Eyed Peas
princess.
No, I think it's Black Eyed Peas Fergie.
I think it's the other Fergie. She wouldn't deal with the Black Eyed Peas Fergie.
I think Fergie lives up in Montecito near Oprah.
You think?
Yeah, and I don't think the Fergie who used to be queen has a dime to be anywhere near
unless,
Oprah.
you know, she's living on Oprah's land.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Fergie from the Black Eyed Peas. So,
you think? Okay.
So I tweet out of my account, making a bouquet just cut from my garden to take to Fergie, and, like, people just started to get fucking annoyed with me. They were like, well, the Drew Barrymore and the Fergie thing, but everyone's like, wow, must be great to have such cool neighbors. And then somebody tweeted me, yeah, asshole, just because you have a garden, what are you bragging about? Then somebody else tweeted me, yeah, your backyard is really nice, mine is shit. Like, people got really jealous.
Yeah, there was a specific tweet that was perfect for. It was something about,
You live, this is, again, me tweeting Oprah's shit. You live in a paradise on earth right in your own backyard. Yes, I really do feel that.
And you write that as yourself.
Yeah.
And a guy writes back, your backyard is the ocean.
Yeah, he goes, yeah, you fuck. Here's one guy wrote, don't understand your tweet. Have you blown yourself up? What are you fucking 50 beautiful virgins? When I wrote the thing about Drew Barrymore in my garden, some guy wrote, give her plenty of cucumber. Encourage her not to do another terrible Charlie's Angels movie. Why can I not picture you in the garden? Then I tweeted, the biggest lesson is to realize you are not your thoughts. You are the observer of your thoughts. Hashtag Super Soul Sunday. So some people started getting into it. Some people were like, I really appreciate the deep thoughts that you're into. Therapy is obviously working. Some people started liking my new tweets.
your new outlook on life.
Jimmy Kimmel wrote me, goes, what the fuck is going on? I go, oh, I'm just tweeting some Oprah stuff. And he goes, oh, I thought we lost you. I thought that was funny.
That's great.
I wrote this one. You don't have a relationship. You have wounds. Hashtag, what? Yeah, that's Oprah. Hashtag, why Lana fixed my life. Ilana fixed my life.
Oh, that's one of her people, like on her TV network.
Yeah, I didn't even understand. Some guy wrote me back. I appreciate and would love more tweets similar to this one. Dude, you should be...
He understood it?
Yeah. You don't have a relationship. You have wounds. That sounds awfully negative.
Well, I don't know who they're talking to.
All I know is I got to do more of this because I hate tweeting and I never know what to write. So I'm just going to steal other people's tweets.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
And Yoko Ono's a good one.
Yeah?
I used to love reading Yoko's because, you know, she's off the wall.
Now, but I didn't retweet. I just actually copied it.
No, that's what I'm saying, to recopy. I used to retweet Yoko, but you should copy her.
This one I wrote, my definition of soul, you with a capital Y. What's yours, question mark? This guy wrote, the thing that Imus lacks. That's his definition of soul. I didn't understand one thing Oprah was saying, but I was tweeting it like a motherfucker. This one was good. Why could I weep? Because every free woman is the answer to a slave woman's prayers. That one I understood.
Well, how do you figure?
Well, when slavery was around...
It's still around.
The slaves would... Well, you know what I mean. The slaves would go, all right, and even if you still are enslaved... You pray for one day being free. So every free woman is the answer to a slave woman's prayers. That's what I think.
Not the answer. She's a dream.
Well, this is Oprah. This is our answer.
I'm arguing with Oprah through you.
Jesus Christ, Robin. You get the idea, though.
I have a bone to pick with that.
Here's one I tweeted. I feel a turning point, don't you? 20 little angels ascending, bidding us to wake up. That one I didn't even know what the hell. This guy wrote, I beg you to stop.
20 little angels ascending.
Yeah, this guy wrote me. We hear you loud and clear, King. Sirius leaving you off their wall of fame was a slap in the face.
What?
I don't know. Evidently, people started reading into these things like an Ingmar Bergman film.
Like they mean something.
Yeah, like any of this means shit. This one's good. This one I understood. Time is so precious. We have a certain... Oh, so some guy writes me, why are you turning into such a douche? So I wrote back, time is so precious. We have a certain number of heartbeats. # soul pancake. Some guy named Road Magnet wrote me, why are you being a douche? So I hit him back with another Oprah-ism.
With the soul pancake.
Yeah. Some guy wrote me, these tweets are so gay that I think your account has been hijacked by Ralph's asshole. Then the last one I tweeted was, my new word I made up and love, bomb diggity.
Bomb diggity? Who said that, Oprah?
Yeah.
Who said that to her?
Love that Tory store. # favorite things. I don't know. It must have something to do with something with Oprah.
Wow.
And some guy wrote me back, that word is at least 8 years old.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not a new one.
What, bomb diggity? I never heard of it.
It never caught on, probably.
What does it mean?
I don't know. It was just one of those stupid things people would say.
Captain Jenks wrote me, turn in your man card, please. Nah. Some guy just ignored him, wrote, my uncle, the Iron Sheik, says you're number one just like him. So I tweeted out all Oprah's stuff over the weekend, and it was fun. My wife enjoyed it, too.
By the way, did you see 60 Minutes last night?
I did not watch the Hillary Clinton-Obama interview, but I have it on DVR.
But they also revisited the Lance Armstrong thing in light of Oprah's interview.
Yeah.
Apparently he sat there and did nothing but lie to Oprah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, like in what way?
Well, he said he didn't dope in 2009 and 2010 when he came back.
Yeah.
And, you know, the guy from the doping agency said that is not supported by his blood tests.
Wow.
He claimed that he and no one from his organization ever tried to bribe that organization. And they said, look, this guy called up from his organization and said, Lance wants to give you a $250,000 donation. That he never intimidated people. They've got chapter and verse of him intimidating people and telling them he'll ruin their lives. I mean, it just went on and on and on and on.
Wow.
And on. So I was like, Oprah claimed that she did all this research and she had 112 questions and she didn't catch him in one lie.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
and he lied 50 times and she didn't catch one.
Well, I'm going to continue to tweet idiotic Oprah messages because I think she needs the help. The other liar guy is that Manatee Teo guy.
Manti Teo.
Yeah.
I finally got it all right. What did he lie about?
Well, yeah, but maybe he isn't a liar. He's just a dummy. I mean, can you imagine a big, dumb football player falling for something? I can't. People are so shocked. They go, can you believe this guy fell for... they think it's a guy doing a woman's voice. And
a guy was writing the whatever the correspondence was, and then he got a cousin to be the voice.
Well, that's what they're saying. They're not even sure the cousin was the voice. Now they're saying it might have been a guy doing a girl's voice even.
Well, they did play.
It's not conclusive.
They did play
I have the tape. Here's the tape of the woman. Okay. Listen.
Hi, honey. Good luck in the big game tomorrow. I know you're going to be awesome. Just know that while I'm suffering in bed, I'll be rooting for you. I just wanted to say, oh, shit, right in my ball sack. Sorry, honey. I dropped the phone in my lap. I'll call you later.
Sounds like a girl to me.
Motherfucker, that hurt.
Right. I have a little more tape.
Hi, honey. Just letting you know that I'm getting out of the hospital today. You know those two big tumors between my legs? Well, they're finally going away. The chemo really worked. And the radiation treatment barely burned my penis. I mean, my labia. Keep you posted.
There you go. Bye. Hi, honey. There you go.
By the way, Dr. Phil is going to be interviewing the guy who did this.
Right. Why would he come? First of all, here's my take on this whole Manatee Teo story.
Manti.
What the
Teo.
fuck? What the fuck is up with all these fake names? I mean, these weird names. The guy who perpetrated this on Manatee Teo.
You can't say any of them.
Is Rana Ayaha Tuyasasopo. RONAIAHTUIASOSOPO.
Yeah, that's why I've never said his name. I have no idea how to pronounce that.
Well, who better to sit down with Dr. Phil for his very first on-camera interview? I mean, who better to interview a fake girlfriend than a fake doctor like Dr. Phil? I understand you're a fake girlfriend, and I understand you're a fake doctor. Yes. Well, good. Let's talk. I mean, talk about perpetrating a hoax. Isn't Dr. Phil perpetrating that big hoax? What has he got his doctorate in again? It's some fucking bullshit thing.
Well, I think you're confusing him with Dr. Laura.
No, I'm not.
He is a doctor of psychology, isn't he?
No way.
Come on.
Gary, does anyone out there know in our vast staff of people who barely went to college what Dr. Phil... I just know Dr. Phil's a big bullshit artist.
I think he does have a degree.
But he's got a great show.
I don't think he ever practiced.
Yeah. I don't think he has a degree in psychology, does he?
I think he does. I think he was.
Yeah, I think he does.
Oh, he does? All right, well, then I take that back. I thought it was some weird degree.
No.
I'm telling you I'm right.
Howard, he's got his doctorate.
He's a psychologist.
A doctorate in what?
Psychology.
He does?
Yes.
No. All right.
Political psychologist.
He does? Shit. There goes that whole rap.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Fuck.
He got it from the University of North Texas.
He did? Hey, though I do love his show. Every time I fucking see that fat fuck doing an interview, it is good. What did I see the other day? I couldn't turn it off.
I was watching one. It was a husband and wife.
Go ahead. I think this is the same one I was watching.
And the wife said the only time the husband makes love to her is when she gets drunk.
Oh, I'm talking about the one where the husband and wife come on and their kid is out of control and they think he's going to kill him.
Oh, no, I didn't see that one.
That was great. Dr. Phil milked it for an hour. And then at the end, he had no clue what to do. And he goes, we're going to send your boy to a real hospital with some old bag who was sitting there in the audience. They get out of it and they're like, thank you, Dr. Phil. But he gets their whole story. But he's a little nicer than Oprah, because Oprah didn't give you jack shit to help you. She just sent you on your way. At least
She took your story and then let you go.
Dr. Phil
back out on the street.
Yeah, Dr. Phil sent you for like 3 weeks of therapy or a week of therapy. which, isn't going to do anything.
You talk to somebody backstage.
Because, you know everything's going to... Oh, yeah, he used to do that, Maury. Maury said, well, we got a psychologist backstage. You can talk to him back there for an hour. It's just so great. It's just so great. Ronaya Tuyasosopo and Manti Te'o. Manti Te'o. Wow. He's just like a big dumb jock.
Even the girl.
Shit.
The girl he was supposed to be in love with her, I think her name was Lene Kakua.
Yeah, I like the theory that he's gay and he got into this to have a pretend girlfriend, but I don't even think that's it. Who even knows?
Well, he's one of these kids who was raised religious, and I don't think he's ever had sex.
Yeah, well, whatever. Hey, anyway...
So a girlfriend that you can never see is probably less temptation.
Lest anyone think I lost my mind with tweeting out weird stuff. That was my Oprah experiment. Okay? Although I got to say, since I started tweeting Oprah and pretending to be her, I'm now like eating a lot of chocolate and I'm going on a road trip with my lover, Ralph. We can't wait to be together. Well, I think everyone agrees the best white singer at the inauguration now is between Beyonce and Kelly Clarkson.
Well, Beyonce's not white.
She's not?
Oh, stop it.
How did she get so light-skinned? I mean,
she probably stays out of the sun.
I guess so. We keep her in a coffin. She's like almost white at this point. But anyway, Beyonce's still taking a lot of shit. And I think it's good. I think really artists should perform live. Don't lie. Especially in front. They lied to Senator Chuck Schumer. Everyone can't do that. They say,
well, you know what people are saying. Well, we know Beyonce can sing. I'm like, how do you know she can sing?
How do you know? That's right, Robin. What's going on at the Super Bowl? I heard she's already busy practicing not singing her set for the Super Bowl. Like, that would take more effort. Because she's a pretty good lip syncer. She had me fooled. I was actually moved by her performance.
Especially when, she rips the earplug out of her ear. That seems so authentic.
In fact, this past weekend, Beyonce sang beautifully at the Super Bowl. A bunch of her friends got together, the audio engineers. They were all there. They recorded it perfectly. And she's all set.
Well,
and she just finished recording New Year's Rockin' Eve for 2014.
Well, I don't know that she has said anything about this, but, that band that had to pretend to be playing while she sang, they were upset.
Lindsay Lohan turned down Dancing with the Stars. I think dancing with an ankle monitoring device is very difficult, and so she blew out of that. Dancing with the Stars wants Lance Armstrong now, too. First Lindsay, now Lance.
Dancing with an ankle bracelet.
Or dancing with the shitheads. As low as they can sink. I would watch Lance Armstrong and Lindsay Lohan. That'd be good. $500,000? Give her $1 million. It's worth it.
Well, I'll tell you, Lance Armstrong is in big trouble because that suit against him for defrauding the Postal Service is for like $90 million.
Yeah, and then, look, a lot of his fans, ex-fans, are now suing him over his book.
Right. Apparently the people who bought the book are suing. Man, oh, man.
Right. There's a big thing here in New York. New York has gone 9 days without a murder.
Until
I think the river unfreezes. I think there's nowhere to dump the body. That's the only thing I can figure is going on.
No, apparently there were a couple of murders. Or at least they found a body.
Yeah. Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Maybe it occurred before the 9 days. We're hoping. Want to break that record. But it's so fucking cold. I walked over to Robin's place yesterday.
Right, he picks the coldest day to take a walk.
And my sense of direction is so bad, I said to my wife, hey, I just was at Robin's. She goes, oh, how did you get there? Now, mind you, Robin only lives a few blocks from me. So I said, I took out my iPhone, and I put in my address, and then I put in Robin's address, and it gave me directions.
Did it laugh first, or did it say?
And literally, Robin, I had to keep looking at it the entire time because I didn't even trust myself to get to your apartment.
It is so simple.
I still couldn't do it without the iPhone, and I did it yesterday. Oh, my God,
You've been there before.
Yeah, but then first Robin wouldn't let me upstairs.
Well, he shows up at 9 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday.
Well, what are you
doing?
What are you busy
I told
with?
you, I have this long ritual of meditation I do. And
So-
I had just finished and was having breakfast. I just completed my breakfast.
I called her apartment the day before to make plans. She
By
doesn't
the way,
pick up.
Wait a minute.
I called your apartment and your cell phone.
I don't know what's going on with you and my house phone.
I left a message on your cell phone.
Because
Do you check your cell phone?
it doesn't ring. I had just seen your messages.
Oh, you're so full of shit.
No. Just seen your messages before you rang up. And I was like, oh, he called me yesterday. I missed it.
Well, anyway, so she doesn't return my calls. I said, fuck this. I'm going to walk over there, and I'll see what's going on. Like, maybe she got 30 guys hidden in a closet. I mean, something's up.
If only.
Yeah. I might find her laying on the floor unconscious. Who knows? So I go over, and I get to the doorman. And it's really embarrassing because he knows I'm Howard Stern and all that. And, I work with Robin, obviously, a long-time career. I go, well, just ring up to Robin. She'll want to see me. And the guy goes, hold on. And then I get on, and you go, I just woke up. So I was like, okay, I get it. And then I go, well, I turned to the doorman, and I go, she didn't want to see me. So I'm walking around, and I picked the fucking most frigid day of the year to walk around and get some exercise. And, it was so cold, my penis shriveled up. Actually, my penis is always shriveled up.
It was a good excuse.
I love the cold because I tell people, my penis is tiny. It's shriveled up from the cold. But anyway, that was my day yesterday.
That was funny.
Yeah,
and then he came back.
It was fun for me.
He came back.
It was embarrassing.
The doorman rings up, and I go, is this take two?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I got in eventually. Nothing was going on.
I got them all out.
Yeah. My penis looked tiny, though, but you couldn't say much because you thought it was from the cold. Ah, man. I have so many good things for us to do today. So many fun things. I've got JD's clip of the week, of course, which everybody loves.
Wow.
Who would my wife bang? A new game.
Oh, are we going to play it with her? Have we played it with her?
All the wives played it. You'll see.
See.
We have a new game, George Bush or Tim Sabian, also, which is very, very fun, which you'll get to play.
You're kidding.
I could also play you the SAG Awards from last night. You want to hear some SAG Awards? Anybody watch the Screen Actor Guild Awards?
I watched a lot of it. I haven't seen the whole thing. It was kind of boring.
Was it? I didn't watch it. Let me see here. I got a couple of things JD pulled for me. All right, here is... let me sum up why people hate Anne Hathaway. I think she's a great actress, funny...
people are hating her?
Well, I hate her because... here's the thing. Here, I'll play you her speech, and then I'll explain to you why I think people just can't stand her.
Thank you. I'm just so thrilled I have dental.
First of all, she gets a speechwriter to write her speech. Which is okay, I guess. I mean, she's an actress.
Yeah, she writes, she has jokes.
I'm just so happy I get dental is just a line.
Thank you. I'm just so thrilled I have dental.
All right, here's the part. She's overly dramatic at these award shows. She's always out of breath. She's completely overly dramatic. She breathes like she just had a, I can't even catch my breath. It's perfect, this award too, because the award is called The Actor, and she's such an act. I mean, she's acting even when she's winning an award. I mean,
I don't think she's ever. There's no real Anne Hathaway.
Yeah, this is a performance.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm just so thrilled I have dental.
Who breathes like that?
I got my SAG card when I was 14. It felt like the beginning of the world.
It felt like... It felt like... It felt like...
I have loved every single minute of my life as an actor, and I have been the recipient of so much kindness and support from actors in this room and out of it. Thank you for nominating me.
It's just overly... calm fucking down and act like a person. And it's not all that crazy. So you got a SAG award. It's a shitty award. You know how shitty
your
this...
actors, your fellow actors.
Stop it. You know how shitty this award is? Baba Booey voted for this.
Really?
Yeah.
That's our fellow actor?
Yeah. Screen Actors Guild, I'm a member also.
I'm a member too, but I didn't get a ballot.
We're all members because we were in private parts. Other than that, there's no reason for it. We haven't been in anything since.
Has Elephant Boy got one? I got
Probably.
a card.
No, we're important actors. And so, who votes on this? Baba Booey. Fohai.
Alongside incredible women and incredible performances, thank you for this award.
She's very, very... I think she's a tremendous actress, and she's she was tremendous on Saturday Night Live. She was funny. She's got she's more talent in her pinky than most people. But
she really is an actor.
But she's really unlikable. She's annoying. The other guy who's so fucking annoying is the Lincoln, Daniel Day-Lewis.
Daniel Day-Lewis. I knew you were going to pull this one.
Why does he have to be so boring?
He seems to have trouble speaking for a guy who's an actor.
Oh, he's so tortured and serious. And, oh, my God.
My wonderful colleagues, every single cast member.
Wait, let me see.
My wonderful colleagues, every single cast member. Many of whom are here tonight.
Oh, so boring.
Gave their characters the kiss of life.
He does boring movies and boring speeches.
Well, now, come on. You weren't bored in My Left Foot.
Oh, it's just such a fucking bore, this guy. Don't you think?
And have no doubt that this is an ensemble award.
Yeah, and that's the humble thing. This is an ensemble. Lincoln was so not an ensemble piece.
I'm taking it home, but it belongs to all of us.
First of all, he did huge, long, boring monologues the whole day. If anything was not an ensemble, it was this. It was all him all the time. I mean, Sally Field barely showed up on screen.
I guess that he's saying, well, they stood around while I talked. That helped me.
They stood around while I acted. You know, it's like 10-minute scenes with Lincoln talking to the troops and the soldiers. There's hardly any interaction. Yeah, what ensemble?
I'd like to thank Leonardo DiCaprio, my friend, and Liam Neeson, both who gave me great support and encouragement. And when I was prowling around the idea and wondering whether I could take the risk of doing it, for some reason...
The risk of doing it. When I was tooling around debating whether to take the risk of doing it. Bullshit. Risk is going to Afghanistan and getting your head almost blown off.
Well, I was tooling around.
Tooling around, whatever he said. I don't even know what he said.
Afghanistan. Yeah. Thinking of taking the risk.
Of killing the Taliban.
The guiding principle of the Hippocratic Oath kept nagging at me. First, do no harm.
First, do no... This guy's a young guy, I think.
He's in his, what?
40s?
50s, maybe late 40s, early 50s now.
Sounds like he's 100. Bum diggity. When I was first tooling around, debating, I took the Hippocratic Oath, do no harm. Also, in other words, he was worried about Lincoln's image. And,
oh, yeah, Lincoln was going to suffer if he did a bad job.
Oh, that's how important he is.
And with that modest but important ambition.
Acting is so important.
Ambition.
When I took the risk is being part of the team who killed bin Laden. Team 6, or whatever they were.
Risk is walking around in Afghanistan anytime.
He's 55? Oh, thanks.
I set out.
Man, I would not want to party with this dude.
Set out
on a journey.
It occurred to me that it was an actor that murdered Abraham Lincoln.
Finally, we're somebody leave.
Got to a point.
It occurred to me. Whatever.
See, I'm going to give a speech like this one day.
Please. Just tell me when you're doing it.
I'm going to give his speech.
Brandon, you're on the air in Honolulu, Hawaii. Oh, I wish I was there. What's the temp?
I'm not sure right now, but it's pretty cold. It just stormed all day today, actually.
In Honolulu?
Yeah, we had
Like, what's pretty cold to you, like 60?
probably higher than that.
Yeah, right.
It's like 70.
75.
Oh.
He's freezing.
Why do we live here? We live in the dumbest place. Friday night, I was in the city, and it's fucking snowing and hailing.
Yeah.
And it was just... I actually went to see the movie Warm Bodies.
Oh, really?
With my wife. We had a little date night. Yeah, it was Cinema Society, Warm Bodies. And it's a cool idea. It's this... I met the director. I liked it. Honolulu, by the way, is 65 degrees today, and he thinks it's cold.
It's freezing.
Yeah, to live in Honolulu.
You can't even freeze at 65.
I have a friend who made a bunch of dough, and he just said, fuck it, I'm not working anymore. Took his wife, took his kids, moved to Hawaii.
Yeah.
You don't even hear from this guy anymore. He's so fucking deliriously happy. You know?
Well, you could do that one day.
Yeah, well, I'm too stupid. I just enjoy my craft too much.
Well, there was one time that we could have gone to L.A.
Yeah, well, that was years ago.
And we didn't take that opportunity.
Yeah, we would have been the morning team at KLOS instead of Mark and Brian. But,
I think about that often.
But you know who had to stay here and beat Imus's ass.
Right.
So.
Well, we could have beat him from Los Angeles.
How do you do that?
Wait, weren't we in New York and Los Angeles eventually?
No, eventually, yeah. But I needed retribution then. I needed to prove myself. Plus, NBC offered me $50,000 to leave New York. A bonus. After they fired me.
Get it.
After they fired me, they said, you know what? If you don't take a job in New York, take it anywhere else, we'll give you $50,000. I mean, I didn't have a penny. And I had a kid.
Baby on the way.
I had a baby. I already had a baby born. Emily was born.
She was already here.
Yeah, I had a baby, a mortgage. I just bought a house. And any guy in radio knows what I'm talking about. And I was broke. And $50,000. I was like, wow. That would solve a lot of problems. And then I went, but my biggest problem is I want to beat Imus's ass in the morning.
You could have been the host of American Idol.
Yeah, that would have happened. American Idol hosted by a witch. Show wouldn't have worked. That's one job I wouldn't have been right for. I'll say I'm right for every job, but not that one. Hi, it's American Idol. Oh, look at that guy. We're turning the channel. What was I saying?
You were talking about this crazy place we live and why we live here.
Yeah, that's why we live in New York.
I was actually flipping through the channels a couple of days ago, and I actually saw Imish's show on. The guy looks horrible.
Yeah, American Eyesore. That's
I think he did away with his cowboy hat, though, because he wasn't wearing it.
Yeah, I think his head got all sweaty from it.
When he talks, he just goes...
That's
kind of sounds like...
Like JD. Charles is gone, even. Charles retired.
Charles left, yeah.
Yeah, Charles had enough of that party. I hated Charles, too. I think I hated Charles more than I hated Imus. Charles was just a two-faced dick. I remember getting there, and he was giving me attitude. The fucking news guy. You know. Imus was too, but Charles was like, they asked him to come in and meet me, and he was like, oh, do I have to? Charles, you fucknut. You read the news. Fuck off.
Well, he wrote all of Imus, didn't he?
Yeah, well, he was in the writing meetings. I don't know what he wrote.
That's what I always used to hear. He wrote everything.
They would have these big, long meetings and come out with the worst shit on the planet.
That was the crap they wrote.
I was like, wow, those guys waste a lot of time because they'd be in there writing and writing. It was just me and Fred and I would write stuff, but... You know, we'd spend 10 minutes writing. We had some talent. These guys were in there. They had a whole team of voices and character actors. You would have thought it was Saturday Night Live. And then they'd come out with Moby Worm, where this worm would go, Mr. Imus, we live in a high school, and we're going to blow up a high school. And I went, are they fucking 7 years old? You mean they spent all afternoon in a room, and they came up with that shit? Fuck you! I mean, like, wow, way to degrade the beauty of radio with your drivel. Oh, no talent, motherfucker, Charles.
Douche.
Douche.
Fuck you.
Right, Tracy. So true. She says it all.
Douche.
Yeah, Charles wrote a bit Yeah, what was that? Moby worm. Oh, sounds pretty good. What is it? It's a worm that eats high schools. Because we like to appeal to the kids. Yeah, okay. Sure, that'll work. Kids will tune in to hear if their high school has been eaten. Wish the fuck somebody would have eaten Roosevelt High School. How come Imus didn't have that worm eat Roosevelt High School, literally? Literally. The only other funny person at the... Oh, okay, Brandon, we done?
Yeah, that's all I wanted to talk about.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
I'll tell you what, if that Moby worm had gone to Roosevelt High to eat it, the fucking people in Roosevelt would have eaten that fucking worm. I'll tell you that right now. That would have been the end of that bit.
Worm didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, no way. Look at that. A giant worm trying to eat our high school. Fuck you, worm. People were tough in Roosevelt. They would have loved to take on that worm. That would have even been funny if, like, Imus's worm got defeated.
Right, like a battle ensued and the worm was killed.
Yeah. And then because Imus did all these shitty bits, Fred and I had to write bits. And, like, we did our best to sort of, and they had to be nice like Imus's. And
they had to be short.
Short, like 30 seconds. Yeah. It's just a nightmare. And that guy Charles, like, had an attitude. And then I'll never forget that phony Charles. I went to Al Rosenberg's kid's bar mitzvah or something. I don't know what it was.
I think it was a bar mitzvah.
And Imus was too good to show up, but Charles showed up. I was there, and Charles was like, you know, now, of course, I was number one already and all that. And he leans over and he goes, you know, Howard, I think what you do is brilliant. I said, oh, thank you, Charles. No, nice. Glad I proved myself to you. Thank you, Charles. Charles. What do you have for us, Charles? Did you just call me Chuckles? No, Charles. What do you have for us, Charles? Charles Chuckles. Charles. Thank you, Mr. Imus. Thank you, Charles. Mr. Imus. You fucking idiot. Mr. Imagine I had everyone in the staff call me Mr. Stern.
Oh.
Mr. Imus. It's a Mr. Imus. You piece of shit. That's right, Robin. We can laugh now.
Well, we didn't call him Mr. Fucking Imus.
No, we didn't. Well, I'll be proud of that to the day I die. Thank you, Charles. Chuckles. Let's go to Miss Frank in the helicopter.
Thank you, Mr. Imus.
Hello, Miss Frank. Thank you, Mr. Imus. Oh, my God. Am I really working here? I was so desperate to get to New York, I took a job with the worst radio station ever created, with the worst program director. I didn't care.
I was just reading that Pig Virus got another job.
Yeah, God bless him. It's amazing. I know all the guys in radio can't get jobs. He keeps getting them.
He looks like
a pig.
Dick Cheney had this.
Yeah, I know. No, he looks like Karl Rove. I just had to take that job because I had to get to New York. I couldn't stand it. People like Imus were getting all these accolades. And just wanted to be on in New York, my hometown, so people would know that I was on the radio. Yeah, I was sitting number one in Washington, but didn't do me any good for my ego. And that fucking Larry Berger at WPLJ. I'm watching you, Howard. One day, I'll tell you what, we're going to give you nights. Nights? Give me fucking Jim Kerr's job. Put me on in the morning. No. Well, Jim has, we're looking at you for mornings, but why don't you start at night? And I was like, fuck off. You're going to bury my career. You just want to get me out of Washington because you got an ABC station there and I'm kicking all your asses. They wanted to end my career. I tell you, it's so devious. You got to be so smart.
Even NBC wanted to end the career.
Well, they were upfront about it. Jerry Nachman said to me, we want you out of D.C. And I was like, okay. At least
yeah, but then they sent you to New York and they wanted to kill us.
No. Jerry didn't know that. God rest his soul. Jerry Nachman. Gone a long time. Great guy. Him I like. Of course, all the good ones die young, as Billy wrote. Only the good die young.
Well, why is Billy still here? He's not one of the good ones.
No.
he observed that. He wasn't living it.
Well, the only other funny sort of thing from the SAG Awards was that they sent this woman up from Downtown Abbey. Downtown Abbey.
Downtown
Abbey.
Downtown Abbey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the only one who ever made that mistake.
We are so not expecting this. Oh.
Sounds like Adele. When that Adele opens her mouth, it's unbelievable. Hello, love.
Oh, shut the French windows. Honestly. Oh, somebody grab this.
She's more dramatic than Anne Hathaway.
She's Anne Hathaway's mother.
Shut the French windows.
That's pretty funny. Sounds like Mrs. Doubtfire from Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Hello, children. That dumbest woman. Dumbest mother on the planet. Mrs. Doubtfire, the mom.
She didn't know that was her husband.
Doesn't know it was her husband, and like leaves that wacko woman with her kids. Yeah.
Do you care? This she plays a character named Mrs. Patmore. She's the cook, but she's probably like the 11th person in on the show. Like John said it best. It's like if you won an award and we sent Steve Brandano to pick it up.
Are you complimenting Steve and saying he's the 11th person in? I think he's like the 25th person in.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he is.
I'd like to thank, well, first of all, the SAG for even bothering to consider us against this fantastic category that we're in. But
fantastic.
She actually looks a little bit...
Category.
You're going to say she looked like Mrs. Doubtfire?
She does. She's like short and round.
Well, yeah, she must be fat. Listen how out of breath she is. Yeah, I mean, what does she run to this stage?
We are so not expecting this. Oh, shut the French windows.
I love your children. I'll be their nanny. Thank you, Mrs. Doubtfire. With a 5 o'clock shadow. I got to take a break. I didn't realize we talked for an hour. I'm a big yenta. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. Richard and Sal's makeout prank makes headlines on the Extra television show.
It's the video that's burning up the internet. A devastating day on Wall Street crashed by these two dudes who decided if you can't make a profit, make out.
And they're making out, like kissing and grabbing each other's
Howard Stern noticed that CNN was shooting live just outside of his building in New York City.
CNN has been camped out there.
So he dispatched staffers Richard and Sal to start some harmless anarchy.
It's the funniest thing they've ever seen.
Where there's cameras, there will be goofballs, and that's what we do best. That's what we do best.
Banks are failing, the economy's in trouble, but it's comforting to know Howard Stern will always be around to show us some love. Baba Boo.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
And we're back on the Jack and Rod Show. Today we're playing Totally Easy Tuesday Tune Trivia. And who do we have on the phone?
Well, Rod, we randomly selected somebody from the White Pages, and he claims he's a huge fan of the show.
We're having fun on the Jack and Rod Show, and I love this show.
All right, we got a fan here. Yeah. But today we're going to have nothing more than big prizes.
And I really do love that, too. Big prizes. That's my name. You're going to get that off the Jack and Rob Show.
Rod's going to get the song ready. It's popular music.
And here's your clue.
What's the clue?
We just played it.
Okay, we'll give you one more time. Here we go.
Sound like a... What?
Rod, I think we should give him another chance. What do you say?
Okie dokie.
Yeah, give me another chance or another song.
I'll tell you what. We're going to give you a clue again, and this time it's going to be even longer.
I'm ready.
And here's clue number 2.
2 songs. On
Think.
No.
What was your guess again?
Oh.
We're sorry, what?
Oh my God.
You know what? You sound like a great guy. What do you say, Rod? One more clue? Yeah! One more clue! Woo! This time, we're going to make it a lot longer. Here's your clue.
All right. Sound like 3.
Think. Take your time and think. We'll play it again. You ready? Hello? Hello?
Let's see, number 5, ladies and gentlemen. It's Taylor Swift's I Knew You Were Trouble. Oh, I fucked it up. Hold on. Let me start again. Take 2. Taylor Swift's I Knew You Were Trouble.
I knew you were trouble when you walked
Hello.
in.
Let's see what we got here. I Knew You Were Trouble.
Did you see what Taylor Swift looked like this weekend at some European music awards?
I think she's hot.
She looked really good. I've never thought of her as hot and sexy, but she looked really good.
I Knew You Were Trouble has been on the charts for 14 weeks and peaked at number 2, so it's on its way down. I know that. Thank God. But, hey.
Did Robin say that Taylor Swift was looking good?
Yeah.
Because I just read this great article that said that no one's ever given her shit before, and that she's in a complete tailspin because Michael Fox, sort of goofed on her, and Tina Fey goofed on her at the award show.
Yeah.
So she's completely focusing on her looks now and basically not eating.
Oh.
Is that unhealthy?
Yeah.
Focus on one's looks?
Well, to not eat.
I'm doing the same thing.
Eat is not the right
I'm not eating, and I'm focusing on my looks.
And look at how unhealthy you are.
I'm like a teenage girl.
Took you 10 weeks to get over the cold.
And I got some belly, too. Did you know, Robin, that Taylor Swift grew up in western Pennsylvania before moving to Nashville at the age of 14 to pursue a career in country music? Don't you hate kids who are successful at 14?
That's a hard... Well, that was the same thing with Anne Hathaway, saying she got her SAG lights. How long did it take us? She got her SAG card when she was 14.
That's nothing. I got mine at 46 years of age. Coming in at number 4, Justin Timberlake. Yeah, suit and tie. Jumping up from 80 spots on the chart this week, from number 84 to number 4, Robin. That's impressive.
Is that Justin Bieber?
Justin Timberlake.
Oh, okay.
Did you know he got his start on Star Search?
Strange.
I'm trying to be Casey Kasem here. You're not even listening.
I'm sorry.
Justin Timberlake got his start on Star Search at age 11. And then he got a gig on the Mickey Mouse Club with Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera and Ryan Gosling. Coming in at number 3, the Lumineers with Oh Hey.
Who's listening to this?
I don't know, but it's been on the charts for 33 weeks.
I know.
Number 2 is Bruno Mars. Yeah. Locked Out of Heaven was bumped off the top spot after 6 weeks at number 1.
Do you know how he got his name? I'll give you a few facts.
Go ahead. How do you get it?
His father was a wrestling fan, and remember Bruno Sammartino?
Sure.
And Bruno was a short, fat little boy. And so his father used to call him Bruno.
All right,
and
Robin.
Mars came from the fact that everybody thought he was, they were always saying, you're just out of this world.
Well, also, Bruno Mars, did you know he co-wrote Flo Rida's Right Round?
Did that take some writing?
Yeah. Wasn't that somebody else's song? Right round, baby. Right round. Coming in at number 1 is Macklemore and Ryan. Yeah. These are white men who rap. They want to come in and
put
do
their
this
voices
song.
through something, don't they?
I don't know. Doesn't sound like there's anything on it.
Well, there are no black keys, Howard. Are you going to have men?
Macklemore and Ryan. By the way, you should be proud of these boys. They skyrocketed to fame from touring, social media savvy, and word-of-mouth marketing. They had no help from a major label.
Really?
And Robin, sadly, Rihanna's Diamonds in the Sky has fallen out of the top 5 to number 1.
Wow.
How do you like that?
haven't had a top 5 without her in it in a long time.
Another fact you might be interested in is that Gary and John Hine, instead of getting shitty Christmas gifts for everybody, took about 10 of the back office staff. Don't ask me how they narrowed it down to 10, but they took 10 of the back office staff out to dinner at a steakhouse, Peter Luger's.
Nice.
Gary was giving me the rundown of what went on there, but most disturbing was Richard Christie. Because Gary was picking up the tab with John Hine. What was your tab by at Peter Luger's? Because you guys describe to Robin what you guys ate.
It starts with shrimp cocktail and what do we start with?
How come when you're in here talking to me off the air, you're so fucking fluent?
I know. Give me a second.
You were awesome in here. You were just like, yeah. Then we had steaks and
okay. So it starts with a giant piece of bacon.
Right.
That's got to be like an inch wide and an inch high.
Right.
Just bacon.
Just bacon. By
the way, I want to throw up from this.
It's a giant strip of bacon.
Then they ate every animal on the planet.
Then they bring out like this giant plate of tomatoes and onions, and you're supposed to put the tomato and the onion on the bacon and cut it into little pieces. Then it was a whole bunch of shrimp cocktail. Then it's like family style, so they bring out huge plates of steak. I mean, enormous. And they have
I can't believe you guys still eat steak.
Why? I don't eat it every day. In fact, I hardly eat it. But if we're going to eat it, I would eat it there.
I thought you're more evolved.
Well, then you don't go to Peter Luger's. Right. That's what they do.
I'm going to just keep going.
No. Go ahead.
So they get these
do
giant...
they serve fish there at all?
They do, but to go to Peter Luger's and eat fish is stupid.
Why is it stupid?
Because
if
they're
you get invited by Baba Booey to a steakhouse...
No, I'm saying that...
Ronnie doesn't eat steak. What did he eat?
He had steak.
He had steak?
He didn't want it, but he ate it.
Why didn't he order fish?
Ronnie announced when we sat down that he doesn't eat steak, which we thought was odd, because we just didn't know. We thought Ronnie looks like a steak.
Why do you assume that every guy is going to eat steak? Most people do not eat red meat anymore.
That's not true.
A lot of people don't.
The only person was, 13 people were there. Ronnie doesn't usually, and he ate it.
Well, you went with the wives, too?
No. It's just the back office people.
I see. Because a lot of people have moved past eating cow.
Well, Howard, I think you would be mistaken.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking of New York City.
Well, we're in New York City.
But the world out there is still eating cows.
And we have the least evolved staff.
I was going to say, this group is not nearly as evolved as you are, Howard.
Yeah.
So they bring out these huge plates of steak, and it's, little signs in it that tell you rare, medium rare, whatever. And then it was onion rings, cream spinach, broccoli, French fries, home fries, just ridiculous. And then at the end, they bring out these enormous, we ordered 4 of them, hot fudge sundaes.
By the way, I said to Gary, one of the most disturbing things that has happened recently, I noticed in restaurant touring, they bring out dessert for a table of 10 guys, 4 sundaes, and you've got to dip your spoon in with other
people.
Whoa, I'm going to puke just thinking it.
When I got home,
imagine Jason Will, Richard Christie.
Richard, who used to not brush his teeth.
Yeah,
and we were the first person to suggest a dentistry.
I'm going to vomit just thinking of sharing a sundae with that fuck. Oh, my God. I don't get that. Well, can't they bring out just like a small sundae for each person so you don't have to have a flu special? This is flu season.
I didn't really.
Why don't we all make out at the table too? As long as I would do that with a girl.
Why separate any of the food? Have everybody eat off the same plate.
Right. Yeah. Why don't we just have one big trough? We'll stick our head in it.
We sort of did eat off the same plate because they bring out these plates and you stick your fork in and you grab the piece of meat you want.
Ugh. I think of people like vampires eating these steaks. Like, you ever meet a cow? They're really super evolved. I was even talking to Richard about this because he grew up on a farm. He goes, cows are like even smarter than dogs. They're chopping off their heads and eating them. Like, that's what vampires want to do to us. Like, just serve us up on a plate.
Luckily, there are no vampires.
Well, according to my resources, over in New Mexico, they have werewolves and vampires. And you know who I heard that from? Eric the actor. And he knows.
So anyway,
Richard Christie's drinking is so out of control. Gary was describing to me, what is this? Let me see. Jason was doing shots of butter and steak juice. What is that? What?
I don't know. Jason talked about...
Jason's so fat.
He talked earlier in the day how he was dreaming of going there all day, dreaming of the bacon, dreaming of the steak, and the whole deal.
What's with you? How are you not fatter, actually? You actually look like you lost weight, or is it just because you're dressing better?
It's a little bit of both.
Right.
But yeah, no, I went all out at the dinner. Like, I've been watching what I eat.
You drink shots of butter?
Well, what happened was, so they bring the steak out on these giant hot plates, and they tilt them so all the grease and butter falls to one side. And by the end of the meal, Teddy, who I was sitting next to, he's like, he goes, would you, I'll give you $20 to do that. I'm like, $20? I just took a couple spoonfuls.
What kind of man are you? Oh, disgusting.
It was butter, grease, and like the leftover juices from the meat.
You guys are fucking gross.
Can I tell you something, Howard? We had a great night.
It was
good. I'm glad.
I know you're disgusted by all of it.
Just that the consumption is just ridiculous.
And I like my
oil and butter and.
Well, I didn't have it as a meal.
And you drank it
from a spoon, and it was delicious. I mean, I was pretty, but I love the steak rare too. So it was like it's barely cooked.
It's like eating a human. It's as close to eating a human being as possible.
It was like that. I mean, it's really. I mean, the rare was incredibly rare.
If humans tasted that good, there'd be a restaurant.
There's blood coming out of it. Because why don't you just let's go upstate and find some cows and just bite into them.
They're rare.
Take the skin off. I don't like the skin.
Anyway, where was I?
Richard.
Richard's consumption of alcohol is disturbing, and I really do mean it. I mean, listen to this. Gary told me he had 10 beers. And, Gary's footing the bill for this,
10 beers.
And, when somebody's paying for your dinner, it's not your role to to eat till you explode. Like, sometimes you have a heart, and you say, hey, I know this guy's
Isn't
paying.
this nice? Yeah.
I mean, Gary's not a millionaire. Maybe you kind of, you don't order a bottle of DP when you go out on somebody's tab. Well, you do. You're insane.
Sure, 3.
He had 10 beers, 2 full bottles of wine for himself.
What?
10 beers, 2 full bottles of wine, and 2 shots of amaretto in his coffee.
What happened, which was really disturbing, Howard, was it was the end of the night. And so people were ordering wine for the table, and Richard was really the only one drinking down on his end. So there was like 3/4 of a bottle left, and I guess Richard had this waste not, want not thing, so he took it, and they give you these giant goblets, so he poured almost 3/4 of the bottle into a glass, and he chugged it.
So not to waste it.
Yeah.
No. Wow. He's turned into a raging alcoholic.
Well, I think he's calmed it down a lot. He used to be worse.
Can you imagine 10 beers? Plus you're eating. I mean, the food does fill you up.
Yeah, where are you putting all this stuff?
So when it came
Peter Luger's is cash only?
Yeah.
Wow, you're kidding. Why won't they take a credit card?
They've always been this way. It's tradition.
I don't ask.
How much money did you have to shell out for this dinner? It sounds pretty expensive.
It was all in. It was $2 grand.
$2 grand.
Everything.
How much do you tip? 10%, 20%, 30%, 40%? Where do you go?
I think the bill was 16 something, and we gave 2,000. 16.20, we gave 2,000. So I guess
$400.
It's 20%.
20%.
Yeah, a little bit over 20%.
Over, yeah.
And these guys were probably a huge pain in the ass. Waiters like, I don't think I'm going to be getting an extra more than 20%.
And, they got men waiters there. These aren't kids.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad because a lot of people there, crowds are loud. I do have to say that Tim was on one end of the table and Richard was on the opposite end of the table, and Tim kept throwing pieces of broccoli at Richard.
Oh.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're a waiter, you got to sit there and clean that shit up. What's the matter with Tim?
He was happy. He was happy to be out.
Yeah.
In fact, Tim was so excited, Tim rented a limo.
Was Tim eating? I thought he was on his special diet.
I thought he was on his
juicing.
My understanding was that he completed phase 1, and this was some sort of reward.
Yeah. Oh, my God. See, this is his reward is eating like a nut at Peter Luger.
But it was great because Tim rented this giant limo, so we're all sitting downstairs waiting for Tim.
Tim has a reward once an hour.
And Tim showed up and Tim dove.
He's like a seal.
Yeah.
That's how you get him to perform.
Forget Tim for a minute. Because we can play that game. Whether Tim said it or George Bush. Ooh. 10 beers, 2 full bottles of wine from Richard Christie, and 2 shots of amaretto.
And is he like sloppy drunk?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like then I hear he was out in front of Peter Luger's, like wandering around, and you know, they have like doormen there.
Right.
And the doorman thought he was a homeless guy. He was like, gonna just like fucking deal with him. And then all of a sudden he realized that he was sort of part of
this party.
What's going on with him?
Listen, this is way better behavior than getting off a plane and having to be taken to the airport in a wheelchair. This is way more.
Hey, Richard, can I talk to you for a minute? I mean, I would feel irresponsible not stepping in. Dude, you have to have you're eating food, you have 10 beers and 2 full bottles of wine?
It was a celebration.
Oh my God.
Where's your voice?
Sorry.
Oh, okay. It's back.
It's back.
And then 2 shots of amaretto? I mean, when is enough for you?
Well,
you're a raging fucking alcoholic, man. Get some help.
Sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to deny that I'm an alky.
2 full bottles of wine with 10 beers? And to consume that much, anything, yeah.
I love to drink. Life is short.
No, I mean, a lot of people love to drink, but, like, I love to drink, but I also like being healthy and...
Well, I didn't eat much.
And, you know, you're saying life is short. Wait till you see how short it can be. And then you're going to be like, shit, maybe it wasn't worth it.
Yeah, I mean, because you pass out during most of it.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of figure I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. No, I'm happy.
I'm excited over just like writing in a book or I don't know. I'm excited being on my computer. I get more of a rush. I guess I'm just unusual.
But I like that stuff, but I like having a beer while I'm doing all that stuff, too.
But it never occurs to Howard to, like, go into a coma.
Yeah, a coma.
So I'm getting word.
Robin, he's sedated. Yeah.
So I'm getting word that the party continued because, you know, there was a block party this weekend that had a poker tournament, so I guess Richard went. And I heard he drank a lot there, was really drunk there. And then Shuli said he gave Richard and his wife a ride home, and they brought 2 bottles of wine with them in the car. Wow. And they asked to pull over on the BQE because they had to pee. I'm hoping it was Richard, not his wife.
No.
Did your wife pee, too, at the BQE?
We had to go really bad.
Yeah.
We ran into a diner and about exploded. Almost pissed all over the front door.
I always think of that trip they went on. It was a train trip, and they packed booze.
It's
like the train wouldn't have booze.
You're like Arthur in the movie Arthur.
Yeah. Well, except without all the money.
And that dumb smile, you're so happy about it. I mean, you're not concerned in the least.
No, not really.
Could you stop drinking if you needed to?
Oh, here we go.
I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, but could you?
Probably not.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, probably not.
Right.
You don't get the shakes or anything. You don't.
No.
What's your deal? Do you drink every day?
You didn't get the shakes because he's drunk all the time. How can you get the shakes? Do you drink during the week as well?
Oh, I have a few beers at night, yeah.
What's a few?
10?
Oh, no, not 10. You know, 2 or 3.
6.
Sometimes 6.
Yeah.
So say you have 5 a night, so that's a guaranteed 25 beers before the weekend, right? Sunday to Thursday?
Not guaranteed, but I could do that, yeah.
Are you getting fat again? I think you are putting on a little weight.
Well, you know, it's tough, and you probably know how it is. Running outside in the winter sucks.
It's awful.
And I still do the treadmill, but not
boring.
as much, yeah.
I went on the treadmill for a mile. I was watching Oprah interviewing David Letterman. And so I said, well, instead of just sitting here watching TV, maybe I'll get on a treadmill.
Uh-huh.
And I got on it, and I did a mile, and I just wanted to hang myself.
It's so dull.
It's the worst.
So then I started walking on it. But, you know, walking don't do shit.
And then like you're going to walk all day.
Yeah, if you walk for 2 hours, it's great.
Yeah. I'm thinking of doing that.
Just walk. You do all your TV on a treadmill.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. It probably would be a good idea, but then I'm too lazy.
I mean, I still do 6 or 7 miles a day, but when
do you?
Yeah, in the spring and summer, though, I'll do 9 or 10.
Oh, really? Everything with you is excess. Wow. Yeah. 2 shots of amaretto after all that alcohol. I mean, it's just...
Yeah, like, what are you having the shots of amaretto? I mean, it really doesn't matter,
I love
does
it in my coffee.
Right.
Like,
and
if I'm at an Italian restaurant, it's so good.
And then you're eating tons of steak, and, I mean...
He claims you didn't eat that much.
Did you shit like crazy?
I shit that night and the next morning.
Yeah.
Like 2 big sessions.
Howard, he must have been really, really drunk because
it's so gross.
He texted me to thank me.
Right.
Oh, thank you so much. And then 10 minutes later, he texted me again as if he forgot he did it the first time.
He probably forgot.
I did.
He meant to text John that second time.
And then they tricked me. They called me like an hour and a half later and said, hey, we're waiting for you outside the limo. I was like, you're still there waiting for me? And I felt horrible. But they were already home, and they were just fucking with me.
All right, here's Richard Christie's latest prank phone call.
God has worked many miracles in my body. I'm telling you, the devil ain't gonna stop. Hello? Hello, Roscoe? Rusty. Hello, Rusty.
Hi, God bless. My name is Rusty Sexton, and I'd like to please pray for my mom. She's a porno star. Her name's Jessica, and her and my sister Monica, they're the Sextons. They're in porno movies, and Mom gets jealous of how good the daughter is with oral stuff on guys' wieners, and it's just tearing our family apart. I want my mom to get out of this stuff, and I'll even let Mom tell you what that she's jealous of with my sister. Tell her, Mom.
She really does a really good blowjob.
See, shut up, Mom. I don't like this anymore. Pray for my mom to get out of dirty mess.
Okay, seem like we lost you. Hoping that Rusty can hear us. He wanted to pray for his mother. Father, in the name of Jesus, we're going to trust that you touch Rusty's mother wherever she needs touching, God. Hallelujah.
She cried, huh?
Sound like she was worked up over it.
I think she's laughing at Rusty.
Yeah, I don't want my mom blowing the gas with my sister anymore. Very good. All right. Well, you know, your drinking hasn't affected your phony phone call.
It doesn't affect my job.
No. Well, thank God you get the stupidest job. This is a job an alcoholic can handle. We determined that. All
Can
right.
I tell you real quick before we end this whole thing? The pieces of broccoli Tim was throwing at me were the biggest pieces of broccoli you'd ever seen. Like 6 inches around.
Oh, really?
And he was launching them at me.
Why is
so
that
funny.
interesting? I don't understand why you're bringing that up. You just finished on a high, and you should have gotten out of here.
Okay, I fucked
Who cares
up.
how big your broccoli is?
I'm sorry.
By the way, Ronnie, the limo driver, I forget. I don't even want to talk about him. He's got no voice.
He doesn't have a voice. There was a block party this week.
Yeah, exactly. Matt. This is
Hey
true.
now.
Hey now.
Well, you said you don't want to talk about him. I'll talk about him. I just watched this video. I don't know who took it, of him singing Sweet Caroline this weekend. Oh, my God. He looks like such... for somebody that sang that song so many times, he looks like such a fucking moron. He doesn't know the words. He's friggin' all over the place with that stupid mustache. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, he pisses people up, but they filled like 1,200 seats in Atlantic City.
Oh my
God. It was considered a premium weekend.
Yeah, a premium weekend, and now whoever owns whatever hotel they were at, they own
Harrah's.
Oh, Harrah's. Harrah's owns a bunch of hotels all over the country, and they want to book Ronnie and his block party all over the country. And
He's an idiot.
he's an idiot.
You gotta see it. You gotta, if you can play audio of the Sweet
Wait, Matt, you
Caroline.
got to hear him talk. Hey, Ronnie, how you doing?
Hey, Ronnie.
This guy says you're an idiot.
Ronnie, how do you not know the words to Sweet Caroline? I'm 33, and I've never sang that song once, and I know the words to it. I mean, I think I could sing it as drunk as possible. I mean, you're...
Well, then you should have sang it.
Yeah, but I'm not 80 years
Listen,
old.
Matt, you were one of the guys that came over and was kissing my fucking ass, and now you're going to blow me off on the air?
wasn't there.
Oh, fuck you, you asshole.
Hey, Ronnie,
No, you were there.
You're all horse, man.
Yeah, exactly, because I had a good time, all right?
You're a boob.
Yeah, I'm a boob, and you're a jealous fuck.
Why do you have to yell so much? Why can't you or I even said to Ronnie, go get some voice lessons. You're blowing out every weekend.
But this is a sign that he had a good time. How are we going to tell if he had a good time? if he gets
You
voice
know what it was? It was 2 nights in a row, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, you're all horse. You're such a loser.
Yeah, I'm a loser. Okay,
You're Howard the
Yeah.
driver, and you're doing that in the weekend.
right. Okay, and your
I
problem
am
is
jealous,
what?
kinda.
Yeah, you're a fucking idiot.
But that mustache is pretty gay,
Yeah,
too.
good. Okay.
Ronnie, you think you're going to keep that mustache, or are you going to trim that down?
Yeah, I'm going to keep it.
It's so wide now, it
I
reaches
want,
his ears.
I want Matt to be able to laugh, the fucking moron. He can look at it.
So you had a 1,200 seat at Harrison, and tell everyone they're going to book you for more appearances,
Yeah,
right?
they have a bunch of, hotels across the country. They have like 60 hotels, so.
The block party is just phenomenal.
And did Scott the engineer show up?
Yeah, he was there.
He was there.
Yeah, he was there.
Did you
Was
guys-
everybody surprised?
was the crowd going wild for him?
No, what happened was Shuley went out at the beginning of the show, and they said to the crowd, like, when Scott comes out, please don't do anything. Just sit there and stare at him.
And did they do it?
They did it.
And did it drive him nuts?
It drove him nuts.
Wow.
It was great.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
I don't know if you want, Julie's got some stuff to talk about too, but, you know, a lot of the staff was there, and the report that I got, the big news of the weekend, is that Scott just doesn't appear to want to be anywhere. That he just, no matter where they were, whether they're sitting in a club or eating.
Well, he's like a dead human being.
He mopes.
Yeah, he mopes around.
And I guess,
he's the most unhappy human being I know.
he was a little unhappy because they all went to eat someplace and they had to wait, and Scott was not happy about that.
Well, Scott doesn't wait.
Well, somebody told me that he went to the maitre d' of the place and said that he was Scott the engineer from the Stern Show.
Oh, no.
Hey, Howard.
Oh, my God. He went up to a maitre d' and said he's Scott the engineer from the Howard.
Like a hostess or something like that.
So he could get served.
He needed a table right away because he had to get to the show. That's what I heard.
That's
what I heard.
He's always an embarrassment, surely.
He walked up to two fans. These two fans said that they got a tap on their shoulder, and they go, "Oh, it's Scott the engineer." He goes, "Hey, are you guys done with this table? Can we use it?" Fans are like, "No."
This is all
can't you
bullshit.
wait?
Wait a minute, stop.
Yeah.
This is all bullshit. They're getting fourth-hand information.
Go ahead.
We went to this burger place, and we were like 8 people, and they couldn't figure out what the hell they wanted to do. I said, we'll get a table. They said, all right, go and put your name down. So I put my name down. And
Isn't it annoying always having to go with like 8 guys?
And I gave her my name. I said, my name's Scott.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, these guys disappear, and they're sitting at the bar. I go, guys, what do you fucking want to do? I gave her my name, and it'll be a few minutes. They go, could you rush? Could you speed it up? Could you tell them to speed it up? So I went up and I asked again, how long is it going to be? Because we're in the show, and I didn't give her my name. I didn't.
Very different story.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. So whatever these fucking assholes heard, it didn't happen. Okay?
Scott, were you going table to table?
No, I never did that.
See, I heard.
No, I didn't ask
I
one
heard multiple
person.
people tell me that.
Yeah, because they're all assholes. Like
but I have audio of it. I have audio.
What?
You have audio?
I have audio of fans that Tracy. I gave Tracy my recorder.
They're lying.
And she,
I didn't do any of that. But John Ryan
Howard TV has video of Scott being booed. If anyone wants to hear that.
Well, isn't that great?
Well, I told
Can I add
I'm
something?
there again to be their fucking, joke of the day. That's how they want me to do the block party. So they can go fuck themselves.
You're not doing it again? You never. Wait, come back here. I'm not done. I'm interested in this. Scott, come here.
Negotiations have stalled, Howard.
Scott, come here. I'm on your side.
Howard.
What just happened?
Howard. He's still so pissed. I went out 5 minutes before the show started.
What just happened? I missed it. I was busy trying to.
So they wait for me, keep me backstage the whole show.
Right.
2 fucking hours.
Yeah.
You're the
Bring me out
mystery
with
guest.
2 minutes. Yeah, you already fucking. He just said
He told you. He told you he's going to bring you out.
Joan Rivers.
He just said you told the audience I was there.
You moron.
Wait. One.
Ronnie just
thing
said
at
at
a
the
time.
beginning of the show you told the audience I was there. So some mystery that was.
So are you quitting again?
I'm not. I didn't quit yet, but obviously that's all they want me for. Obviously
they goof on you.
There's no need for me to do the show.
Right.
All it was they just wanted to bring me out and goof on me.
Right.
So.
Well, what else are they going to do with you? Honestly.
Well, Howard, that's
do you have
kind of
an
my
act?
dilemma right now.
Well, then
I
fuck
don't.
you. If you don't have a place for me and you can't fit me in, then go fuck yourself.
Well, I'm
I mean,
saying
really.
there is a place for you if we tweak it and make it like, Scott's Misery Tour or something, and
I don't need
every
that.
city
I don't
we
need
can
that.
do something
I don't
to
need
you.
to be made an asshole out of. I can do that myself.
Did
I
you
don't
get
need you to
paid
help.
at least?
I
Yes,
got
he did.
paid.
Yeah. Was it way less than what you used to get?
Yeah. So I basically broke even for the weekend.
But he did way less than he normally did, if that's possible.
Hey, Howard.
He did. He was on
Wait, I
stage.
didn't do anything.
I came out 5 minutes before the show started. I said to the audience, I said, please, I need your help with this prank. I said, when I give Scott this big, huge intro, as soon as I say the engineer...
If that's all they want to do is prank me, then I don't need it. I don't need the money.
Let me see the
I don't
prank.
need
I
the
said,
prank.
when I introduce
you don't
him,
need the money.
just go silent. I
No,
said,
not for that.
What the fuck?
First of all, I broke even over the weekend, so that didn't fucking. There was no money.
How'd you break even if you got paid and everything was paid for?
Nothing was paid for. The only thing was paid
Your
for.
hotel
was the
wasn't
room.
paid
The
for?
room was paid for.
Yeah, so what else?
I had to.
Nobody told you
pay
to
for
gamble.
dinner.
Nobody
I didn't
told you to
gamble.
fucking
I didn't
gamble.
fucking gamble.
Lose your money.
I didn't lose my money gambling.
well, guess who else had to pay for dinner? Me, Ronnie.
Yeah, good for you.
We all
So
paid for
I'm just
fucking
telling
dinner.
you, but you got
Let me
5
hear the
times what I got
finances of
paid.
this.
So I got $500. It cost me.
You used to get $1,500.
No, I got a lot more than that.
You used to get more than that.
A lot more.
25
more.
A lot more,
2,500.
which wasn't enough at that time, Howard.
No,
now
that's
it's a
not
lot
the point.
more.
You don't get. He still doesn't get it. That was a lot of money, but that wasn't the point. That's not enough. The point was we were supposed to split it equally. That's the point. You got 4,000.
We just had this weekend. Do you think the three of us split everything equally?
I don't care what your arrangements are now. Okay,
the arrangements have been that way from day one.
He's not getting it. Howard, he's not getting it.
No,
it's
you're
not.
You're not, Scott. From day one,
I just feel bad.
It was never about the amount of money. Okay, it was.
Of course it was. Why would you ask to see numbers and breakdowns if it's not about the amount of money?
He's not getting it. He's not fucking getting it.
I just feel bad.
How much do you have to explain to him? You got to. He doesn't want to hear it.
I'm
he doesn't want to hear it. Okay, it wasn't the amount.
Right.
It was. If we made $10, we split it equally. No, but you had to take.
But this is a deal that you made up in your head. I never sat there and said, Ronnie, did I ever say at any point that we are splitting everything down the middle?
Yes.
He asked Ronnie.
Yes,
he asked Ronnie.
Ronnie doesn't want to know shit because his hands are up in the air. I have nothing to do with this. I don't want to know. We agreed at the beginning. We'd each take an equal amount. So that's bullshit. I'm done with you guys.
This is no way to get back in my good grace, Scott.
Who gives a shit about me?
I'm just saying, if you want to do business,
what the fuck are you, God?
Well, listen,
I don't give a shit about being in your good graces.
I took you from 2,500 to 500.
Is he carried away a little with himself?
Him and him. Him in the building, walking around like a fucking king in Harris.
Oh, Ronnie?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? What was he doing?
Oh, my God.
Ronnie walks around like a king?
What was I doing?
I mean, he thinks his shit doesn't stink.
Bullshit. What are you talking about?
I didn't say he said it.
The poker tournament was unbelievable. I'm here. Ronnie's here.
So?
He's so jealous. He's so angry he left.
I'm supposed to be there. I'm supposed to host it. I'm walking around saying hello to everybody.
My picture's on the building. Here I am. Look at this. Did you see my picture on the building?
You're so upset.
14 billboards on the way to Atlantic City.
See, if you had this much energy on stage, you'd be on full time.
Oh my God!
I keep you all the time.
You were so upset with this whole thing.
You come out on stage, there's no life in your eyes.
Shit!
Well, there he is. There's Ronnie being a big shot. You're right, Scott. Look on the video screen. He's pointing to his own picture.
When you keep, see, all over the place. That's it.
That should be my bald head on there.
Why is that bad?
Well, it's
cry.
If all I'm there for is to
why is that bad?
Yes, that's all you got to do.
Hey, Howard.
All right, guys.
If the only reason I'm there is to make you guys to make a fool out of me, then it's not going to happen. Okay, it's not going to happen. I wanted to be part of the show like
you want to be treated with respect.
You were part of the show.
You do not treat me with respect, and you're not going to get it from me.
You're saying the show that Sal and Richard walked out on stage in their underwear didn't treat you with respect.
I'm not Richard, okay?
Wait, no, you're not. You're not.
Who are you exactly?
Yeah.
Obviously an asshole that they can make fun of.
No, he's Scott the engineer. I mean,
he is, and he got introduced as such.
Well, what is he supposed to do on stage, Howard?
Well, that's the problem. He didn't have anything to do on stage.
I mean, if you guys can help me figure it out.
I think they're trying to create something for you.
Don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about it. Don't create anything for me.
What is wrong with you?
If I get a dunk tank for every city, you're not in with that?
I try to talk to this guy to come back, and now he's...
If you're going to fucking make a fool out of me, it's not going to happen.
Well, also now...
Dude, I get made a fool out of every fucking day. What's wrong with you?
It's probably sticking in his head that he was making $2,500. Now he just got $500.
But Howard, whose fault is that?
But still, it's probably hard.
But at the end of the day, whose fault is that you're not getting that anymore?
Whose fault is the money? What?
But how long are you going to blame me for your mistake?
Will you fucking listen? He's not listening.
How am I not listening?
Is he going to
trying to say at the beginning he felt it was about a three-way split equally.
Right, and he's incorrect about that. And he's not listening to me.
And Ronnie won't say the truth because he doesn't want to he throws his hands up in the air.
I do, because I don't care. I told you. I get an envelope and that's it.
He don't give a shit. The other day he was walking around the hallway saying, I'm quitting the block party. I don't need this. If it wasn't, my name wasn't on it, I wouldn't be going to Jamaica.
No, dude.
Come on, man. Tell the truth. Tell the fucking truth.
I am telling the truth. Here's the truth.
Go ahead.
We have the trip to Jamaica.
Yeah.
Okay? And I said to him...
He sounds like a Muppet.
Yeah. He was all pissed about the confusion with Sequoia and the promoters.
Let Ronnie talk.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
I said...
Holy mackerel.
We have the trip to Jamaica.
Right.
Yes.
And one of the trips that we're going on AGT for falls on the trip.
Right.
But I made arrangements to leave when you leave, to go home.
Okay.
So instead of flying home to New York, I'm going to fly the next day.
To Jamaica.
I'll be a day late, but I'll be there.
Okay.
But I was saying it's going to be a little rough working and then going there.
Right.
That's all I said. I don't know what the fuck's the big deal.
Again, you totally when we had all the confusion, when you had all the confusion.
Ronnie, was it ever said there was a three-way split?
No.
You never heard that?
Not that I know of.
Howard, I'll tell you right now. Scott, Ronnie, listen to me. Listen to me. And Scott, tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying about this.
In the fucking beginning,
the first 5 shows we did.
Yeah.
Do you know that you guys made more money than I did those first 5 shows, right?
The first,
right?
He knows.
Right or wrong? Am I lying?
No, I don't know.
Ronnie, am I lying?
Because no, you're not lying.
And you know why Ronnie knows I'm not lying? Because I've been up front with him from day one about what we're making and what the cuts are and who's getting paid what. I haven't lied to anybody. And you, from day one, got on the air and accused me of being a thief, a liar. So fuck you.
And the
fuck
first
you.
Few shows, we said we agreed to take the same amount, which was $500.
You said that in your fucking bald head. I never said that. Why would I bring a guy out who's going to fucking plug a phone into a goddamn stereo system and split everything that we make for that performance? The fuck is wrong with me that I would do that? I'm sitting on a plane writing fucking material. And you're plugging a fucking Verizon in, and I'm going to split everything with you.
Just as much to do with all of those shows as you, truly.
Then why is the show
mess because you're the fucking headliner?
Listen,
you're the
I don't want to see you choke yourself out. Don't choke yourself out with the cord.
Jesus Christ.
Look, Scott.
What kind of fucking headliner are you?
Explain
couldn't headline a shoebox.
Explain to me
why. If it
why.
wasn't for Ronnie and me getting it started, you couldn't fucking headline a shoebox. So don't fucking start with me, okay?
I challenge you to a headliner duel.
You find another show that's going to make you the headliner, be my guest.
Well, how about you find another show that'll make you fucking carry their bags into the hotel room?
The reason that me and Ronnie
Nobody even let you on stage anywhere.
To fucking promote this thing.
Your lips should still be attached to my ass.
Us getting into
for
the
all
studio
the money I
and
gave
talking
you.
to him and me being an asshole, so he brings me in.
So you're like Eric the actor. This is your character?
You would never fucking be able to promote those shows.
This is Scott's character, the asshole.
Well, it looks like things have gone horribly wrong.
You know, and this is what I get for bringing him on as a mystery guest.
It's all good.
This is the thanks I get.
And you want to prank me. I'm not into being pranked anymore. I told you guys that. That's all you want to do to me. So you could fucking prank JD, which you haven't done and you won't do.
Howard, he walked out on stage. It was so quiet. The audience went silent. You could hear his footsteps walking up on stage.
Howard TV has video of Scott coming out to a dead house.
And I went with the flow.
Here we go.
And what's wrong?
Welcome, your mystery guest, Scott the Engineer!
Here's all.
Get out of here, fucker.
How cool is that sign, dude?
See, he's worried about the fucking sign here.
I waited all this time for this shit? What are you doing? Did you tell them to boo?
I just fucking introduced you.
You told them to boo.
Did I say anything to you guys about anything?
See, they're all fucking liars. Now I know you're a liar because
you know what?
He said you did tell them something. So you did fucking lie, didn't you?
Scott, there was a full house here. You can certainly see Shuli's point. Imagine if you didn't really have anybody. Like, Ronnie doesn't really have an act. You don't have an act. Shuli goes out and does an act.
The original concept was me and him hosting the show.
Yeah.
Co-hosting together.
Hosting a show.
The original concept sold 40 tickets, Scott. Let's be honest.
Fine. Because
it did. You were there.
Because of the headline.
You climbed the fucking ladder to the DJ booth.
There was no comedians there. I mean, he had none,
right?
Well, guys,
the guys who get standing ovations every fucking month, those aren't comedians.
JD is here. He wants to say something.
If you want to hear why Ronnie's voice is so harsh, it's on JD1 in gray in the first column.
What am I listening to here? Him yelling?
Ronnie screaming on stage.
Here's Ronnie performing to 1,200 people.
Oh, my God.
Well, you're going to
get
You're going to get to hear Ronnie's performance that fills theaters all over the country.
That's right.
That's why he sounds like Ed Torian right now.
That's right, dude.
Here we go.
That's right.
Let's listen to your performance. Sounds like Caninus.
That's not Luke, by the way, either.
What's happening to you, Ronnie?
It's coming.
I'm moving my
exorcism.
I'm sorry, you do make an asshole out of yourself.
See?
How you doing? What's up?
He's like dice.
He's like possessed by some asshole.
After he goes horribly wrong.
Jesus Christ, man. Atlantic City.
What?
He screams like this. He screamed like this the night before at some party, and then at the after party, he screamed more.
What is it? That's your thing, though. People like it at this point, huh? Your perception is they love when you scream.
They like it.
Howard,
They scream also.
What a host.
Friday night, we had Friday night we had this like meet and greet party. We went to this other hotel.
How great was
and
that, man?
these people show up, and there was a woman who had like a little rascal scooter and a cane, right? And she was a big fan. At one point, I see a drunken Ronnie riding her scooter around the dance floor. He's wearing a black vest and a white shirt. Everyone looked like he looked like Han Solo from present time.
Yeah! We sold this place out, man! Wow! How fucking cool is this shit? Yeah!
He has such a good time. And he's not nervous.
He was nervous.
We sold this place out.
You hit it right on the head. After it's over.
Yeah. How cool is this shit?
He was nervous. Backstage, he was really nervous.
Ronnie's another guy. You think he'd write a few lines, or have somebody write him a line?
I would never touch this chemistry.
No.
Wait, surely, have you seen an evolution in Ronnie's performance from the beginning to now?
I really have, actually, Robin.
Yeah, is it improvement?
Really?
Not only is it improved, but like he just loves doing this. Like he's really
Ronnie,
into it.
How did you come up with seriously, how did you what made you do it? You don't know?
I have no idea.
Right, it just came to you.
We decided
like when the Beatles wrote "She Loves You," they just kind of knew.
Scott gave him the idea.
I gave him the idea.
Yeah.
We were supposed to split that, but
Let's walk some home!
There you go. Everyone loves
It's a
that.
Stairway to Heaven.
It is.
You shouldn't open with it, Ron. You got to close with it.
That's your closer.
Yeah, everyone waits for that.
Half the house could have walked out after that.
I would reorder the material.
Right. Open with close
By the way,
with
there's going to be a big Howard TV Daily Show, and there's going to be a big behind-the-scenes special, all with the latest big Atlantic City block party with Ronnie's block party, and Shuley and Scott the engineer being goofed on.
We had Jim Florentine on the building.
Oh.
Yeah, Jimmy joined us.
Oh, Robin, you hear this?
I heard.
Your man's career is going really well. Leaving you is a good idea.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
So I saw another.
Don't leave Robin. She'll put a hex on your career.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
He'll be on a block
Robin,
party.
I have which friends? Just remember that.
Robin, there's Jim. Oh, Jim's here now. Jim, what happened? Do you think Robin put a hex on your career?
I think so. I think she killed one of her cats and just boiled their entrails.
Yeah, because Ronnie's block party is where you're playing now.
Yeah, I'm playing behind a bald guy who does nothing and some guy who's screaming, yeah!
Anyway, what else? Anybody have anything else they want to add?
I add something.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, of course.
I saw a picture of Ronnie. A bunch of people took pictures. There's a girl that's standing there with no bra and no panties on, I guess. Ronnie's standing behind her. He looks like the biggest creep, leering at her. It's the funniest thing. I hope someone
It's very funny, dude, because you wish it was you.
I wouldn't look like that much of a loser, though.
Yeah, okay, good.
Well, that's the inspiration for
Dude,
when
you're not
like
getting to me, so you can keep doing say whatever the hell you want.
You're not even going to...
Ronnie and Scott are like Lennon and McCartney.
Because I'm there.
Because you're a winner, Ronnie.
I'm there and you're not.
Right.
Okay?
Do you think
He's the guy with the billboard.
Because of you, of course.
Do you think a lot of people are jealous of you now, Ronnie, because of your success?
A guy like him is.
Yeah.
I'm jealous. When are you coming to Boston?
Never, not to see you.
Do you sense that Scott the engineer is a little bit jealous of you?
I don't know, man. I don't know. He got all upset about the billboard thing and everything.
He got upset about the billboard, and he just got upset about the sign when you said, how great is that sign?
Scott, you would have been on that billboard.
Should have saw my room.
I don't know.
Yeah, you had some room.
Oh, my God. Ronnie's room?
Suite.
Panoramic suite.
Are you kidding?
Ronnie had the presidential suite.
Wow.
And I had a room next to him when I made 1,200.
So, Howard, do you think this affects Ronnie's ability to be your security guard, being all hoarse and probably hungover today?
I'm not hungover at all. I didn't drink that much at all.
Howard, by the way, he's done double duty and has done security during the block party. There was an incident, I think it was in Cleveland, where a guy jumped up on stage and Ronnie wrestled him to the ground.
That's good entertainment. Blind guy.
The guy ended up being blind.
Oh, you mean he was just lost?
He was blind. Yeah, he was lost. I tell Ronnie.
Ronnie beat up a blind guy?
Yeah,
still Helen Keller.
He says he wasn't blind. I go, Ronnie, his stick was underneath him. You were breaking it when you were
I taught him a lesson.
Well, this is what he says to me.
He smacked his dog, too.
He goes, he wasn't that blind. I saw him sign the release for Howard TV.
Yeah, exactly.
He wasn't that blind.
Yeah, well, I took him in hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, I pinned him down with my wrinkles.
The blind guy never knew what hit him. I looked through the curtain. Ronnie's shoving a blind guy's face into the stage.
Take that, Stevie Wonder.
Ronnie won, the blind nothing.
Oh, there you go.
You guys think I can't handle myself?
I'll
Let me
take care of this.
demonstrate.
Yeah.
Where's that quadriplegic? I'll mop the floor with him.
See, now they're making an asshole out of me. Do you see me screaming?
But you can't scream.
Yes, I can!
You don't worry about your voice, Ronnie? I mean, you get...
What's he got to worry about his voice?
Oh, his career is on fire.
Yeah, really.
He's got to be able to yell.
It'll be all right by tomorrow.
Who else am I going to get to yell yeah at a show?
Yeah.
I need that. I need that voice. It's gold.
No.
What, do you think he's going to get nodes and have to stop?
Yeah, we're all worried about him. We want you on vocal rest for your next... When is your next big performance, boys?
Jamaica.
Jamaica in March.
We're taking the month of February off.
So Ronnie can rest his voice.
Vocal rest.
Well, Ronnie, this is not a good plan. If you have to have a month between each show.
Well, that's all we're doing. It's once a month. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Poor Ronnie was going to be in Les Mis, but he lost his voice. Yeah. Well, if anyone's going to be Les Mis, it's me.
I'm Les Miserable.
I dreamed a dream.
Les Miserable times 2.
I dreamed a dream and it sucked.
Very interesting. Vince, go ahead. What's on your mind in Los Angeles?
Hey, Howard. I was wondering if you could maybe help me with my anniversary / Valentine's Day coming up. I've been out of work for a long time, and I've been wanting to get my wife something really nice, and I just haven't been able to afford to.
What's your price? What's your price range?
Price range? He has none.
Oh, you want a good gift for your wife that costs nothing?
Tickets to the block party. We'll give them to
You want 2 tickets to the block party?
Hell no.
Send him to Jamaica.
He doesn't even want it.
Doesn't your wife want something romantic, like hearing a guy yell "yeah" for like 15 minutes on stage?
Wouldn't your wife love an old guy yelling, "Show me your tits"?
You know what would be a good gift for her? Find her a new husband.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Somebody with a job.
Find her a guy with a job.
Yeah.
Vince, so what are you asking for? A recommendation on what you should get your wife?
No, I was just asking maybe Steven Singer if you had something from them.
Oh, I don't.
I have a rose.
Oh, you have one of those roses?
Yeah.
What do you mean you have a rose?
I have the brand new rose.
Oh, you have it, but you're not going to give it to him?
I could give it to him. It's wrapped. I haven't opened it.
Wow. That's cool. That's a cool gift.
That's the rose from Steven Singer?
Yeah.
You would give it to him?
I would donate it to him.
Well, Vince, you're in luck. Robin's got a gift for you. One of those beautiful dip roses.
Okay, I'll take that.
All right.
Oh, don't do us any favors.
Yeah, really.
Sounds like
he's like Scott.
I think he was looking to milk me for some cash, so he was coming up with a sad story.
No.
I could send you a Spider-Man porno. We got porno back there.
Porno.
We got a porno based on the movie Spider-Man, if you want that.
That's romantic.
I'll be perfectly happy with the rose.
All right, hold on. I'll get your address. Gary, take down this gentleman Vince's address.
And I'll have the rose over there this afternoon.
Yeah. Let's go to Marianne from Brooklyn. Go ahead.
Howard, it's very hard for me to say this because I love 3 of them, Ronnie, Shuli, and Scott. But Scott, just to sit there to make $500, who wouldn't do that? You don't even have to do anything. You just have
He was making $25.
You don't understand, Marianne.
Again,
I could get that rate up for him, not to where it was, but I could get him a little bit more money if he wanted to. But I'm not going to bullshit him. I'm going to fuck with him on the road.
Yeah, so who cares what it is? You're not like taking your clothes off or anything. You're just sitting.
Oh yeah. At the end of the day, you get the last laugh because you're making money off of me. I'm paying you to bring you along to goof on you. Like, how easy of a job is that?
Scott has a lot of bitterness toward you because he feels you.
It's more towards himself.
He had a partnership with you, and now it's dissolved.
He had a partnership with me in his mind to a certain extent.
Again,
we started together. We never agreed to split everything down the middle, and he quit. And now he's bitter that he's left. He sees the success. I mean, since JD's come on, this thing's blown up.
Right. Maybe we call JD's block party, and Ronnie wouldn't care.
When Ronnie dies one weekend, it will be called JD's block party.
That's right, because Ronnie's going to bust.
You're going to hear a yeah, and he's going to collapse.
Yeah,
that's it.
Hey, I'll go out. I'll go out happy, man.
Jordan, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, so, this thing's really getting pretty ridiculous, I can't believe people even pay to hear the two least entertaining people on the entire staff. I was thinking Will and Jason are talking about doing their block party and thing now, and I think that maybe somebody on the staff, Will or Jason, should put together like a genuinely entertaining list of people. And maybe
I hope this whole thing goes away, honestly. I could care less.
You don't want it to proliferate.
I need people to work around here, let alone this is what I need, this thing spreading like a cancer. Go ahead, Jack. Yes, Jack.
Can't we all just agree that Shuley sucks so bad that he has to drag all these poor miscreants up there with him in order to make a decent show? Not even a decent show. It sucks so bad. But Shuley is just so piss poor. The only comedian that
I've seen Shuley. He's fun. Shuley, this guy accuses you of using Ronnie and Scott and JD because you're a piss poor comedian, and this is the only way you can get a crowd.
Oh, my agent is right. So I
what do you care, right?
I really don't. I really don't. I came out Saturday night to 1,200 people, standing ovation, coming out on stage. So you can say whatever you want, but they stood up for me. I didn't have JD on my back. I didn't have Ronnie holding my hand. I came out. I did material. They laughed. They listened. It's not for you. You can call me a Jew all you want. If it's not for you, then that's fine.
You little bald-headed Jew faggot. You need Ronnie and you need fucking Scott. And you need
a job, so you're not calling into a fucking radio show, douchebag. That's what you need.
All right, a little disagreement. A lot of arguing going on.
Vagina wouldn't hurt either.
A lot of controversy.
A lot of controversy. Drew.
Now you know how I feel.
Surely you don't like it when you're goofed.
You don't like it when you're the asshole.
Maybe I'll do for you.
A lot of anger. A lot of anger here.
All right, Drew, you're on the air.
You're all about the love, Ronnie.
That's it. Having fun.
I got to tell you, I was actually upset when Shuley let Scott back on the show. Oh my God, was I wrong? This is brilliant.
All right. Well, all right. Listen. Okay. Thank you, Drew. He's doing some of Ronnie's material.
Yeah, Ronnie in training.
No, I love Ronnie. I was at the block party. Ronnie gets a bad rap. He is fantastic.
He loves your performance, Ronnie. So there you go. Ronnie gives it all. He leaves it all on the stage.
That's it, man.
Peter, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. I just had a quick question. I wanted to get your take on this lawsuit that Bub is going through down here in Tampa.
Now, what is this? I'm reading this.
We're hearing about that.
Bubba is in the middle of a lawsuit. You can even watch it online. What is it that Bubba is accused of? He made fun of another DJ, and the DJ is suing him. Is that right?
From what I'm understanding, the DJ MJ Schmidt or something like that, some kind of morning zoo guy, made a parody about his wife and insinuated that his wife had slept with somebody else, and therefore his child may not be his own child. And then Bubba came on the radio and made comments about his wife maybe being a little loose or a slut or something like that. And it pissed the DJ off.
So the DJ made a song about Bubba where he said his kid may not be his own. And then Bubba came back at him with an equally offensive thing?
Pretty much. I mean, he just said that Bubba...
Look, I didn't hear the broadcast, but it sounds like a lot of nonsense. It sounds like...
Why are we even going through this? Why are the courts entertaining?
Well, I guess they have to, but it sounds like a free speech issue. There is a certain amount of parody, and
yeah, the DJ's a public figure.
Listen, I'm biased toward Bubba. He's a friend of mine. I like him very much. I don't know this other DJ, but things can get heated in these radio wars. It's sort of not a big deal. I don't know. I think it sounds like the type of thing that on free speech you can get away with, and I think Bubba will be okay, and I'm hoping Bubba comes out all right. How's that? I don't have any. I mean, I'm a Bubba guy, so what am I supposed to do?
Well, no, that was my concern. What kind of precedent is it going to set for you guys if the judge sees in this other DJ's favor? Is it going to...
I don't know. I don't know enough about the case. I mean, I have gone online and read about it, but I don't even understand what I'm reading. Either my comprehension is low or I can't it seems like one DJ's upset because Bubba made fun of him.
But I heard also there was a whole other history of them just going at it on the air back and forth for years.
Yeah, for years.
Right. So,
all right.
You know,
Well,
who knows?
listen, I don't know the particulars of the case. Maybe after it's over, Bubba will explain it to us.
Those guys should lighten up.
Right, Scott. There you
really.
go.
There you go,
All right.
Scott.
They don't get it.
Yeah, really. They don't get
Everybody
it.
should calm down.
Calm down.
Calm down. All right.
Fuck.
Good advice for everyone in this room, too. All right. Guys, thank you. Congratulations on your big weekend
Thank you.
in Atlantic
Thank you.
City.
Was
Thank
great.
you,
Jamaica,
Howard.
here we come.
Thank
Jamaica,
you.
here
Thank
we
you,
come.
Harris. We appreciate
What
you.
happens in Jamaica? People go on a boat with you?
No, it's a resort. We're at a resort.
Is it sold out?
No, there's still some tickets
I
available.
see.
There's rooms.
You mean I'd
available.
have to travel to Jamaica to see you?
You travel Jamaica, but we're all stuck there on the island together. So we're going to be hanging the whole weekend with fans and doing all kinds of activities. And
What kind of activities would Ronnie be doing with the fans?
well, I think Ronnie...
He's got some shit planned.
Yeah, I'd like Ronnie to do like a learning annex for women on the proper stripping techniques, the maneuvers, maybe his photo shoot. I think
dancing.
Beetlejuice is joining us. I think we're going to
See, this would be a perfect place for Scott because he could bowl with people.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Because they have a lot of, they can bowl a coconut.
Listen, I don't have the budget for Scott, though.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks,
All
Howard.
right.
Thanks,
Very
Howard.
good. Thank you. Good luck. Wow. Look at that. Everyone's got shows, promoting. It's awesome. It's awesome. What can I tell you? I do have to take a break. We've taken one break, and it's already past 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, my.
Why don't I do this and take a breather now that my dream has come true where my limo driver is on stage at Harris.
Yeah!
Yeah! All right. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show. Here's what happens when Richard Christie goes on a booze cruise and calls your cell phone.
I don't care because I ain't no holler back, girl. I ain't no holler back, girl. When there's a band, ain't no holler back, girl. Ain't no holler back, girl. Yeah. What's up, dude? Give me a call. Man, it's about 11 o'clock on Friday night. I just got off the booze cruise. Just giving you a call, man. See what's happening. Give me a call. Talk to you later. Bye.
The Howard Stern Show. Youngstown, Ohio's NBC.
And this morning, Nancy from Sparkle has a nice addition to your next cup of joe. Nancy, what are you working on this morning?
That's right. We're making our pistachio biscotti. Biscotti. I said it a little bit like the De Laurentiis girl might say it on the Today Show. And it does go great with coffee. And it is a wonderful chocolate biscotti. So don't go away. That's coming up on Sparkle's Great Groceries. It does go great with coffee.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hello?
Hi, it's me, Casey.
Casey?
I'm Casey Kasem.
It's Chinese restaurant. You want to order something?
Yes,
What's your order?
I'm ready.
Yes, go ahead.
3,
One number 3.
9.
The number 9 is house base or fried rice?
Sure.
What number?
2.
You can tell me what you order because I don't know what number you chose to me.
4.
Yeah, number 4. What you order?
Yes.
Okay, it's beef broccoli.
Okay, good. You want another one?
Yes.
5.
So number 5, you want a chicken or pork?
Sure. 7.
Number 7 is chicken with garlic sauce.
Oh, no. 3.
Chicken or pork?
Okay, good.
Huh?
Now, on with the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You got all that?
Okay. We got a number 1 is chicken or pork chow mein.
Good.
Number 2 is chicken or beef chow mein.
Okay.
Number 3 is mugu gai pan.
Okay, I got you.
Number 4 is pepper steak.
Sure.
Number 5 is roast pork or chicken with mixed vegetable.
Okay, good.
Number 6 is beef broccoli.
Got you.
7, chicken with garlic sauce.
Good.
8 is baby shrimp with broccoli.
Yeah.
9 is pork or chicken no mein.
Okay.
11 is beef or shrimp no mein. You heard that?
No. Say it again.
Now here's a piece from the Howard Stern musical featuring Gary Delabate.
Am I Delabate? Am I Delabate? I get so confused by my apostrophe. Should my first name be Gary or should it be Gary? I'm not a pompous jerk. What should I say? Thank God for Mary, but she can't spell my name. It's capital D-E-L-L apostrophe A-B-A-T-E when she has to write my name. She starts to scream and then she goes insane. Is it Delabate?
Or Delabate. Yeah, coming at you. Little Jewel for you. I'm excited. Jewel will be coming in soon, and believe it or not, something very special is going to happen when Jewel's here.
What's that?
She has gone out and recorded Silver Nickels and Golden Dimes.
Are you serious?
The song I wrote in 6th grade.
Really?
That's right. She was so taken with this song, she's made it her own.
She does this in her concert?
Well, not yet. She's working it out. She's going to debut it here and then perform it in concert. I hope she puts some of that. Love that. La, la, la. I love when she does Needle and the Damage Done, too. Play a little Silver Nickels and Golden Dimes. Imitate.
Come play with me.
I hope she leaves that part in. The talking part.
I hope she leaves this in.
No, you don't. It actually is a good song if you really think about it. All you care is my money, silver nickels and golden dimes, and all you'll hear is devil's chimes.
What does it mean, really? What is it mean?
It's about, it was based on the life of a prostitute. People who sell out for money. A prostitute could be a woman of the night, or maybe not even so literal. Drum solo, please.
I forget who was on drums in that band.
Jerry Dickowitz. Who recently wrote me on Facebook and said he wants to come back in and perform. Time to
Has
time.
he got any better?
No. He wants to reunite. No reunion here. I told him to go make friends with Kid Chris. Maybe he'll have him on. For nickels and golden dimes, it's catchy. All you'll hear is the devil's chimes. Nickel. Everyone. By the way, I did wrap a couple.
You weren't embarrassed to give that to Jewel?
You're not even going to believe this. Jewel needed a lyric sheet because she couldn't make them out. So Fred kind of just listened to it, and he got a lot of lyrics wrong. And I was like, I could. I mean,
this is your art.
Yeah, what's the difference? But it should be pure. So I rewrote the lyric sheet and mailed it to Fred.
I'm glad.
Yeah,
I wanted to get it right.
Thank God for email. Taylor Swift has signed a huge deal with Diet Coke. I don't know the figures, but I imagine it's huge. And again, I still ask that question. Why is it okay that Beyonce, Taylor Swift, Britney Spears,
every one of them.
Sophia Vergara, Madonna, why is it okay for them to promote to young children drinking sugar water? Why? I know they wouldn't do a cigarette ad. At least I don't think they would. Maybe they would. Well, hey, this is what Silver Nickels and Golden Dimes is about. Taylor Swift's got a big enough bank account. She doesn't need to sell sugar water.
They can't help it. They have to keep making money in every way they can. They don't like having one stream, the music stream.
The 23-year-old singer will partner with Diet Coke on a series of branding initiatives.
Whatever that means.
They used to be called commercials. Branding initiatives. It's not clear how Diet Coke will use Ms. Swift. though it's likely she will become a brand ambassador of sorts, with the partnership going beyond. Yes, she wants to see how many kids she can get diabetes.
The kids at her concerts will be inundated with Coke signs.
Hopefully they'll all become users of Coca-Cola and drink 3 or 4 cans a day instead of water. The partnership will go beyond simply 30-second TV spots.
See?
Silver nickels and golden dimes, and all you'll hear is the devil's chimes. Get it, Robin? Now you understand?
I got the whole thing now, yes.
I was 6. How old are you in 6th grade?
11.
I was 11, man, and I knew. I got it. I have to thank a gentleman. He didn't want to be named. You know, I got to tell you this story once again. My wife is so emotional about animals. I mean, really, and it's sweet, and I love that about her. There was a dog at North Shore Animal League. Long story short, I told you about it. This dog is, the name is Casey. Family brings the dog in. 10 years old. They've been with this animal 10 years. Sweetest collie mix you ever saw. We have a picture of it up on the website of the dog. They're like, oh, we just got an apartment that doesn't allow dogs, so, you know, here. And they dumped the dog off at North Shore Animal League. 10 years old. An old lady, so to speak, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Her home, everything ripped out, you know. And now she's in a cage at North Shore Animal League. And as good as they are to the animals, she's still in a cage, confused. And so my wife goes over, she sees this, falls in love with the dog, and she's working on me. Can you say something to the audience? Can someone in the audience who wants an older dog? Because getting an older dog is such a beautiful thing to do. And Fred, you've done it. It is marvelous, right? Okay. So last week she says to me, look, I'm thinking, why don't we foster the dog? The thought of her just sitting in the cage. I said, look, if we bring this dog into our home, the dog's never leaving. Oh. We picked up a friend of ours, Mike Gaffney, wanted a cat. We picked up the cat for 2 days. Beth did not want to let go of this cat.
Oh, my goodness.
She was like, I think we should keep the cat. I mean, she just loved this cat. And she worries about, I mean, she's so caring and loving. So I said to her, look, if we get this dog, I know, I said, it's winter. I don't want to be walking. No, I'm going to do all the walks. And she's not kidding. She will. But I just don't, you know what? I got 4 cats now. I'm doing my share. Honestly, I am.
Every time I think of that, right? I laugh.
I got 4 adopted adult cats. They're the greatest cats. I love each and every one of them. I know their personalities. I watch them for hours. I get a kick out of them. But for God's sakes, I'm doing enough. And I said to my wife, you know, other people got to pick up the slack here.
Yeah, you're doing your part.
Well, I mean, I was in such a panic. I said, I'm going on the air this week, and I'm going to, you know, because this poor dog, I mean, think about it. The dog is so good. She's old. She's not even like hyperactive.
She's trained.
Yeah, she's completely trained everything. Well, on Friday, this wonderful guy, whose name I won't mention, his situation is he's a older guy. With he's divorced, but his wife actually lives in some part of the house. You know, it's
they share the house, but they're not married anymore.
And the kids and everything, and they had 2 dogs. Both dogs are now deceased. And they swore off dogs. It was just too painful what they went through. They love these dogs. Well, this gentleman heard me talking about Casey the dog. He went online, took a look at the picture. The dog was the spitting image of another dog they had.
You're kidding.
So on Friday, through the snow and everything, they drove over to take a look. They adopted her.
Aww.
And Beth called them last night, and she wanted to hear what was going on. And the guy said, this dog, he says, thank Howard. Thank you, Beth and Howard. You healed our family.
Aw.
Isn't that beautiful?
That is really amazing.
The dog came into the house, jumped up on the bed, and has been sleeping with him. And he said, the sweetest dog ever. They have 2 cats. There's the dog.
Yeah.
Dog doesn't bother anybody. She's happy. She's got a home. You know, how people could do this to an animal. I mean,
Howard, I have a story here today.
Don't tell me. Oh, no. I don't want to hear it.
It's not from anywhere around here.
But after 10 years to drop a dog off like that. But anyway, thank you to this gentleman, because this dog was about to be mine.
No, I have to tell you this story.
And by the way, adopt an adult dog. You have nothing to fear. They're fabulous animals. Go ahead.
And this dog has already been taken, so you can't get stuck.
Thank you very much.
Don't even tell me.
No, because I want people to know the depths of humanity. Some family that had a bunch of dogs, they got evicted from their home.
Yeah.
And they left this, I think it's a golden retriever mix or something.
Tied up.
In the kennel, which is the little crate.
Meaning the crate, yeah.
And they left.
Yeah.
Dog was in there for 3 weeks.
I heard about this.
By itself, wound up eating part of its tail to stay alive.
Oh, my God. Well, Adam.
And luckily,
Stop.
They found the dog. At first, they were going to put the dog down. The Humane Society of this, whatever community it was, they finally started feeding the dog. The dog has regained weight and is viable and healthy and strong and is, I think, going to a new home. But just imagine the people who left this animal locked up alone to starve to death.
I think it was you who did it.
Oh, stop.
And now you're trying to get out of it. All right, what do you want? I'm going to give you a choice, Robin, because today is your day. I do want to mention one other thing, too. So, evidently, there's a new vending machine just been approved by the FDA or something.
The FDA has approved vending machines?
They said they won't interfere. They're putting it in the colleges. They dispense the morning after pill, condoms, pregnancy tests in the vending machine. Now, I would.
You're looking for a Coke.
You know why I would have loved this in college? I would have, not that I was getting laid, I would have gone up to these vending machines when girls were around and started emptying out the condoms and the pregnancy tests. And girls would have thought I was a stud. So,
my goodness.
That's right. I'm looking at every angle.
The girls who are around that machine have a problem.
No.
Maybe.
No. I want to meet the girls who are going to that vending machine because that means they're loose and they're whores and they want it badly.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
I would look like a stud as I emptied out the condom thing every day. Yeah. Do they sell these by 24-pack? I'm going through these like crazy. They'll be like, hey, I thought he was ugly, but maybe he's got something going on. That many women want him. Do you want to hear, Robin, the following?
All right.
The badass clip of the week.
Ooh.
George Bush or Tim Sabian game, which we could play. Or who would my wife bang?
Oh, who would my wife bang, I think.
All right. Gary, it's time for Who Would My Wife Bang?
It's time to play Who Would My Woman Bang on the Howard Stern Show.
Fun game. Good choice, Robin. Gary, what do you hold in your hand right over there?
I hold all of the answers. We gave all the wives an envelope. Told them to say who would you bang the most and who would you least want to bang.
Wow.
And then it was sealed.
All right, I'm going to dip my hand in and pull out one envelope. That's your hand. Give me my fucking hand. I said I'm going to dip my hand in. Gary put his hand in.
He put his hand in. He thinks
He thinks he's me. That's interesting. So see a psychiatrist. Okay.
Who is it?
First of all, it's Stephanie, Ronnie's girlfriend.
Okay.
We all participated in this, including my wife. But okay, I pulled out the envelope. Says Ronnie's back in here. He'll be thrilled for more airtime. But this is Stephanie, Ronnie Munn's girlfriend.
And Ronnie does not know the answer.
No, none of us know the answers. Ronnie, who do you think your girlfriend picked? You got a young girlfriend, you're in your 60s, and your girlfriend is what? Early 30s, right?
She's just turning 30.
Just turning 30. Look at this guy. And he just sold out Harris.
That's right.
That's right. And he has no voice.
That's right.
All right. Who did your girlfriend say? Do you have any clue?
No, I don't, because what happened was she had filled us out, and then I brought it in, and then Sal lost it. So
he lost it. What a fucking boob.
And then she had to fill another one out over the weekend at the block party.
Right.
And give it to him. So I had no clue.
Take a guess. Who around here would your wife want to bang?
I would say Will.
Will.
Yeah.
All right. That's a good one. And what's the second question? Who would she least want to bang? Who would you say that would be?
Probably JD.
Do you have any reason why?
Because they're like too good of friends kind of type.
Oh, you think it'd be like
That'd be a nice way of
or
saying
something.
it. All right, Robin. Timpani Fred, please.
Ooh.
Oh, ooh.
Oh, caught Fred off guard.
Ooh. Sound like an owl. All right. Aside from your man, name one staffer on the Stern Show that you would choose to have sex with if you had to. Wow. Here's a shock. You're going to be shocked. Who did you say?
He said Will.
John Lieberman.
Really?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Your nemesis.
Your nemesis.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We should get her on the phone. John Lieberman.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That's a surprise.
Do you think she said that to piss you off?
I don't know.
Does that bother you?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Name one staffer that you would least likely to have sex with. You were right, JD.
Oh.
Because he's like a little brother to me. Wow. We got to do this game for real and then make her bang him.
John Lieberman.
You want me to try to get her on the phone?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just curious. I mean, I'd like to know why John Lieberman.
Yeah, I want to know the thought process.
She's home, Gary. Call my house.
Although he is like a Ronnie type in the sense that, you know, he sort of has a conservative haircut.
And he's out of control, and he's at parties.
And he yells, and he's
old.
He's old.
I guess she likes old guys.
She likes old guys. How old is John Lieberman?
He's not that old.
Like 50.
Nah, really?
No, I think he's around in his 50s.
No.
I think he's in his 40s.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Ronnie thinks he's in his 50s.
No, I'm just breaking his balls. Because I know he's going to come in.
John Lieberman here by any chance?
He's here.
He is here?
Yeah,
well, come on in, John.
John, you're a sex symbol.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah.
And Stephanie's a very good-looking girl.
Well, isn't this interesting? Because both Ronnie and John scored very low on the ugly meter.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. They both are pretty ugly.
So Stephanie has a type.
Were you shocked to hear that?
No, I've talked to Stephanie at social events.
He flirts with her.
I don't. She really likes me.
No,
she likes
with her.
younger men who.
That I know. He does flirt with
How
her.
old are you, John?
I'm 37.
50.
How's he?
You're 37?
That's right.
Oh, wow. I apologize. I thought you were in your 50s.
That's okay.
I did too, Howard.
I'm 37.
You're a young man.
I'm just a young man.
All right.
But, yes, Stephanie likes me. We've had some nice conversations.
Is that right?
How far have you gotten with her? Have you ever kissed her or anything?
I don't feel comfortable saying it on the air, but, you know, she clearly likes younger men.
Right.
And she indicated to me that sometimes Ronnie gets tired and...
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, okay.
Did she really indicate that?
Dude, you're the one who gets carried out of the fucking house, man.
Did she really indicate that Ronnie's tired all the time?
She just said that sometimes
He's lying like a fucking rug.
Are you lying?
No, I'm not lying.
You're not making this up?
No. I've had a lot of talks with Stephanie.
Okay.
And what did she say?
She loves Ronnie to death, but she also, I think, wants a younger man.
Right. Because he has no energy?
But I would never do that to Ronnie. I
have no energy.
I would never do that to Ronnie.
Not a complaint, but she was saying that Ronnie lacks a certain vigor. Stamina?
I think he's working a lot. He's doing the block parties. You know, he's with you. He's AGT. So maybe she wants a little bit more attention.
Yeah, well, that's something you can't give your girlfriend, so I guess you have to give it to mine.
Why do you say that?
His girlfriend has issues with him.
Like what?
He drinks too much.
Oh, yeah?
They have major issues about living together.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I've talked to his girlfriend, too.
Oh, yeah? Is that right?
No, not the drinking at the Christmas party, yes. But outside of the Christmas party, I don't drink.
No, to every event that you go to that we've been at, you've been out of control, dude.
That's been
even at a restaurant.
Look who's talking. Ronnie's the
but I'm not going to justify my behavior to somebody who doesn't have a voice.
Well, I'll tell you what. It says it right there. John Lieberman in big bold letters. That's who she bang.
Hey.
Sorry, Ron.
Hey, no problem, dude.
Okay, I like this game. Well, there it is. I guess we couldn't get her on the phone, huh, Gary? Impossible?
No, we couldn't get her.
Couldn't get her, okay.
Still trying.
Do we want to play one more round of this?
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Maybe Stephanie will be gotten by the time...
He's so mad.
I'm not mad.
He is.
Look at your face.
You look completely perplexed by that.
Yeah, I'm annoyed at the whole
You thought you knew her.
Yeah.
You're annoyed. I get it.
I'm going to rip her fucking ass open when I see her later.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why are you so upset, though? I mean, John...
If he's telling the truth about the conversation she's had with him, there's going to be a major issue in my house.
Hold on, she's coming on the phone right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Good. I'd like to hear this.
It's going to be a major fucking issue.
Why? Because you're a little run down?
I'm not run down.
She shouldn't be saying that stuff to John Lieberman?
For one thing, yeah.
Well, tomorrow it'll be Who Broke Up from the new name.
That'll be our headline tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, and you'll be laughing, of course, right? Like you usually do.
What?
Yeah, okay. Go ahead. Get her on the phone.
What line, Gary?
It's ringing now. Hold on.
All right. Obviously, this is all unprepared, so it does take some time.
This just happened.
But I think worth waiting. Boy, he's not even looking at you.
I know, he won't even
It's
look
like
at
you
me.
fucked her.
It's almost like, yeah, they cheated.
I'm saying it's like you cheated and you didn't do anything.
I know.
It's all right.
Everyone's got to go through this.
It's okay.
Yeah, but you're pissed.
That he would have accepted Will. He cannot accept John
I know,
Lieberman.
so I'm like the one person you just can't accept.
No, because
Line 20.
Because I'm what?
Never mind.
Stephanie, hi.
Hi, how's it going?
Well, you just by randomly me picking, you got chosen, and we were all shocked that you would have sex with John Lieberman out of all the staff, right?
Right. Well, me and John, I think, get along the best. I think you said that we have some good conversations together. So,
yeah. Obviously.
Hi, sweetie. How you doing?
Hi, John. How's it going?
John says that in some of the conversations, John gets the feeling that, John's 37, that because he's closer in your age, you're probably most attracted to him because he has more... You say Ronnie can get tired a lot, right?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say Ronnie gets tired. He probably has more energy than I do, so...
Right.
So
John,
why would you say that then?
Well, there was a time, Stephanie, you told me, Ronnie's always doing this, he's doing that. He should pay a little bit more attention to you, right?
Yeah, but that might have been before I was going on the block parties with him and stuff like that. He was doing a lot. So maybe you misconstrued what I said.
Yeah, it was before, I guess, she was going on the block parties.
Yeah, okay, but...
Why are you mad, Ronnie? She wants more time with you.
There was no reason for that fucking conversation.
He doesn't like
what are you,
her
the Taliban?
confiding in John.
Why? She's saying...
Why would she confide in John?
She wants more time with you.
She's thinking of having sex with him.
She loves it.
She might... After this
You know what, though?
You know what?
You should learn a lesson from this.
After this deal, she might be having a lot less fucking time with me.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Are you getting
It
full
was
of
a
yourself?
game.
Am I getting full of myself?
Yeah, you're getting full of
How am I
yourself.
getting full of
Because you think
myself?
you're big ladies man now, so you think you could just toss
When did I say
Stephanie
that?
to the curb?
No, but she shouldn't have to make comments to that to other people.
What? That she wants more time with you?
Conversation with John. They're friends.
No, that I'm tired.
She didn't say that. I said that.
No, he said that.
She loves you so
he said
much.
that. No, he said that.
You need to understand. She loves you so much that she
now,
wants
John,
more time
don't
with you.
backpedal, John.
I'm not backpedaling.
I heard exactly
That's
what
right,
you said.
John. Tell the truth.
I am.
Yeah, I'm glad you think it's funny.
She misses you.
He's sensitive. I'm shocked, Ronnie.
I was a little afraid to play this game. I was a little nervous.
Really?
I think all the women are. Yeah, but Ronnie's so Taliban-like that, like, he's
I'm not
already...
Taliban
He's shutting her
Well, he
down.
is.
He's building a whole case against her.
He is Taliban-like because one of the other things I'm hearing is that Stephanie had said to a couple people she'd like to get on stage during the show, and Ronnie says, absolutely no fucking way.
Why?
Shut it down.
How come?
No, she went and cried to Sequoia, and she wound up on stage.
She went to the promoter.
Yeah.
And
That
then
upset you?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I didn't need her out there.
It's like Ricky and Lucy.
But I'm not part of you. That was my whole thing. He had everybody else from the show that was part of it.
But you're not on the show.
He's making me feel like I'm not saying I was on the show. I'm saying that I'm not part of you.
We went through this already.
I know we went through this already.
Well, Stephanie, what did you end up doing on stage, actually?
Nothing.
What do you mean? She just stood
She
there?
came out there and looked good.
You know why? She wants to claim her man. He acts single
she's
on
like
stage.
a dog. She's like a dog. She has to piss on her territory.
Oh, my goodness.
Are you sure that's your girlfriend, Ronnie?
Yeah, because she has to show everybody, it's not good enough that she's my girlfriend. She's got to go out there and piss on the ground.
I think I know what he's saying. I think she has to show the crowd
that
he has a girlfriend,
right?
In case anybody in the crowd's thinking about flirting with him.
Because he's acting very single during these
No, I don't.
weekends.
No, I don't.
No.
You're a star, and you're up on stage,
But
and
I
the
don't
girls
act
want you. So she
wants to be claimed in
She's
public.
letting the ladies know that you're her man.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think he should be proud that he has a younger girlfriend, and he should want to show me off.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't agree more.
I'll talk to my shrink about this.
Did I hear you wore a fake engagement ring on stage?
I did. I have to say, Rachel and Richie put me up to that we thought we would change one of my costume door rings to the other finger. And
Ronnie, that really disturbs you, right?
I didn't even see it until like afterwards over.
Did it upset you?
Yeah, I said, what's that all about? And he goes, oh, it's just a goof.
It was a goof. I wanted to see if anybody would notice it.
Well, nobody noticed. Too bad.
Stephanie, would a perfect life be maybe like Ronnie's your boyfriend and maybe like once a month you can bang John Lieberman?
I have to be honest, I don't think I would bang John Lieberman, but out of all the guys, he's the one that I get along the best with.
Right.
We do have the best conversation. So
Have you ever thought about John when making love to Ronnie?
Look at his face.
John, you must. I bet Stephanie's a very attractive young girl. I mean, your ego must be through the roof right now based on this.
Oh, he strutted in here.
Yeah.
I like Stephanie. She's a nice girl. She's a friend of mine.
Can I ask
I
Stephanie?
like you too, John.
Stephanie, did you know when you filled this out that would be the dagger in Ronnie's heart for you to say John Lieberman?
I mean, probably, yeah. I know they have their little rivalry going on and stuff, but like I said, me and John get along so well. There's nobody else that I could say.
Stephanie, God forbid, but if Ronnie should die, would you ever think of John as maybe someone who could comfort you?
Well, yes, but he has
I know
no
who she'd
girlfriend,
go to.
Jenna, so I couldn't go for him. I like her too much.
Who would she go to, Ronnie?
Brandon.
Brandon?
Who?
From AGT?
Yeah.
Brandon Rigg?
Oh, they're really good friends.
I do love Brandon,
They're
yes.
really good friends.
What's
We
going
are.
on there?
And Brandon has told her already that he wishes he could make another Stephanie.
Oh,
did.
whoa. What kind of thing is that to say? What the hell's he up to?
Me and Brandon do get along very well.
Well, I could see why you'd go for John. John beat Ronnie on the Ugly Meter app.
Wow.
John was an 18 and Ronnie was a 0. So you're moving up in the world.
I am.
Yeah. What is it, Gary?
While we have Stephanie here, we have Stephanie and Ronnie together. Jason and Will were doing Back Office Radio. They had them on a couple of weeks ago, and we learned some interesting things about their sex life.
What did you learn?
I learned that Stephanie does sometimes insert a finger in Ronnie's ass during sex.
Whoa. You know what? I get that a little bit.
What?
Like a little, you mean a little play, or she actually sticks it in their ass?
A little play.
A little play.
A little play.
How far in do you get? Because, I don't want anything in my ass.
Right.
I don't know, like the little tip of it, I guess.
Yeah. Although a girl once did that to me when I was a teenager, and I clenched up. I wouldn't let her in.
You were too young to understand.
I didn't understand. Maybe I should have relaxed my sphincter back there.
Right.
The other thing...
I was like, whoa, what's this? So it's not a pinky. Which finger do you use?
No. Like the pointer finger.
The index
Oh,
finger.
wow.
Yeah.
Good for you, Ronnie.
Index finger.
I hope you're keeping your nails short.
No,
I'll tell you what,
well,
Stephanie.
I do now.
I'll bet you John would let it in further. Just a guess.
All the way up to the knuckle.
I bet you John could take a knuckle deep.
Second knuckle.
Probably take a fist.
Let me set the record straight.
Yeah.
I have a beautiful girlfriend, and she's too good for me. Let me set that record.
Yeah.
straight.
I'm smelling
That
a
said,
contest.
if she put Ronnie as hers, we will have words at home.
Howard, one other thing about their sex life.
Right.
When Stephanie was asked, do they bring another partner into bed, she deferred to Ronnie to answer, and Ronnie said, no, we're not answering that question.
You won't. No kidding.
We're not answering that question.
So it sounds like a resounding yes.
We're not answering.
Wow, Ronnie, you're turning into some stud.
I didn't say anything.
Half is too old to be half. Ronnie's half now.
You're going to inherit the Playboy empire.
I'm happy with my block party empire.
Yeah.
When you bring another guy into the bed, does he get to finger Ronnie too?
No.
Hey, get your tongue out of my ass.
I'm not answering that one.
Well, all right. I like this game. John,
Yeah, it's
congratulations. Stephanie, wow.
Congratulations on your game, Sal.
I mean, wow. What a first round.
Ronnie's out of joint.
Is Stephanie in trouble when you get home or not?
Oh.
No,
Yeah, I would say so.
I'll probably be asleep when she gets home.
Oh.
She gets home late.
That means I'm in trouble. If he doesn't wait up for me when I get home from work because I get home late, I'm in trouble.
All right. Well, I've learned a lot. And, hey, look at that. Ronnie taking a finger in his ass. What? I smell contest. Stephanie, John, and Ronnie. And who can take more of the finger in their ass?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, sounds like a great idea.
Sounds like a good All right. Congratulations, John. Ronnie, congratulations to you. You're a stud. And Stephanie, thank you.
Thank you.
Right. I realize for these women, it's a sorry choice they have. And sorry, JD. Hey, JD, while I have Stephanie
JD,
in,
you were the least likely.
well, she said he's like a brother. So that was very interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
Why does JD have to be the brother?
Yeah, it's true.
I'm sure he's saying.
Everybody says that about me. I'm like a little brother. All right, Stephanie, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Bye, Stephanie.
Boy, maybe we should play another round of that.
I know. That was
good.
fun.
Well, tomorrow. How's that?
All right.
I'll rip this up. No one needs to see that.
Ronnie, it's indelible. It's on Ronnie's mind.
All right,
He'll
well,
never forget.
That's right. Well, that's it. Who would my woman bang on the show?
It's time to play Who Would My Woman Bang on the Howard Stern Show.
There it is. If we had more of a budget, it would have said, and that's how we play. But, all right, we got to take a break. We'll be back.
That was another round, though.
Right. We don't have that kind of budget, though. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Here's what happened during the big earthquake in Southern California.
Security cameras throughout Southern California caught every moment. Customers and store owners could only watch and run as merchandise tumbled into the aisles. There were some close calls. This man was near an old, unreinforced brick building. It nearly came down on him.
We're walking through, and we looked up as the earth started shaking, and next thing you know, Fred Norris, my friend, started running, so I started running, and just right behind me, the whole one big chunk fell. Fred Norris, my friend, started running.
The Howard Stern Show. From the Jimmy Fallon Show.
Forbes magazine annual survey of the 100 most powerful celebrities is out, and President Obama came in 49th. Ryan Seacrest was 44th. I'll tell you why Ryan ranked higher than Obama after the break. Angelina Jolie took the #1 spot in that list, by the way, and Oprah was #2, while I ranked between Baba Booey and Keyboard Cat. I'll take it. That sounds pretty good.
Baba Booey. The Howard Stern Show.
Hello?
You've got 30 seconds. Start now. You got 30 seconds. Go. Go.
Who is this?
Why don't you just say what you told me out there?
Who is this?
Yeah, go take another hairbrush in your ass.
What do you want?
You're the fucking liar that goes to jail and gets a hairbrush in your ass.
What are you talking about?
I now look at you and see you for the human piece of shit that you are.
Are you crazy? What are you talking about? Who you are?
Don't fucking deny it, cocksucker.
You see this guy? Hello?
Fuck you, you white asshole.
For what?
Go fuck yourself.
This is another person, okay?
You little piece of shit.
Hello?
Say it again one more time so I get a fucking restraining order against you and you go in jail and get a hairbrush shoved in your ass by a big black guy.
Okay, kiss my ass and don't call to me anymore, okay? Have a nice
Shut the
day.
fuck
Bye.
up. Who can fucking stand you? You fucking homo.
Hello?
You are a fucking piece of shit.
And who you are?
You fucking cocksucking lying piece of shit.
Okay, who you are?
You little piece of shit.
Little or big?
You're the fucking liar that goes to jail and gets a hairbrush in your ass.
Are you finished?
Fuck you!
Okay.
Fuck off.
What I say, but you are crazy. You have to go to mental care. What I can tell you. Is this all? Okay?
See, now that I'm offended by.
Okay.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, you're joking? Okay.
The only way that a white person would fuck a black person was if they were drunk.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, good.
Which one of us has been to jail? Not me.
I'm not going to jail too.
Oh, we're doing karaoke?
What?
Blackbird singing in the dead of the night.
Today is a joke morning, right?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Joking, right?
Right.
Okay?
Right.
Right?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
No? Okay, anyway.
Right.
Okay.
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 Right.
Have a nice day.
Fuck you.
That was some conversation. Hey now, everybody. WNBC. Yes. It's Aerosmith coming at you. Love it in Elevator. I had to rush that. A little rusty. Hey now. Casey Anthony filed for bankruptcy. We should piss everybody off and hold a fundraiser for her.
Oh, God.
That'd be
Well,
great.
we won't get anything if you're expecting people to call in with money.
Imagine we get any money. Elevator, living it up. This is a great one. Justin Bieber is accused of assaulting a female security guard with
Get outta here.
with a Nerf gun dart.
Stop it.
No, it was a true headline. I mean, I don't know if it's true, but with a now he's got street cred though. He's using his
Come
Nerf
on.
gun.
If he had shot her with a Nerf gun, she'd have given him the big smackdown.
Nerf gun dart. Sure, there could be a cyber attack. There's some sort of weird cyber attack coming that's going to destroy millions of computers and fuck up the infrastructure. Who's the Secretary of Homeland Security? Do you know? He said
it's,
that.
what's her name?
Her name. Well, she says that there's a major cyber attack could be happening at any time.
Well, I mean, that, of course, anybody could say that.
I'm preparing, though. I went out and bought like 20 men's magazines. So if there is a cyber attack and my entire hard drive is wiped out.
Janet Napolitano.
Yeah, that's her. Yeah. As soon as I heard that, I bought like Hustler, Playboy, Penthouse, all of them.
So you're secure.
I'm pretty secure now. So even if the internet goes down, I can still beat off.
By the time, you'll be okay until they can get things running again.
Yeah. I can do it. I love this song. Tiger Woods has a girlfriend, and now I'm hearing, I don't know anything about golf, but is he playing better now all of a sudden?
He was doing very well at Torrey Pines. I don't know how it finished, but he was in the lead in the third round.
He's dating Olympic skier Lindsey Vonn.
And everybody's trying to make her a Elin look-alike.
Right.
Just because she's blonde.
But does she look like Elin?
No.
Elin. Well, I think he's more serious about it. You know, I think he learned his lesson. He's going to cut down to about 6 other women a month. Or in golf terms, about 18 holes. And he's gonna really try and stay semi-faithful, I think. I think he's learned his lesson, actually. I think he's going to be like a one-woman man.
You think?
Yeah. Forget about Kim Kardashian. I'm amazed that the mother has built into, like, she was on the cover of Us magazine, her mom manager. Kris
That's
Jenner.
because of that show. I mean, the mom's all over.
She's a big deal now.
But the mom is all over the show. I mean, everything springs from that show. And so they're all on the show.
Wow. But I mean, I can't even understand how anyone would be interested in Kim Kardashian, let alone the mother. And she's out promoting some new product called Zestra, which is like some sort of female Viagra, which I can believe she takes, because if you got to fuck Bruce Jenner with his messed up face, I'd take female Viagra, right?
Oh, my.
I
would think of Bruce as he used to be.
I was watching Jimmy Kimmel show, you know, the one people are talking about. He did a great show where he's tied up and Matt Damon took over and a lot of celebrities did it. And when Nicole Kidman came out, I was like, what the fuck did she do to her face?
Yeah, she's a little frozen.
I mean, man, a little. Good Lord. That was a beauty. She just doesn't even look recognizable. It's a shame.
Well, you know, they all go crazy with that shit.
I'm telling you.
Plastic surgery.
That's what Beth said to me. She goes, if I'm thinking of taking that stuff, don't let me. I don't want to succumb to it because I think you're better off just looking old. Honestly.
Well, I always said, you know, how can you play parts when you don't look like a human being?
Yeah,
you know,
well, when's the last time you saw her in a part? What movie is she making?
Now she's doing TV movies.
Right. Doing commercials with Taylor Swift. Loving an elevator, living it up and living down. Very nice, boys. Come on, everybody. Loving an elevator. I guess Ashton Kutcher played Steve Jobs in a movie.
Really?
Yeah. It was at Sundance.
Isn't that weird?
Well, he looks a little like Steve Jobs. You know that picture of Steve Jobs in a turtleneck and he's younger?
Yeah.
And he's got like the beard and the dark hair. He kind of looks a little like Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah, but you'd think they'd have to have somebody a little more intelligent to play Steve Jobs.
Oh, my goodness. Well, when they make a movie about me, I want Sarah Jessica Parker to play me. What do you think? She would be a good Howard Stern. Yeah, we look a little alike. I don't care if it's a guy or a girl, as long as it's somebody with some credibility. Thank you. Do you notice on TV every commercial is J.R. Ewing now? Like the guy who played J.R. Ewing just died.
Right.
But he's on TV more than ever. I don't
it's
know
like when somebody dies who's a singer. They have more product to put out.
I'll give you a teaser. Tomorrow we're going to play Who Said It, George Bush or Tim Sabian game.
All right. Are you going to give us a teaser?
Yeah, all right. If I said to you, who said this? I didn't realize I had dyslexia. Who said it?
Tim Sabian.
I don't know. I think that's George Bush. What do you think, Fred?
I say Bush.
All right, here we go.
I didn't realize I had dyslexia.
Oh, dear.
There you go.
That man was running the country.
We plan our success and we execute the plan. That's got to be Tim.
Oh, that's Tim.
That's Tim, right?
Tim.
We plan our success and we execute the plan.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's an easier game than I thought. Chris, go ahead. You're on the air. Welcome to the show, Chris. Hey, by the way, if you think you have what it takes to be a Playboy Playmate, email us pictures of yourself and contact information to contest@howardstern.com.
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Can we get them in Playboy?
Probably not. Well, we'll try. Yeah, no. You know, we've had success with that.
Oh, yes, we have.
Yep.
I didn't know if you had already made some pre-arrangements.
Let me see what's doing in the email. Jeremy, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, I was fucking calling about that Hansy show. Is that I was wondering if maybe you can get the Hansy and that one fucking what's her name, the pet shop broad that you guys talked to? Like, can you like put them together and make it?
Hansy and Debbie, the pet lady. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna try Hansy on his own and see how that goes.
You know what I'm hearing is that Hansy has been incredibly calm when people are talking.
Yeah, he gets it really intense, just like the fucking pet shop lady. They get like really into it. They sound like they go good together. Like they should get married or some shit.
Well, we'll see. Well, I know the guys are working on that. We're gonna make that happen.
They're afraid that Hansy won't be the Hansy we're looking for.
Big Z, go ahead in Boston.
Hey, Howard. Hey, is it true that Jewel is going to be a co-judge on America's Got Talent, and that's why she's coming in the studio next week?
Well, she's coming in the studio just because she's out promoting a new record, and she also is very excited about covering Silver Nickels and Golden Dimes, my song I wrote in 6th grade. But other than that, no. I don't know who's going to be my co-judge. If she is going to be the co-judge, I'm not aware of that.
You're not?
No, I'm not aware.
That song is brilliant, by the way, Howard.
Thank you.
Silver Nickels and Golden Dimes?
I was way ahead of my time on that one.
I like the Sugar Ray cover of that as well.
I hope that Jewel understands the significance. No, that was Psychedelic Bee.
Yeah, they did Psychedelic.
No, Psychedelic Beaver, yeah.
Psychedelic Bee was the first song I ever wrote. Jewel is doing my second hit, and then I never had a third hit. That was it. I gave up after that. But we'll see what she does. I hope she understands that it's about people who, who take money and do the wrong thing.
You think she won't understand the song?
It's deep. It's deep on many levels. It's not anything that anyone can just grasp in one sitting. That's why I was very literal in writing out the lyrics for her. But I don't know. Thanks. I don't know who's going to be my co-judge. I don't know anything that's going on. I do know I'm starting to tape in March.
Well, I was thinking about that. That's not that far away.
No, that's a month.
They'd better come up with somebody. They've got 2 seats, two seats that they haven't filled.
Well, wait. Let's say this. Howie hopefully will be coming back.
But we don't know.
Well, we don't know.
And wouldn't he need to clear his schedule?
I don't think he has. No, of course he would. Of course he would. The guy's living is made, going around the country and stuff, doing stand-up shows. He's got to plan his schedule. Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. They need to let people know, don't they?
Right. This was weird. I got a letter from Tim Stack. Tim Stack is the guy who remember I produced a show years ago for FX Television called Son of the Beach?
Yes.
It was a Baywatch spoof. It was where Tim Stack was the lifeguard.
Right.
Which was ridiculous.
The head lifeguard.
Right. Anyway, he sent me this article. Bill Hader from Saturday Night Live, who I love him. He's going to star in Paramount's film reboot of Baywatch, where he plays the David Hasselhoff.
Really?
Yeah, as the leader of the lifeguards.
Oh, then it's going to be a spoof.
Yeah. So Tim goes, hey, here's a good idea. He was kind of miffed. I don't blame him. It's his show. He conceived it.
Yeah. Well, maybe he can do what Chuck did. Sort of intimidate them into giving him a part.
Right. Chuck did not do that, by the way. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I don't know how Chuck got that part on Sons of Anarchy.
You know what? He's a biker, and it worked. I know what you're talking about. By the way, Israel, I believe, has female combat soldiers, so everyone who's getting all freaked out that women are going to be in the military actually doing combat.
Who's getting freaked out?
Oh, a lot of dudes. I was watching Fox News. Geraldo was like, I've been in combat situations.
He hasn't been in combat. He's just been there.
He's been there. He's been at the hotel where combat situations were going on. And he was like, there's a lot of sexuality and confusion in the military as it is now. And if these people are on the, in the field fighting
and
together.
Nobody cares what Geraldo thinks might happen.
I didn't even know Geraldo was still alive.
That's all he can say is what he thinks might happen.
Right. It was mentioned in the Daily News today, but I forget why. It was a small thing.
Oh, it was Maria Menounos? Is that what you...
Yeah, that's right. Maria Menounos said that when she comes in and does the show, she forgets she's on the air, and then all kinds of weird shit starts happening.
Well, the last time she was in, her boyfriend talked a lot about their sex life.
Right.
And her explanation was you forget you're talking to lots of people and can be heard.
I could save the badass clip of the week for tomorrow and we'd be on time and get out of here on time. Or I could play it now and just be late. What do you prefer?
I don't know.
I say let's be on time. Let's get to news. A Robin and the news, Fred. Let's do it. Come on.
Robin's chest is the best. In my pants, I make a mess. Between her mouths, my dick is pressed. Dropping loads on a giant breast. Robin's tits. Twin Peaks filled with chocolate milk. Robin's tits. Nipples soft like Johnny Silk. Robin's tits.
All right, I've had enough of that one. Not a great one. Who is that?
Particularly bowled over by that.
Eli Braden.
Eli.
Yeah.
That's odd.
He's usually
so good.
Right in there, Robin. I apologize to you.
Make sure it is him, so I don't want to besmirch his reputation, but it is Eli.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, jeez. I hope he's all right.
Hey, Brian, you're on the air in Washington.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey,
about Israel, they do not have infantry soldiers, female soldiers in Israel.
I thought they did. Some guy told me that.
Combat
no, they don't. And actually, they do something interesting there in that I've been to the training camps. They use women as instructors because they don't allow infantry women in the infantry units.
But didn't Dr. Ruth tell us she was a sniper?
Yeah, in the past they tried it. And then during the wars of defending Israel back in the 60s and 48, women did fight because everyone fought.
That's what I thought.
Well, they fought, but they weren't organized units. So when the IDF tried to put women into the infantry, they failed, basically. And not because they weren't good. It had to do with the social dynamic and other things. So now they're
I don't know. I'm confused because it sounds like the 6-Day War and stuff women were fighting.
Yeah.
So therefore,
More than 48.
Okay.
In the 50s.
All right, Brian, thank you. I'm not sure what. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal. They're not dropping the requirement, so a woman would actually have to pass the same physical tests that a man would.
It actually might be a good motivator, because I'm such a pussy. Like, if I was in the military, I'd be like, oh, shit, chicks are watching. I better act brave.
Yeah, you might actually get over that obstacle course.
The women are willing to fight. I'm a bigger pussy than ever. I'm sick of it. Yes, Mike.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Just wondering, did J.D. pull that clip of Tiger playing yesterday where the guy in the background was hollering Baba Booey?
Oh, yeah, I should play that.
Oh, I didn't realize they got Baba Booeyed in that tournament.
Hold on, I'll get it right now. Here, Baba Booey, Tiger. This was during Tiger Woods, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Baba Booey.
Pitching wedge. Into off the right breeze, which is kind of nice wind to help him get at this flag. And back left. That tree, no problem in front of him.
That's great.
It's becoming a golf thing.
Very nice, because he waited till the stroke was completed.
Right.
And then Baba Booey.
Yeah. All right, Robin, what is in the news, please?
First of all, congratulations to J.J. Abrams. He has been tapped to take over the Star Wars franchise.
Yeah, I tweeted that it was a good move.
Yeah, because Lucas messed it up. I can hardly watch the first 3 movies after he did those second 3 movies.
I love J.J. Abrams' take on
Star Trek.
Star Trek. I just love that film, and I know he's coming out with a second one.
Yeah.
That
comes out this year.
Yeah, I was actually emailing him this weekend, and we were going back and forth. Yeah, he said he's like done with that thing, or pretty close to it.
Oh, I'm sure, because it's it's got a release date.
I was asking about some of the cameras he uses when he shoots that thing, but
well, isn't it interesting that now Star Wars and Star Trek will be in the hands of the same person?
Yeah, that's some franchise. What do you think he's worth doing all these movies and TV shows? He's got to be one of the most successful guys out there, right?
I would say so.
You think he'd pick up the tab on dinner?
He says, I guess he's been a diehard Star Wars fan. So, once again, bringing that fan.
Wonder what he's going to do. Like, do you ignore those 3 shitty ones that George Lucas did? Like, how do you approach that project? Like, I would just pretend, I don't know, those 3 bad ones would freak me the fuck out. Even if, like, someone tapped me right now to direct a new Batman.
Uh-huh.
Well, I know what I would do with that. But I don't know what I'd do with Star Wars. I'd be, like, completely perplexed.
Yeah, it's almost ruined the franchise, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, well, would you ignore that there was a Jar Jar Binks and a...
Well, Lucas eventually ignored that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just awful.
Yeah.
Turned into like a weird sort of cartoon. Well, anyway.
He'll bring some groundedness, some reality back to it.
Yeah, maybe I'll...
You'll help him out?
Maybe I'll help him out on that. Maybe I'll talk it through. Maybe I'll
So
run it
when
by
he
me.
stands up to accept an award, he can say, I want to thank Howard Stern.
Yeah.
Because when I was tussling about whether it was, okay to do this,
he helped me.
He helped me.
I help everyone.
Also, here's a priest you do not want to go to.
Who's that?
This guy, John Cornelius, just took his vows to become the first married priest in New York on Saturday. And he has a wife and 3 daughters. But what he says about sex is it's for procreation. So he just took a vow of celibacy, even though he's still married.
Yeah, I read about this guy. This guy's married over 30 years, same woman, and now he's becoming a priest, and he's not going to have sex. Which means, if he's married 30 years, probably he's given up sex maybe 2 times a year, if that. So the average married guy who's been married 30 years is getting sex 2 times a year.
Yeah, but this guy, he
seems
to think that you're not supposed to do it unless you're trying to have a baby.
No, he's a religious kook.
So I just say stay away from that guy. He couldn't possibly give you any good counseling.
It's not normal.
He doesn't know what's going on. It's almost a year since Whitney Houston's death, and Sissy Houston, Whitney's mother, has written a book recounting her daughter's slow descent into drugs.
Right.
And she, in the book, describes, it was excerpted in one of the London papers. And in the book, she says that in 2005, I think, Whitney hit a low point. She went to the mansion that she shared with Bobby Brown, and she said she'd never seen a home in that condition. There was just like trash everywhere, garbage everywhere, and there were huge eyes drawn on the walls. You know, these huge evil eyes, like, you know, staring at you when you walked into the place. And Whitney wouldn't see her. She just kept screaming down, "Go away, go away." You know, like that's a scene from a movie. And that's how bad Whitney Houston was at one time in the event. She said she did leave. And
we have a giant whale on our wall.
I know.
Over here, yeah.
But she did leave, but she went to get a restraining order or some kind of court order so that Whitney could be taken out of there. And she did eventually, at that time, get her into rehab, even though...
Why would she write this book? Does she need money?
I guess she's trying to explain to people...
Why?
Why, and she also says she's worried about Whitney's daughter.
Well, how does the book help?
She apparently knows that there's not much you can do unless you have complete control of somebody. If they're a drug addict, maybe she's trying to help others, or, you know, say that, you know, it doesn't matter whether you have money or not. When drugs are involved, it's the same deal.
Hey, Robin, before we go any further, let me just remind people, if you know Oprah, tell her she has to tweet more so I have stuff to tweet.
Tell her to get busy.
Get busy, because I'm running out of stuff to write.
Now, here's an amazing thing. They are saying that the starvation in North Korea is so bad, some people have turned to cannibalism.
Wow.
I don't know if you read this, but... undercover reporters say a hidden famine in the country has killed more than 10,000 people, driving some starved parents to cannibalism. One father was executed for murdering his 2 kids, according to the Japanese news.
He ate his own kids?
While his wife was away on business, he killed his daughter. Of course, you'd kill the daughter.
Yeah.
And because his son saw what he had done, then he killed the son.
And then ate him.
When the wife returned, the deranged man declared, "We have meat." Oh. So, you know, then the wife was like, "What are you talking about?" And she called the country's Ministry of Public Security, and officials found the children's body parts soon thereafter.
Wow.
Asia Press issued a 12-page report on the famine using a network of citizen journalists in North Korea. So things pretty bad over there.
I'm against eating kids. I think it's cruel. I do. Eating your own children. I just want to come out, and I finally have a thing I can maybe, like, raise money for.
But, Howard, they live in North Korea.
Yeah, I'm against that. I'm against living in North Korea. By the way, I did mention
you've got to change one or the other.
I was pontificating last week where that joke, the asteroid should be called, the hemorrhoid should be called an asteroid.
And the asteroid a hemorrhoid.
Right. Apparently that is the late, great Bob Schimmel who came up with that line. Yeah, remember I said, I know I've heard that somewhere. I just can't remember where.
You couldn't figure it out.
Couldn't figure it out. And I was like, gee,
very good.
I wish I had said that.
Now, I'm reading the paper, and they say spouses are often at odds over money, and we all know that.
Right.
But they say the root cause of it is that people never come to terms. You know, we all know you should sit down and talk about, you know, whether you want to have children, you know, what your sexual appetite is like. And so, you know, you can make yourselves compatible in that way. Do you ever sit down and say, well, how are you about money?
People don't talk about it.
Did you do that in your relationships?
Absolutely. You know what? I can't respect a woman. I have friends, their women spend tons of money. They don't work. And they don't think to save a dime. They don't save any money for their kids. They go out and buy outrageously expensive stuff for themselves. And I could have no respect for a woman who does that. And yes, I mean...
But would you know that before you married her?
I knew... Listen, I went out with Beth for 9 years. I knew how she was about money and how respectful she was. So I would not want to be in a relationship with a woman who gave no thought to how much money we have. You know, if you have kids, how much money, you know, you should be saving. You know, you got to be willing to sacrifice. And you can't put yourself first. You got to think, long term, and you got to. I would have to. Someone who doesn't think about old age and making a nest egg and trying to save money, I'd be very upset with. It would be a deal breaker. Absolutely.
And you think you can always tell that before?
Yes, I do. Well, look, I mean, someone could be hoaxing you, but if they want to go through listen, I don't think anyone should get married after a week of knowing each other. If they can hoax you over a period of years of how they feel about everything, then, the joke's on you. But, you should be able to read a person at that point.
And you think that's a deal breaker? It's a reason to leave the marriage.
Absolutely.
And it could go either way, because sometimes it's the man who's frivolous.
That's right.
Not
either
necessarily
way.
Always the woman.
Listen, you got to have a respect for money, especially people. Listen, if you're a person who is inheriting money, you probably have no respect for money. When I hear from people who have inherited their wealth and they talk about, you worry too much about money. All you care about is money. Well, that's a rich person who's never had to work. Anybody who's had to work for a living and take shit from a boss and eat crow and all that crap.
Even trying to find a job.
Even trying to find a job and career and building that career and the long road. It's like you're in the movie The Wizard of Oz and you're trying to find the wizard. The wizard's just a decent paycheck without any bullshit. And you go along the road and you meet some people who are allies. You meet some people who are the Wicked Witch. You meet, it's weird. That movie's very profound. Watched it many times. Yes, the Scarecrow's my friend. Like, the Scarecrow's like Sal. He's on my team, but he has no brain. And the Tin Man had no heart. And or whatever. The Lion had no courage. But they were my allies. But then the Wicked Witch. Uh-oh, Wicked Witch. Bad program director, general manager. With their little fucking munchkins. Whatever those things are called, those flying apes.
The flying apes, yeah.
Whatever that is. Cocksuckers. Yeah, and those little munchkins, they sit there and they live. That's the shitheads who comment from the sidelines. They're not on your side, but they're not against you. They'll lead you down the road, but who knows what the fuck they're up to. But those apes, those flying apes, those are all the little shitheads who work at the radio station who
help the witch carry out her evil deeds.
Evil doing.
Yes.
Beware. I'm telling you.
So you would advise people to
watch the
figure that out.
Yep.
Before they walk down the aisle.
Right.
He was a C student, but he turned into an A-plus donor. Did you see that our Mayor Bloomberg, has given a record gift to Johns Hopkins University?
Is that his alma mater?
I don't know where he went to school, but his contributions to that institution, it is his alma mater, come to $1.1 billion.
He's a good guy that way. He's very philanthropic, I've met guys who are billionaires. They don't give shit to anybody. They give a $500 donation. They're like, give a very generous donation. They don't give up. Our mayor, I like this guy very much. He's a philanthropic guy. He ain't holding on to every single dime he made.
I thought about this, and I said, yeah, he's the kind of guy, he's not going to leave every dime to his kids.
Right.
He's amassed a huge fortune, and I'm sure they'll be taken care of.
Yeah.
But a lot of it will go to... He said that he's watched, what Johns Hopkins has done with the money he's given them in the past.
What have they done?
And he says every dollar has been handled responsibly.
Right.
And therefore, he was encouraged to give them even more.
Yeah, I saw Letterman. He built a whole David Letterman building. When Oprah was interviewing David Letterman, he built a whole David Letterman Communication Center at this college called Ball State. I never heard of it. It's in Indiana.
It's his alma mater.
Yeah. And he's all involved in it.
Love that place.
Yeah, good for him.
But that's something to be able to give $1.1 billion to one institution.
Yeah, they shouldn't need any more money ever again.
They should be able to educate everyone for free.
Yeah, really. $1.1 billion.
Yeah. Pretty incredible.
Yeah, I was so inspired by Letterman I was thinking of building a David Letterman Center at Boston University.
What?
That's right.
Not a Howard Stern Center?
Oh, there's an idea. You mean it doesn't have to be called the David Letterman Center?
No.
Oh, interesting.
Could be named after you.
I don't think they'd allow it.
I just wanted to listen to this because last week I read that Stan Musial.
Stan the Man Musial. I know about him.
That's right. I remember Stan the Man Musial, but I never saw him play. I don't know what he did. You know, he really didn't. It was only that name, Stan the Man, that I knew. And so I really didn't report on it. And now I find that an emotional Bob Costas said goodbye to Stan the Man Musial on Saturday at the Major League Baseball Hall of Famer's funeral, saying he was honored to pay his respects to Stan the Man. 1-1.
I was very touched that toward the end of his life, Stan asked that I be one of those who would speak today.
Is he crying?
Yeah.
And his family followed through on that request.
What an emotional man.
Yeah. He says that Stan Musial was a central figure in the city of St. Louis. 1-2.
He came out of an era when the game provided not just excitement, but romance. And he remained the perfect embodiment of baseball in the city where baseball matters most.
So there you go. He said some very nice things.
Costas is brilliant. Like he never played any sports, but he gets to he makes a ton of money just being a guy who watches.
Just talking about it.
Yeah,
after he watches.
He doesn't have any trouble coming up with material. All he's got to do is watch a game. Matt, go ahead.
92 years old.
What's happening? Hey now.
Well, can you imagine Jewel on your panel? I mean, you could tell her what to wear and.
I don't think I can tell.
Oh, she's like a Barbie doll?
Yeah, I don't think I can tell Jewel what to wear, honestly.
Well,
where do you get that idea?
I think you're fantasizing, but go ahead.
Yeah, maybe you could fuck her teeth straight finally.
What?
I don't know. He's making a teeth joke.
Teeth.
Yeah,
okay.
you could taste it straight.
What'd he say?
You could fuck her teeth straight.
Oh.
But the reason I called is, how about another segment of the Who Would Your Wife Bang on the Staff?
Well, tomorrow. We're doing another one.
That was a home run. I want another one today.
Yeah, well, you know.
We got to end the show at some point.
At some point, I got to stop and then go live my life.
Thanks, Howard.
All right, man.
Those two DJs, Howard, that pranked the people at the hospital were Princess Kate, or is she a princess? I don't even know.
Yeah, she's Princess Kate.
was admitted for her, extreme morning sickness.
Right.
They have now been fired for sure.
You know, that sucks.
Mel Krieg and Michael Christian's nationally syndicated show on Today FM radio is being replaced by an interactive program called The Bump, the station's parent company announced on Facebook.
They put on a computer morning show?
Yeah. They said we can trust the computer.
I don't know. That just seems so weird. I mean, okay, they made a phony phone call. And the woman killed herself because she put them through to the I mean...
Who knows why she killed herself?
And then what a spineless broadcast facility to fire them. I mean, they could say, hey, I wouldn't even say it was bad judgment. They hired him knowing what these guys are doing. They didn't do anything really malicious. I don't know. I don't get it. I think that's fucking bullshit. But, broadcast facilities always cave in. They'll just bail out at any type of controversy.
You mentioned earlier that Casey Anthony is declaring bankruptcy. She says she owes her lawyers a lot of money, and she's, got a bunch of civil judgments against her because of that case in which she was accused of killing her daughter. So I guess she wants to get out of having to pay her bills. So she has declared bankruptcy, and I'm sure over the years we'll hear new things about, the case as time goes on, just as we continue to hear about JonBenet Ramsey. Every once in a while there's a new wrinkle in the case. And this time it's that a grand jury wanted to have indictments leveled against both her parents, her mother and her father, for child abuse that led to her death. However, the district attorney in the case decided that he didn't have enough evidence to make those charges stick, so he refused to indict them, never said that the grand jury had handed down, indictments. But that happened. They were exonerated of her murder in 2008, 2 years after John Bonet's mother died of ovarian cancer. So I still don't know who killed John Bonet Ramsey or how it happened.
But Casey Anthony needs money. I was thinking maybe she should sign up to do Ronnie's block party with Shuley and Scott the Engineer and JD.
Well, Scott doesn't seem to want his spot. There is an opening.
There is an opening there. That's a point.
Meanwhile, what would you do if you had 92 pounds of pot in your car? How would you drive?
I would drive slowly and carefully. Not overly slow. But,
right.
But I'd be real careful. I'd be overly cautious.
Really? Well, a woman on Long Island was found with 92 pounds of marijuana in her car during a traffic stop. Why was she stopped? She was talking on her cell phone. She wasn't wearing a seatbelt. And she went through a stop sign.
A person who, let's see, a not well thought out pot dealer. Yeah, let's think about that. That's like that. I love that people are shocked that that football player is so stupid that he fell for like a whole, fake girlfriend thing. I mean, he's a dumb jock. I mean, he's probably an idiot.
But what this makes me realize is that a lot of stupid people get away with crimes for a while before they're caught.
That's almost screaming like you want to get caught.
Yeah, that's like, please stop me. So, she got arrested and will be charged.
There you go. Johnny from Jersey City. John Kishma and Tuchus Iran. Go ahead.
Hey, now. Hey, Howard, I got a question for you, buddy. Which one would be worse? Someone taking a picture of your penis, finding Beth having sex with Ralph on your bed, or being stuck in an elevator with Bobo for 24 hours?
Oh.
The Ralph one.
Of course. That's easy.
That would be awful. That would just be terrible.
Hey, Howard, one more thing, buddy. Please give Ronnie and Lieberman their own show, man. Instead of being black on black, why can't it be called like Jew on Jew?
There you go. Jew on Jew. All right. Well, I'll look into that.
Who's going to be on that show, Jew on Jew?
It's Lieberman and Ronnie. He likes them. He likes when they're together. But
all right, take care, buddy.
All right, we'll look into Jew on Jew.
Meanwhile, did you see in the paper, it was in the TV section, a guy wrote a whole article about, do you really think that Mel Gibson would have been invited to the Golden Globes if, when he ranted and raved, it was about blacks and, that slavery was not as bad as it was.
No. Oh, no.
And he said, do you think they'd put the camera on him, give him the best seat in the house?
Well, let me tell you, and Jodie Foster and...
would Jodie Foster even been given an award if she said Mel Gibson had to be there under those circumstances?
No.
That's what he went through the whole thing.
Why didn't she insist that Mel Gibson present her with the award? I bet you she did.
But Robert Downey Jr., they said, no, we'll have Robert Downey Jr. do that.
Boy, that Mel Gibson, that's a story and a half, huh? I mean, a guy who was on top of the world, top of the universe. Schwarzenegger, too. See his movie Tanked?
Well, I would hope so. Have you seen him?
He's gorgeous.
Oh, stop. When he and Sylvester Stallone walked out on the Golden Globes, I said, who are those guys?
Stallone's movies still do well.
Stallone has a new movie opening this weekend, Bullet to the Head.
People still love him.
Well, it doesn't matter that he doesn't look like Sylvester Stallone anymore. There's somebody who has got to be in charge of telling people when it's time not to be on camera anymore.
I think it's you, Robin.
I'll take the job.
Anything else in the news?
Yeah, Defense Secretary Leon Panetta is formally lifting the ban on women serving in combat roles. In a Pentagon news briefing, Panetta said the move is about removing barriers and expanding opportunities. The change in policy enables women to serve in frontline combat patrols and elite military units. A lot of women have wanted that for a long time. An Illinois congresswoman who is an Iraq veteran is all in favor of the lifting of the ban. Her name is Tammy Duckworth. She's a congresswoman from Illinois, and she likens the military ban on women in combat to racial discrimination faced by blacks in the military during World War II. 116.
There were folks who said that African Americans did not have the mental capacity to operate complex machinery, and yet look at what the Tuskegee Airmen were able to do.
I love that name, Tammy.
You do?
Yeah, I think it's sexy on a woman, Tammy. What is that, Tammy? What is a Tammy?
I don't know.
Michael, go ahead. You're on the air. Yes, Michael. And Michael. Oh, Michael. Nick, go ahead.
Hey now,
Lake Tahoe, Nick. Okay.
How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Hey, if Beth gave you a free pass, who would it be with?
My Robin.
Oh, stop.
Oh, come on.
stop.
No, really.
Yeah, I agree with you. No, really.
Want to know what? I wouldn't use it.
You wouldn't use it?
Yeah. No.
Cool. Hey, at least you're honest.
Because, I've come to realize after my 59 years on the planet that, like, being in a good, solid relationship with a woman, like, and being able to come home guilt-free.
Well, you're guilt-free because she's giving you a pass.
No, yeah, I know, but I wouldn't even take it because I know it would cause problems. She'd be pissed off.
Realize she wouldn't want to share you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm proud of how fresh my balls smell from that sexy product from Playtex, but, and it's really good. Like, I'm so, like, committed now in my marriage that, like, I could go into a room with, like, a model or something.
Uh-huh.
And then the first thing out of my mouth is like, yeah, my wife just, like, I'm not even in hitting on mode or...
No hand job or nothing?
Yeah, I'm not even, I'm not even... It's beautiful. It's like, no, I value my relationship higher than the quick coming. And if I get that desire, I can just jerk off.
Well, that's good. That's what I do.
Yeah.
It works the best. Hey, anyway, another couple quick questions for you.
And it's going to be a disaster anyway if it's a hot chick, because I'm going to put my penis in her and I'm going to come in a second and I'm going to be embarrassed.
So who needs that?
I don't need that.
Who needs that?
I still come way too fast for my wife. I can't even control that, so...
Well, throw a rubber band around it, it'll work.
Well, nothing seems to work.
Anyway, another quick question for you. I know you haven't found another star for you on America's Got Talent, but I got a couple suggestions for you.
Yeah, go ahead, but I have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, this is the wrong place to call.
I know, but I'm just going to throw some people at you.
Go ahead quickly.
Okay, how about Stevie Nicks?
Yeah, but I don't think...
They're going on tour.
Okay, how about Sheryl Crow?
Yeah, she'd be good.
Okay, Carole King.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Nobody wants to see
Cyndi
her.
Lauper.
Yeah, she'd be all right. She'd be good.
Okay,
By the way, I've been watching her reality
How
show.
is that?
I like it, because I know her husband. I used to go running with him for years. And he's not around anymore because they moved up to, like, Connecticut or something. But
yeah, I got to check it out. I've missed it.
Yeah, it's Cindy, her husband, and Declan, their kid. And I saw the first episode. I enjoyed it. But I don't know if I enjoyed it because I know him or I don't know what it is. But I was watching it.
Okay, how about Victoria Jackson?
Victoria Jackson?
She's funny, but no, she would have no credibility.
Okay, Tina Fey.
She'd be great.
Yeah, but she's not going to do it.
Okay, Courtney Love.
Get out.
Well, she has credibility, but, she's...
Where?
Well, I mean, she as a musician.
No, she's not anymore. We're talking today.
She absolutely has credibility as a musician.
No, she doesn't. Nobody knows what she can do today.
She put out great albums.
But she's done a lot of stuff to herself now.
That's why she wouldn't have credibility in that area, because she's, she acts wacky.
Okay, I don't know if I said this one, Chrissy Hines.
Yeah, but nobody cares about her. I mean, she's a great performer and everything, but nobody gives a fuck. In television, people got to give a fuck about you. Whether they hate you or love you, they got to care about you.
Well, okay. Well, hey, it was just an opinion.
All right, whatever. Doesn't matter anyway. Who the hell knows who they're talking to? They don't share that with me.
Well, okay.
I mean, a little bit of stuff I hear here and there.
Okay, who would you like to work with is the question.
Who would I like to work with?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would think it'd be interesting if they had, like Madonna.
Okay.
Or,
oh, my God.
That would be interesting
I
to
think
me.
that would be terrible chemistry.
Yeah, but who cares? I would just yell at her if she
that would be good.
Yeah. I'd be like that husband who divorced her, Guy Ritchie.
Goodness.
Like, I like Quentin Tarantino. He'd be good. I trust his opinion on show business stuff. I like him. He's quirky. He's an interesting guy. You know, with America's Got Talent, it's not all about singing, so you could choose from a wide variety of entertainers. You know, anybody who's had a long career in show business, you know who would have been a great judge, seriously?
Who?
Even now, Roger Ebert, with that voice box he's got, that voice
Just
machine.
bring him out with the computer?
Yeah, he'd be good. You are very talented.
How fast does he type?
Boy, oh boy. You know who I'd love to work with? This is weird. I've even said this to NBC. If they ain't going with Howie, then Cardinal Egan. Imagine him sitting there with that big giant hat.
Oh, my
You're
goodness.
very good.
I have to tell you, I was visiting a friend last week.
Yeah.
And a priest walked in one of those outfits. I couldn't even talk. I've never stood next to a man who was wearing, it was like the Flying Nuns outfit.
Yeah.
That's how, it was white.
That's
and
what
it
I
had
want.
these wide wings.
I want a guy who wears that. Anybody who as a professional, wears that. Because those guys are professional entertainers. If you're a dude and you're willing to wear a dress and a big giant nun hat, then I say you're willing to, you know, it's practically drag.
I couldn't stop looking. I was just like, I don't know what he's saying. I can only look at the dress.
What do they wear under there? Pantyhose?
I have no idea, but it was such a big dress. It was amazing.
Yeah, you know, that whole act is kind of like show business, and it's certainly you're performing and you're in drag. So it's,
and I couldn't, you know, because I've seen priests walking around before and they have a suit and a collar.
Right.
But this guy was in the full. It was amazing.
It's great, and people will dig it.
It was just incredible. And they were talking to him like he wasn't wearing a dress, but I couldn't get past.
Aren't you a dude in a dress? Let's get down to this. I would like to work with one of those guys.
Oh, my goodness.
In full regalia.
It was wild.
I mean, don't ask me to cast that thing. I'd put, like, Mahmoud Ahmadinejad on there. Yell at him. Yes, I'm a tyrannical ruler, but you've got talent. I turned it into a joke. I don't know who. I don't even care who they pick. I mean, I would like to have some good people so that people tune in and are interested, but, you know, whatever. I like working with Sharon and Howie, so. You know, it would be probably pretty good on that show? Prince Harry. He's probably got some good opinions.
He certainly watched a lot of things.
He's watched a lot of things, and he seems to have no ability to watch what he says. Yes, Allison, you're on the air. Allison, go ahead.
Hello, King of All Media.
All
This
right.
is my first time ever speaking to you.
Very good.
And I just want to say that I love you guys. And Robin, I'm glad you're feeling better.
Thank you.
Benji, get that girlfriend away from Howard. And
Why?
Fred, you rock.
His girlfriend's beautiful. Why does she have to stay?
I don't like how she's, you know, inching her way into the show. But
Really? I haven't seen her in years.
Yeah, where is she?
Sure, at the
I don't
Christmas
know.
party.
I just don't like it. But I just wanted to know.
She's
have you
actually a
guys-
very nice girl.
She's a sweetheart.
I don't know why she's
well,
getting...
good. If you approve of her, Howard, then
I do.
I'm sure she is a great person then.
I mean, what she sees in Benji, I don't know, but she's medicated,
That
right?
is the thing that gives you pause.
Benji, she's medicated, right?
No.
I thought she came in here and said she takes
She
medication.
did once because she had like a lot of anxiety when she came, but nah.
I thought
She
maybe
doesn't take things regularly?
Nah, she likes me sober.
I mean, on a daily basis, people come up and go, how does that gorgeous girl even look at Benji?
Benji has beautiful blue eyes. So
That must be it. I mean, women have said to me, Benji is disgusting. How does that woman... And yet, he's got that beautiful woman, and you know what? And I like her. She's a nice
love
girl.
her.
And I'm happy. Oh, love.
You love? You love her.
Let's get a friend. I absolutely love her.
Ooh, romance.
Wow.
I take you for my wife.
To heaven to hold in sickness and in health, and I still retain the right to go out and fuck around on you.
No, I don't.
Ooh.
What are you talking? We've been committed for a year.
But in a marriage
What would Benji's vows be?
I knew she was committed.
She's committed bull.
No, seriously, are you thinking of getting married? Any action there?
I don't want to get married till all gays get married.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, no, we were thinking about it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow, look at
I mean,
that.
I love her very much, but
Are you guys engaged?
not
Not formally.
Yeah.
Have you discussed marriage?
Yeah, we discussed it. We talked about it.
Robin, his vows will be, I, Benji Brunt, do plead the fifth on the ground.
All right, Allison, what can I do for you? I really don't want to get into a Benji discussion.
I know, I'm sorry, I apologize.
Yeah, all right.
I just wanted to know if you guys had watched the following and what you had thought, because I hadn't heard you guys talk about
I DVR'd it. I haven't watched the Kevin Bacon show yet, the following, but I plan on watching it, and I heard it was really good.
I am reserving judgment.
Oh, Robin, you were?
Yeah, I think, it was an okay first episode, and it has potential.
What did you think, Allison?
I think it does have potential. I thought it was amazing. It was a little bit slow here or there, but Howard, definitely, without giving anything away, please watch it.
I'm telling you, I'm going to watch it.
Yes.
Because I like him. All right, thanks, Allison.
All right, bye, guys.
Bye.
Well, there was a joint interview with President Obama and the outgoing Secretary of State Hillary Clinton on 60 Minutes last night.
Yes.
And they say that Mrs. Clinton dodged questions about whether she would run for president in 2016 and also explained why it was easy for her to work for Obama after their heated Democratic primary contest. 1-4.
In politics and in democracy, sometimes you win elections, sometimes you lose elections. And I worked very hard, but I lost. And then President Obama asked me to be Secretary of State, and I said yes. And why did he ask me, and why did I say yes? Because we both love our country.
How old is she now? Do you know?
60-something.
Yeah, I mean, people, I guess, run for... I just feel like at some point...
She's falling downstairs.
Yeah, right. It's time to hang it up, but I'm a big fan of hers, so...
I am too, but come on. She is taking a break. Maybe she'll rest up. She's 65. Maybe she'll rest up in the coming years, and she'll be all ready. Get into shape. She'll be all ready for the presidency in a couple years. President Obama says Mrs. Clinton deserves the break she is about to take.
Right.
1-5.
I'm going to miss her. Wish she was sticking around, but she has logged in so many miles I can't begrudge her wanting to take it easy for a little bit.
Meanwhile, do you think Bill's happy that she'll be at home?
No, the fun stops here. Why do you think they stay together? I mean,
they say, now I've heard people who know them and who know him very well.
Yeah.
They say he adores her.
He just needed a little action.
He's not faithful.
Right, but he thinks
but he adores her.
Yeah, I guess he could stay in a marriage like that, right? He's allowed. He kind of. She's basically greenlit him fucking around, and
I don't know that it's greenlit.
Well,
but somehow they get through it because he does adore her and respects her.
How about asking me why I'm with her?
Oh, okay. Why are you with her, Mr. Clinton?
Good hand job. Always. Ever since college when we met. Great with her fingers.
Number one?
She sticks one finger up my ass and then beats me off and rubs my balls. She can rub my balls with her thumb, put her big, long finger in my ass, and then use the other hand and jerk me off with lotion.
She can multitask.
She can do it all. She's incredible. We start out with a pinky in my ass. That's all I can handle. Now I take that whole middle finger right up, knuckle deep. And then she can write policy at the same time.
Where's that pen?
Oh, she writes with her feet. Or dictates. You're a good girl.
Well, I'm glad you two
Thank you, Mr. President.
So happy together.
Is there anyone on the planet who doesn't do a Bill Clinton impression? It's so fucking easy.
What are you doing, Mr. President?
I'm warming up.
Are those vocal exercises?
I'm imitating Ronnie at the block party.
Well, the police were called to a Los Angeles recording studio Sunday night after Chris Brown and Frank Ocean reportedly got into a fight. According to TMZ, it all started when Ocean, or possibly a member of the Odd Future Singers entourage, went after Brown, who was at the Westlake studio to hear an artist.
Well, at least he's fighting guys now.
Yeah, Ocean is alleged to have confronted Brown over a parking spot It soon turned into a full-fledged brawl with both singers involved. No word on whether anyone was detained. So, just letting you know.
I don't know Frank Ocean, but is he in Chris Brown's posse of artists?
No, that sounds like a guy who's not in his posse.
I see. I was going to say, it's pretty stupid to fuck with your boss if of her parking spot.
Yeah, it sounds like two separate posses there.
Yeah.
Our police commissioner, you know, there are a lot of people talking about a ban on assault weapons, but our police commissioner, Ray Kelly, says it's handguns that are the biggest problem in the city. Kelly told CBS's Face the Nation 60% of murders are by handguns, and most of those are illegal.
90% of the guns that we confiscate are coming from out of state. So we need a national comprehensive strategy, or we need other states to put in the very strong, aggressive gun legislation
that we have here in New York, I guess. Kelly does support an assault weapons ban and also wants universal background checks for gun purchases. That's how he thinks we should solve that problem.
You really do have to come to a firing range with me one time and see what the fuck's doing there. There are guys running around. They look like they're running military ops. It's unbelievable what people have. Commissioners, right? I mean, people are running around, and these are guys who have like licensed arms. You know, like God only knows what's going on in like some neighborhood where people are just getting illegal guns. But I mean, Jesus Christ, people walk in with guns. I mean, you never saw guns like this, like Star Wars.
But you know, I don't know. People should be doing better things with their time.
Yeah, well,
don't you think?
What could be better than shooting weapons?
I mean, I'm sure it's fun, but does everything have to be fun?
We're having fun over here. Well, I had fun this week, and I cut a few bouquets for my neighbor Fergie. And I got some garden vegetables for Drew Barrymore. So.
Senator Dianne Feinstein is hopeful her proposed ban on assault weapons can pass in Congress, but knows it won't be easy. Appearing on CBS's Face the Nation, the California Democrat admitted the bill faces an uphill battle. 114.
We can get it passed because the American people are very much for it. There's a new poll out, 50,000 people in the field, 68% supportive of a ban on assault weapons.
Former Republican Newt Gingrich, appearing on the same program, said a ban on assault weapons won't solve the problem of increasing gun violence. Well, what will, Newt?
Newton.
What is a Newt? You said, what is a Tammy?
Newton Tammy. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, I was talking to you about Lance Armstrong and how he lied to Oprah. The 60 Minutes program last night, they questioned the guy who has brought all these charges against Lance Armstrong, Travis Tritt, who is the U.S. Anti-Doping Agency CEO, and he says
Travis Tritt is his name?
Travis Tigert, I'm sorry.
Oh.
That the disgraced cyclist did not tell the whole truth, and he did know what he was doing was wrong. 110.
I'm like, every guy named Travis is Travis Tritt, I think.
It's amazing. Scott, you could go to almost any kindergarten and find kids playing tag and ask them what cheating is. And every one of them will tell you it's breaking the rules of the game. No real athlete has to look up the definition.
Yeah, because that's one of the things Lance said when he heard this cheating. He went to the dictionary to see what it was.
He wasn't clear on it?
Armstrong stated that he only used small amounts of the blood boosters when he was cheating. And Tigert said Armstrong's EPO levels were the highest they had ever seen. So they're just one thing after another. Armstrong went on to say he did not dope in 2009 and 2010, but according to the blood test, according to Tigert, that's not true either. So he
Don't they test these guys?
Yeah, these are all, they're tested. They have his results,
and then they ignore
but he
them?
continues to lie.
And then they ignore it, like whoever the bicycle commission is. Don't they like?
Well, they think that whatever the cycling organization is, it was complicit in his cheating because they were benefiting from all the publicity of his winning.
Wow, that's weird. They test everyone and then they ignore it.
Yeah.
Why waste time with that?
That's why this organization is trying to clean up that sport and many others.
Right.
And that's what's happening.
All right, Robin, thank you.
For Sal Governale information, go to horsetoothjackass.com. To book Richard Christie, go to richardchristie.com. Get Benji's Online Sweetheart on iTunes or go to beautifulgamemusic.com.